Okay, I think I got everything. Yo, Anubis, sign his hard a bit. Is it better or stronger to search for ancestral items, or search for good stats and items first? It depends on the items. For example, on weapons, it's said to be important to have like high item power, at least the weapons that you use, or as a rogue. Like in this case, we care about the two-handed. You know, the one-handed, you don't use them for DPS, so it's not that bad. But yeah, for example, gloves, rings, amulets, like all the big stats, like the multipliers, just roll the same values on 850 and 900. So the main difference is like the aspects. They don't roll as high on these. But yeah, for example, for defensive pieces, you know, it's definitely kind of important to have 900 because life, res, and so on is higher. Yo, holy shit, you actually got some donations already, mate. So we have this charity stream today, guys. I'm gonna show this off a little bit. So we have the FCancer organization. It's this link here. They reached out to us and I was like, hey, why not? I want to do like, you know, one charity stream a year or so. And I figured this seems like a nice cause. So this is like a cancer help and prevention and education organization. And they have this like July 30 days campaign with like lots of different streamers. So here's like the whole list of all the streamers over here. So every day there's like a different streamer basically. You can find them at Let's FCancer or at FCancer now. I also made like a tweet. So if you want to check more, or you can also see like the link here when you go on this in YouTube. I have it in the description, you can check it. And everything that gets donated here through the link goes directly to them. You can see the raised number there. I set a goal for 1,000 for today. Let's see if you can reach that, guys. I did like a $50 test donation earlier. I see Chronix donated. Thank you very much for the 20. And Nini for the 50. Holy. Okay, so we're getting there already. Alright, here's the list. Okay. So let's see what I can do. Current rank 1, exactly. On the donation leaderboard. Let's see who's gonna get the rank 1 later. Okay, I wanna just check out real quick. The Chronic said there is no sound from the overlay. I'm not sure if I can actually do that somehow.
Hello.
Actually. How did I do this? I'm not sure if there is a sound in the first place, actually. Yo, we actually got 2 donations as well. Wait a second, guys. I'm just gonna check real quick. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can turn on sound. I would imagine yes. Where the fuck is the link? Yeah, it is what it is, I think. I can't find it. Anyway, I'll just try to keep track of it properly, so if I miss anything, let me know. We had 2 more donations from Blobs and Thinplay for the 20 bucks each. Thank you very much for supporting the cause. Make sure to swear while donating. Fuck cancer. I can't really find any setting to like make it like play a sound or something. So it is what it is right now. Maybe the guys can help me later. As a cancer survivor, obligated. Holy shit, okay. Yeah, so luckily in my family we didn't even have that, but I do empathize. Nini's father, for example, was a victim. So yeah, I think it's a very good cause to fuck cancer. Giga chat. Yeah. Alright. I feel like this leaderboard at the top there is a little bit too large, so do we want to keep that there? Can I change this? I guess it is what it is. Okay. Let's go with that. As long as it doesn't like expand over the whole screen, we're good. Donation does not work from Russia. Ah, shit. Yeah, if it has to be... I think you can donate with PayPal and... I don't know, maybe other stuff. I think you can actually do like bank transfer as well. For a donor. But, yeah, it might be like not Russia, I don't know. Appreciate though that you tried, Vega. Hope you're doing well, by the way. You can tank cancer, or you can't tank T12 if you still. Should ask Panda, maybe he has some good tips for you. Cancer has effects or had effect on many people's lives, yeah, I guess so. Even if you don't have it yourself. It's a, you know, disruptive, you know, even like for just people you know, or, you know, family, friends, like, I think a lot of people had some sort of experience with it. Yes.
Keep up the good work.
Yo. Thank you, Thomas. Appreciate that as well. Just a note, you know, like the subs and bits and stuff, they're not linked to the campaign, by the way. So if you wanna donate to the charity, you have to go through the link. I mean, you know, I guess I passed on a little bit of it. I just donated 50 myself. But yeah. Holy cooldown items, actually, look at this. You have an entire inventory of cooldown helmets, rings, amulets, and gloves. Okay. This will help a little bit. Okay, so plan for now is we're gonna farm a little bit more. I mostly need refined dust or material reserve dungeons. Then we're gonna YOLO and figure out some weapons, maybe we're gonna get something, and then we go push. So that's kind of the strat. Mephisto still has a camera back, yeah. Did Blizzard give any reason not to give us more stash tab? They did, but it's a very shitty reason. Okay, how's this looking? I think it's gonna full send escalations actually. What tier is the push goal? I think I'm gonna start at something like 134, 135. And then I'm gonna go back to some glyph levels. And then, yeah, I guess like final goal will be like 136 to 138. I don't want to make it too risky, because, you know, I have like 200 rep caches to turn in. So I don't really want to rip on this character. If I feel safe with the rank 1, then I don't think I'm gonna like overdo the push until the patch at least. And with the patch probably comes the reset, so yeah. We can try hard more next season, next week I guess, when it resets. And I can turn in more of my caches, because I'm expecting a buff to the rep caches. I don't want to turn them in now. But also, you know, don't want to lose 200 caches to a rip. So I'm trying to kind of play it safe a little bit. Because I have like a ridiculous amount of cache turn-ins ready to go. Which caches? The season rep caches. So I expect they will be buffed, because they're supposed to drop fragments and they don't, so... well, it's not even buffed necessarily, they just need to fix that. So... And once I turn all that stuff in, I'm gonna be rich as fuck. And we can last the rest of the season, not worrying about anything. That's kind of the strat right now. I need to check actually how much I have. Yo, by the way, if I miss some of the notifications or something from the campaign, then let me know. Actually, maybe I can try to turn on sounds for notifications. I have an idea. I need to double check. Okay, so alert sound. Okay, let's see. I think I found it. Gonna say random sound. Oh my god. Okay, this is a bit more. Do you guys hear that? Was maybe a bit loud. Sorry. I just need to make sure I hear it at all, so that's good. I put it lower. It was just like set to like pretty loud actually. Holy. Test alert. Okay. So that's fine, right? Ding. Okay. Alright, I figured it out actually. So that should hopefully work. Okay. Yo, when I play a new Grim Dawn add-on, yeah, I'm planning to. I mean, it's like it's like 8 days now for Torchlight, right? So yeah, 8 days Giga Blast. So I'm hopefully gonna finish the Rogue and Sork all Barb until then, roughly. Like 1 week of another class. Blast Torchlight. Another class. Blast Grim Dawn. Another 2 classes. And then I guess it's like PTR time, and then it's like Gamescom time, and so on in August. So yeah, something like that. That's kind of the plan right now. On Maxo Guide, what does Ether Luther does mean? It means one is light, one is medium, and one is strict. And what it does, you can see in the game when you import it. They're literally the same loot filter, just with different rules turned on and off, to be honest. It's all the same filter. So new Hellcloak DLC. Yeah. Enquiries says it's very fun. I haven't really like seen anything or watched anything, but I wanted to check it out, but you know, I'm kind of busy with 54 now, so we're gonna do this, I don't know, maybe the next days as well. Maybe before Torchlight, I'm gonna do a little bit of Hellcloak. If this release wasn't like so close to the format, I would have liked to race for the #1, try to win the Starforge PC. That would have been cool. I could win it and then give away the Starforge PC. But it's like too early in the season for me to do this. I also had like 0 warm-up. And I'm not sure how long the race actually takes, or if it's still ongoing. I'm not sure if there's a winner already, but you know, if it's like a 20-hour race or some shit, then yeah, can't really do that right now. What's the best I found legendaries? You're below torments? Yeah. Because no damage, you're level 48. Yeah, there's no aspects at that point. Forget it. Just keep playing and get them later. And then you can use the cube to upgrade like weapons or offense or something to legendary. Yo, Celtic Kitsune. Yo, thanks for the prime. And too slow for all as well. Appreciate us up. Spend the gem reserve. Not sure, general stuff is fine. Is this done by a lack of communication? Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. It's crazy. Being Vein of Arrows build is stronger than God build? Yes. I mean, I hate that loot pillars don't apply to the map. Yeah, like it shows the stars, it sends the stuff to your stash, like I don't know what the fuck that is, but that needs to be fixed at some point. For sure. Why no Hellpork? I'm not rank 1, turns out. I have work to do. But we're gonna play it. Like a little bit at least before Torchlight, I guess. How difficult is it to set up RoA? Yes. Well, there's actually, you know, different levels of RoA difficulty, so like the starter version is not too hard, I guess. So. But I went for like the Giga Chat version, and that is a struggle for sure. I'm playing Druid, I'm starting to find the runes I built. There is the layer of runes node in the boss wall plans. But I don't know which boss drops which runes. We are actually gonna put this into the cheat sheet on max roll, but we don't have all the bosses covered yet. Which one are you looking for? Maybe I can check what we have so far. I don't use counters, but count is pretty useless here. Actually, let me make a pin for the FCancer. That. Okay. Ten shots so far is the real breeze. Playing 3-4 for the first time. Yo, welcome. Yeah, Penshot is one of my favorite builds. So fun. I played a lot of it early in the season. Like this one a lot now as well, this is very cool here. Good old D3 Gold Age. Does that seems to be built for DT or RoA? Did you try to use it like that? I have not. Actually, I have run a sightless set on DT. And what you say could be true actually at first glance. But the problem is that this clone doesn't really do any damage at all. So it doesn't really help with any of that. So cooldown neck. Yo, Celtic Kitsune, which rune do you need? You can also try to convert runes at the jeweler, by the way, this is always something, or like run rune tributes. They actually drop pretty good amounts. I know RoA is imbuable and clone can inherit the imbuements. But the problem is that just in general, like the sightless clone doesn't do that much damage. And also, you know, some imbuement stuff, like for example, especially on poison imbuement, some stuff doesn't work correctly, like imbuement potency doesn't actually apply to the clone and stuff like that. So generally the clones are kind of just like there and don't do that much. And maybe contribute a little bit of damage. RoA is actually played with the Nilfgaard set. At least the cold RoA. The poison RoA I think will use the sightless set. Because Nilfgaard set does not apply to poison imbuement. So in that case, yes. Would God be a good season starter? You can play Dance on Knives, which is excellent. And then transition to this basically, so you have similar playstyle because it's Dance on Knives based. But for this build in particular, you need the Nilfgaard set and Etna, at least. What build needs a Shaco? Not really any build. I've played Vara Shaco the entire season, guys. And I can confidently say it's gonna be fine. Trust. Fog, Freeze, and Open Bulwark. Well, these are easy to get, they're only rare runes. So if you just run some tributes in another city, you're probably gonna get them, or convert some of your blue runes in the jeweler. And the Sorg Freezing one is probably not something you actually want at this stage, Kitsune, by the way. This is usually something only for like pushing with Esharaf or something. Like at Paragon 140, forget about that. This doesn't help you at all. This is like only for like, you know, 830 plus or some shit. Material Reserve or Ruby Reserve? Tempting. I think I go for the Ruby in this case. Yo, XNC, your brother recommended you to play Diablo, should you play with him? I mean, that depends on your brother. I don't know. Do you like him? What time do I come in if you don't have Shaka? I usually just put some utility or some defense aspect there. So in my case, I like just putting like some random defense. I have Might here, for example. Defensive aspects are pretty good, turns out. Especially early on when you're undergeared and you don't have, you know, the correct stuff yet and so on. Balls. Okay, I just want to make sure I didn't miss any. We did actually get some donuts. Wait a second, we get some donuts. Wait, why did I not hear the sounds? Okay, I did not actually update. I just realized we got some charity donations. Holy shit. A lot. We had G Furion with the $100. Dream Trip with 20. SG Philip with 50. Annie with 20. Yo. Okay, so the sounds are not working. Fuck. And fuck cancer. But I appreciate everyone who's donating, guys. This is going really well already. Yeah, if I miss anything, then just like, you know, let me know, guys. I don't know why the fuck the sounds are not working. I'm just checking from time to time. Actually, I might have a workaround for the sound. Do you have anyone else that I missed now? No, okay. G Fury with the biggest donor so far. The biggest D.
Play gifted a tier 1 sub to Exo Anniex. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
It was simple. Give the sub to Annie. Thank you. I need some patch notes. No news yet. And it's Friday now, so if they don't post anything now, then I really don't know, guys. So. The sound is still out. Did you guys hear a sound at all? Because I didn't hear anything. I did like a test run earlier and it all worked, and then I lowered it a bit and it was still like audible. Like I don't miss it 4 times in a row, no way. So I don't know what's going on. The text-to-speech is playing twice like an echo. You mean like the subgift thing? What? Oof. That's interesting because like the Tiltify, like the charity thing, is like its own separate overlay. This doesn't actually have anything to do with my regular Dream Elements overlay. So it shouldn't really be that, I think. I'm gonna investigate in a sec. Okay, so it's just the subs, not like my voice or anything. My music and game sounds are playing twice. Wait, what's going on? Okay, better now maybe? Guys? Unhinged stream info dump. Yeah, are you ready, Crucible? No, it was not just a song. I think that was like a mistake I did in my OBS. So I wonder if that like completely fucked my stream now with sounds and my VOD. I might have to delete the VOD later. Monka TOS. That's the problem when you're doing it live, on the fly. Really in surround sound. Okay. Did you hear that ding? You hear that, right? So I just have the alert. I have it saved. I have the sound here. I'm not sure why it wouldn't play. I guess it's because I have the desktop audio. No. You hear that, okay. Yeah, so basically I have this thing here, right? It's like the overlay edit thing. And I selected the sound and I do the test alert and that works. But I don't actually hear it, even though I have everything saved. So I don't know why it's not playing it. So I wonder if someone knows now if it will just play through the browser window and we'll hear the sound there. So we'll see. I'm gonna keep it open like that. I was using separate app volumes on OBS. I mean, I have like a very complicated sound setup, yes. But my browser is audible usually, and also like there's like there's like a browser source that you put in OBS, and that usually should just play through that. But I can double check maybe. Application audio capture. I guess I can try that. Nah, this needs like a specific window. So it doesn't help us actually. Yo, Eva? Okay, where's my link? I'm just gonna like test this myself. Donate. What the fuck? Recapture failure. Let me know if you hear that. Ding. Okay, perfect. Alright, so I'm just gonna do this now. It's like a pretty weird workaround. I'll just keep the browser window open and it will play the sounds through that basically in my editor. So that works, I guess. Alright. Thank you very much for the donation, wudijo, for the 10. Okay. For science. Why is my game captured at 30-ish FPS? I might have less when it's in background. No, actually I have 60 FPS in background and foreground, so it might just be lag. I mean, my PC has been running for 200 hours straight. Maybe that might be a reason. Also, I noticed loading times are really bad this season. So this might have something to do with that. What's my favorite rogue build this season? It's probably this one. I mean, I tap out, it's captured in 60. What do you mean? The Borg someone didn't play at 60 FPS limit all this time. He's now one over 240 FPS feels like on a 240 Hz monitor. I have not wondered, no. Actually. Every build is just stock. Wait, is the stream like laggy or choppy or what, guys? And my in-game FPS is stable at 60, so everything is fine. You can't play anything under 144 Hz, it hurts. Well, that's the problem, you know, when you try it once, you'll be spoiled for the rest of your life. So the strat is just never try it. You don't know what you're missing. It's not easy. You just don't have to give in to temptation. Always has been whirlwind bar. Wait, it's all just stock? Now we need someone to make a meme like this. With like the rogue and the barb face. Yo, Johnny B, hello, thank you, man. Okay, let me check my OBS when I run. Okay, my OBS looks fucked actually. So wait, is it actually like choppy like this? What the fuck? Let me watch my own stream maybe. No, like when I watch my VOD, it looks okay. But my OBS looks kind of fucked. So I wonder if like... Is it like the VOD is fine, the livestream is fucked or something? I mean, I don't know what to do about it though. I guess I could restart or something. Yeah, if it's bad like this now, then wait until I play Rain of Arrows. Let's jump to the live. Yeah, the stream seems okay when I watch my own stream. My OBS seems really bad though, so I don't know what's going on with that. So maybe it's just my preview. OBS equals cancer, F OBS. Perhaps, yeah. Can I get new mythic uniques from Obols? Who knows? I have never gotten one. So, don't ask me, man. We are pushing today, yeah. Yeah, I decided, fuck it. My gloves and my amulet are acceptable after all. And I'm just gonna send it. I'm just like... I'm planning to YOLO some weapons. I have a bunch of weapons in my stash and I need some cobbles and some mats to craft and sanctify them. So there is like some potential there to get like an upgrade on my weapon, especially. Max damage, arrow stones, starts at 125. Okay. That's not too bad for a meme. Better than half the classes in this game, actually. Okay, man, I can never find these guys on this map, man. Where the fuck are they? What? I feel like explored the entire map. It's like here. In this little corner. Topaz Reserve. I'll do that. Better than Necro. What's the highest Necro player right now? And how many times did it die in that run? Questions. Yeah, we got an anonymous donation as well earlier from the FCancer link. Thank you, anonymous, by the way. 20 bucks. Yeah, we have a lot already. I set a goal for 1k, man. We just got started here. Where can you find the build guide I'm currently playing? You can try exclamation mark build. That's a spin to win Heartseeker. You saw a Eclipse with a two-handed blade, iconic polearm. Yeah, so apparently for some reason Shattered Vow is like easily gamblable, but I mean, I'm not playing a class that can use polearms, so I can't really tell you my experience of that. But since we're gonna play the Flame Charge Barb, I guess we'll try to get that thing as well. And then we'll see. Only skills you have left to do 120 plus are Blade Shift and Puncture. I believe in you, Ava. Dude, where is good old Poison, Puncture, Andariel, Rogue? Oh my god. That stagger there in the corner. I might have cooked for Puncture, but it is Despair. Okay. No Puncture, Rogue? Oh my god. What are we gonna do, guys? Puncture in Shambles? Okay. I'll keep that thing around. No rogue puncture. Other class enjoys are rejoicing. Wait, there's one build. There's one skill on the rogue that is not a viable build. Yes, we got one, guys. Finally. Rogue needs buffs. Yeah, I think so. This is like the only way. Yo, Cyrox. With the 1234. Ding. There's this. Yo, thanks for contributing, man. Cancer. Guys, you have to swear when you do the dono. That's the whole deal. Classes are finally balanced. Yes. Barbs are chilling at 140, completely immortal. Necros dying 17 times per run in 120. Completely balanced. Perfectly balanced. As all things should be, guys. Fair is fair, yeah. I mean, why did you choose an Necro, you know? That's what you get. You deserve it. Paladin stuck in T10. New trap at character select. Before isn't a casual game, yes. You need to know what you're doing, man. Yes. Yelk. Thank you for that, man. Yo, Wood, hello. He's still dying in T12 for explosions on the floor. Any tips? Don't stand in the fire. And besides that, I mean, explosions are fire, or poison, or honorable mention. Executioner swords are physical, so you can use those colors in your gems. Or just like get more defense in general, right? Like I have like 9 million toughness here. I think it goes up to 11 million even in some cases, so... Believe it or not, he can move out of the way of explosions. Really? Wait, I only play Bob. What do you mean? Move out of explosions? Is there a guy for this build? There is, yeah. I have a video. And a Maxwell guide from Dark Side. That's linked in the description as well. Oh, just be Panda, Giga Chat, 80 million toughness song. Oh man. The fast way to get layer keys. Now the maggots is definitely the fastest. Maybe you're just like too slow at farming the maggots, but they are the best way to get them. So make sure you do actually the strategy properly with the maggots. And then, you know, follow the map and so on. After that, I would say... Oh. Good question. What is actually the next best thing? Dude, I have so many fucking sigils here. What is going on? What else do we do for that case, actually? Astaroth drops them. If you farm escalation, so I kind of just like slowly stack them up. It's kind of nice. Oof. Yo, Habibs, hello. Good morning to Brazil. Yo, wait a second. Dude, why are these like donation alerts not working, man? I see now. We got some big donation here from Don Nichols. Okay, I realized that the sound of the alerts only works when I actually have the window as focus. Fuck. Total Hansen also. Oh, dude. 250 bucks from Don. 25 from Hansen. Thank you very much for the contributions, guys. That's that's going much better than we thought. And an anonymous. $1. Do you say that actually? $1? I only ever hear like the plural. Got 2 nickels now. Okay, maybe I can just... Wait, I'm gonna try to just keep the browser window open, like, as on its own. Maybe that will work. And then play the alerts. Yeah, I had trouble with the sound alerts of this donation thing. So I've been missing a little bit. How do you find escalation sigils? You didn't see any yet? From strong rooms, or you use the Q for 5 to 1? Did I kill Mephisto T12? Yes, actually. I around 8 days ago on Hardcore SSF. Sorry, 9 days now, I think. Is Shaco a rare mythic? Not from the Blacksmith. From the Blacksmith, it's like 1 in 8 to 1 in 10, depending on the class and mode you're playing. So it's relatively easy to get from there. But outside of that, it is extremely rare, yes. In fact, it's so rare that I don't think you can even farm it right now. Like, we found a YouTube video from a guy that showed the bug that some mythic items don't show on the ground even without a loot filter. Interesting. I know there's a bug with loot filter where you have to select like some, not this mythic rarity, but like the mythic unique property or something like that. I don't know, it's like some weird thing going on with the loot filter that I need to fix. But either way, I mean, if there's a mythic dropping, it will go to your stash. Unless, you know, you do like a very long session and there's like more and more items dropping and it gets overwritten. But, who knows what's going on. You killed 500 lair bosses while I slept, got nothing. It's 4:33 in the morning. I mean, you can always just take one of your mythics and throw it on the ground and then check what the loot filter does, right? So you can always check your filter for like the important stuff. How does God compared to regular dock? It's very fun. It's cold. It's very good clear. I think it clears a little bit faster thanks to like the pain gorgers and all that, and you have like more arrows, more hits. So like when you one-shot everything, it just like covers a little bit better. But you have to like try a little bit harder. Like I have to like actually, you know, press buttons. Where on dock you're just kind of spinning. We keep getting topaz reserved. Yeah. Yes. Yo, Scuba Reeve. Thank you. Can't see get sick on Blacksmith, it's so frustrating. Just keep trying. The main difference in this season and last season of the spell, it's easier to see the basics now. They actually take the improvement by spinning. Yeah, I'm not really sure what was the problem. I thought that it was just like not really properly like proccing it at all from the Dance of Nice or something. There was like some sort of functional change that just made this work now. But yeah. I haven't really tried it last season. You filter on top one, it have item properties, mythic, that shows it. Yeah, exactly, that's what I have. They need to hotfix that as well at some point, that this, like, you know, they say this weird doubling of like mythic conditions and then one of them just doesn't work, so it's kinda messed up. Skill Vine. That's funny. Any advice for someone just starting the league? Well, if you want to completely face roll, play Row and Barb. If you want to face roll and have fun, play Rogue. Especially if you want to have more than one build. Rogue has all the builds. Mm-hmm. Another escalation. Yeah, I was gonna send escalations a little bit now. Druid is more faithful. Feels like even just schedule work, we have the same builds as before. And obviously, I think it makes no sense to like delete builds that already exist that people like and so on, right? And okay, some of them work a little bit differently now. Some of them are gone, you know, like Trample Slide doesn't exist anymore, or, you know, Stoneclaw doesn't exist anymore, and so on. So I think that's a bit of like a miss, that they actually got rid of some of these, like, classics. But, okay. The bigger problem is that, you know, stuff is like imbalanced, and all stuff is buggy, leading to imbalance. So, you know, we would actually have a lot of builds, like way more than in the past, if stuff was working correctly or balanced correctly. And that is like the real problem, right? Like, they don't actually have to make that many like functional changes, and the skill tree does offer a lot of like alternatives and so on. But not really, because half the stuff is just broken right now. So that is the real issue, you know? It's not that the skill tree is too small, I think. It's just that stuff is just fucked. So... Yo, Michelix, thank you for the top as well. Yeah, the seasonal thing, man, when you have like a slay all objective every time. I know it's ultimate is cool, but I missed the passes. Dumping 50 points in ability just so damage is lame. Yeah, I think what they need to do is they need to like, you know, add all of these like old like size and duration tempers and so on into the skill tree, right? Like when you have like utility skills, extra points need to do something. And in the past at least they get cooldown reduction, but you know, that is gone, so that needs to come back. And then, you know, maybe some other things get larger. You know, like imagine corpse tendrils plus 2% size per rank, you know. Suddenly you would actually feel that, right? You would be happy to put another point. You would be happy to get a plus all skills amulet and so on, right? So I think that is kind of missing. Like this is kind of like didn't really put any reason there to like put points. And I think one thing that could be really cool is also like, you know, allow us to like put multiple points into the skill upgrades, right? Like the side upgrades, for example. So that, you know, we actually have like decisions to make, right? It's like, okay, I can like invest into the main skill, I can invest into the support skills, I can invest into the side upgrades of each of those things, and, you know, eventually run out of points, right? So that would be the idea, I guess. So a little bit like what the passes used to do, but more like, more interesting, I guess, because it's like directly tied to the skill. Let's just full send the materials reserve. Hi, Grimstar, how's it going? This is the worst map for magating. I'd say Scoble. Then the Hunter. I would give like a little bit of a ranking. I think Kyrgyzstan was kind of okay. Kyrgyzstan is fine. It's relatively easy. It's like the easiest route. At least. Because you just do like a circle in like the western part. Give all the passes about, it's only whirlwind anyway. Yep. The mythic unique loot filter option not working? Yeah, there is like a second like mythic item property or something, Grim. That's what you have to use for the loot filter. There's like two settings. What is my newest build for Diablo 3? New builds in Diablo 3, huh? Uh oh. We've seen the feedback. So anyway, have you guys seen the shop? Have you seen our Overwatch collab? Yo, new blaster on YouTube. Hello. Meredith. Thanks so much, man. I saw. Appreciate that. Battle Pass set is pretty cool, the Green Wings thing. Actually, I need to check it out. I actually haven't looked at it at all. Blizzard even gave me like a code. Yo, stunts. Gonna shed some light on defensive layers. You're really struggling with survivability. It's relatively simple, but a lot of people just kind of like neglect it too much, I think. Get more life, get more armor, get more max all res. Sorry, not max, all res. So these are like the 3 stats on your gear, like on chest, on pants, on helm. You know, you can put all these 3 basically every time. Weapons have a lot of life. So, you know, you get like ideally GA life and then Masterwork it as well on your weapon. It's very easy to get that as well. Life is a common role. And like it's very efficient to invest in life on your weapon, basically. You know, I see people like, you know, masterworking weapon damage and crit on their weapon and so on, so don't do that. And then defensive aspects, I mean, they are pretty impactful too. So, you know, just kind of think about, okay, which of the item slots do you need to occupy with, you know, uniques. I see a lot of people going for stuff like a Harlequin crest on their helm that gives them like, you know, maybe 15 or 20% DPS, and you lose like, you know, 50% toughness, and it's like, so. Not a good trade there. Paragons helps a little bit, you get like life, armor, rest there as well at some point. After like 200 you start ramping a little bit. And then runes. So I run luck and Q runes a lot. Defensive runes are very efficient compared to offensive runes. A lot of people put like offensive runes. That's kind of a mistake, I think. Unless, you know, they are like really valuable for your build, or, you know, you're tanky anyway, then it's fine. How about Nameless Helm? Not for this build. Yeah, I mean, it's also like a problem of the guides, I guess, just being optimized around too much offense and too little defense. I guess see this like from a lot of build makers that don't value defense enough. But how else are you gonna make like the clickbait YouTube title? 50 trillion damage on the target dummy, you know? I mean, on softcore you can get away with a lot of stuff, but, you know, it also kind of depends on like how well you're playing, you know? if you're like an experienced blaster, yeah, sure, you know, you can go pretty YOLO and get away with like very little toughness, and then just accept that here and there you get blasted. But you know, if you then make a guide with exactly the same gear layout setup that you have for like, you know, the general audience, you know, they're not gonna be as good, and they're not gonna dodge everything and so on. So like for guides, you always have to make it like extra tanky and extra comfy and so on. And I think a lot of people kind of like neglect that. Got R32 with 500k toughness. Yeah, that is an oof, man. 500k is like Common 7 or something. Territory. For the reroll charms all day long, which game loop provides the best materials? Their bosses. Make sure you also salvage the rare charms. Yo, that knockback from the shrine straight into the explosion, holy. This was a cursed shrine. Kinda funny actually. I can get you. How do I have 0 cooldown on Heartseeker? Very simple. I did not select the cooldown variant. Oh, fuck. Thanks, I tried to source up. I was just complaining about the lost and found stash. You know, like, you go to the stash, you open the thing, you want to right-click the item into your stash, it swaps the item, you go to blacksmith, it's not favorited, boom, you know, gone. Like, oh my god, man. Like, why is this a thing? Like, why does it not just put it into my fucking stash and right-click it, you know? Like, crazy. That's insane. Can you see an old record? I'm not sure if the Twitch keeps a track record of your watch streaks. So many crit damage crossbows there, holy. It's getting a bit out of hand here. Do start YOLO transfiguring. Energy on kill, by the way. Shit, there's like random loot here from the cache earlier. Oh my god. Okay, let's just finish this run here. And dude, I found 2 Cruxes in this one escalation, man. What is happening? Also, I have 448 lair keys again, just from like farming escalations and stuff. That's kind of crazy. How much toughness for 130? I had it in my sheet somewhere. Wait a second. I come. I think it's 2.37% per tier after 110. And 4.74% per tier before 110. So 110 is like 60% more from T12. So that would be like 8 million for 110. And then basically another 60% for 20 more tiers after that. So yeah, we're talking about like 12 million, 13 million, 13-ish. 430. I get energy so fast on a new rogue build. Yeah, I have one like a hit restore temper there. So that's an easy way to do it. Okay, let's see. Crossbow. I'm gonna take all these like random 1 GAs and send it. The 2 GAs you're actually gonna craft and then send them, I think. So we'll see. I have so many of these. We also have this thing that I found yesterday. We can actually do this right now before I do anything. It's gonna be very easy. We have enough scrolls restoration, it's fine. We cleared 132 on stock with 10 million toughness. Is that softcore or hardcore? What's the best way I can pain gorgers? Farm Helltide of the Grimoire node. Or just farm Grimoire, I guess. I guess pretty good life roll there. Dude, so many tempers and it's not enough. Surely. Giga quality and then another one. Let's go. I mean, just Giga quality would already be kind of a decent upgrade, I think. So here's the comparison. Wait, I can't compare in the cube. We are missing the decks. Alright. Indestructible. Very cool. I like it. Nice. Okay, guys, I have to check that real quick. Okay, guys, I'm back. Did I miss anything? No? Okay. Well, these are all 1 GAs, right? I think that's one GA is gonna like send straight to the cube and then hope for some transfigure. So that's our strat right now. I have to upgrade them all to legendary first though. Ah shit. Ideally, only go with 3 stats, makes it easier to roll them. Where's the Arrow Storms build planner? You have to ask Ava for that one. I'm not planning to play any Arrow Storm stuff. Actually, we have a guide for Arrow Storms now. I think we have a maximum guide. Check it. Ava is well ahead of the curve.
What is a waitress, isn't it? You know where to find me.
$16 quality. Looking for a modifiable and a good outcome. Like a good outcome with modifiable, basically. That's the plan right now. 28 quality. Oh man. Thanks. Shadow. Last season's per game is 130 of regular Arrow Storm with Heartseeker pull in. Damn. I got a GA. Oof. On poison multi. Go again. Okay. This was the first modifiable. Getting GA on something you're gonna roll off anyway with modifiable is a bit sad. Dude, 8% dex seems so shit. It's actually crazy. This percent, you think like, percent dex. There's not to be any sorts of percent stats. But it's actually so crappy. Okay, nice, very successful crafting sesh here. Insane. Oh. Cold. Unmodifiable. Unlucky. Huh. 2 quality, okay. What the hell is Offmaker doing here? What? What the fuck? I can't mark it as junk. It doesn't let me mark it as junk. What? What is going on? You can't mark Offmaker as junk. Dude, I think some dev has a vendetta or something here. Like, man, you nerfed my Alpha Maker? I'm gonna show you. That is crazy. Better keep it, yeah. For sure. I actually have to take all these like 2Js and put them into like one stash somewhere. I have so many of them actually. I'm not I'm not sure if I have the willpower and the nuts to actually craft all of these and then transfer them. So oof. Maybe I was gonna send the 2Js as well. YOLO. But the problem is I will most likely brick them on the way into 1GA. Maybe not necessarily. Okay. So I get some more. Do you need any attack speed for break-ons of the spells? It just makes like the Heartsick animation a bit smoother basically, but attack speed is not really great. We have Ferocious Aspect to scale the Scoundrel's Kiss. So you just kind of have a lot of attack speed anyway. But it has a nice doesn't do any damage here, and I don't think it changes the rate of fire for the narrow eye set actually. So it's just like your own Heartseeker casts that are different. How is Spiritborn this season? Great, if you want to play exactly one build. Yeah, sounds about right. Exactly one build is all you need. At least Barbs does have alternatives. But most people don't really explore them, unfortunately. Wow. 108 all stats. I mean, it's not that terrible. 188 all stats I can try. It's gonna be hard to craft this one. Actually, if I chaos one of these things into life, I can like roll until I get crit, and then just add dex. So that's actually the strat, I think. Yeah, it's not too bad, since it has 3 affixes. Ah, shit. This is a double. It's also unmodifiable, never mind. 24 quality. If I get the 200 all stats and I hit extra quality on it, will be kind of nice. Ooh. Okay. 12 cooldown and modifiable. Pause. What am I gonna do with that? Uh-oh. I do have a glove with no cooldown. That is like pretty decent, I think. I saved one with no cooldown and quad damage stats. But I think it got indestructible. No, it was, there's another one I have. I have 2 of them, I think. Okay, we have 2 pretty good candidates, yeah. Shadow damage. And quality. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. So I need to like not accidentally craft these here. Honestly, maybe it's gonna send the 2 GAs as they are instead of crafting them. Because it's like such a struggle, I guess, to craft them. What would I need to beat this? Either equivalent quality again. And I mean, something like cold damage probably beats it, but not much else. The quality is pretty good on a 2-hander. I think I calculated it's like 12 or 14% DPS. The quality that I have here. So I basically need either big quality again with 2 GAs, or yeah, double Transfigure, or cold damage, I guess. Or maybe something like crit chance can also do it. Okay, let's start with the crossbow here. That is modifiable. So it has weapon damage. Did I finish Astaroth? Yeah. We need this, we need this, we need that. And the core. There's all stats. So do I want to first roll the crit damage? And then chaos the energy? And then see what we get from that, I guess. Do make a ticket, I guess. You press 3 wall plans, now you should clear escalation. Did 3 different ones, now you won't complete, you're stuck. Are you sure you did an escalation or you did a dungeon? It's not the same. Also make sure you don't TP out too early because there's like a long delay after you kill Astaroth. You can try to make a new character, clear a wall plan, and then get 3 marks again, and you can reroll your wall plan on your main. "46 crit multi. Uh, 4340. Let's try to get a slightly higher. Do you want to try to get higher than 46 crit damage? I'm gonna be missing like 1% DPS just on that. "43, 48. Okay, we're missing like 52, it's fine. Can I get like 350 or something? Okay. Master to all stats.
I'll be here. Sweet.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Okay, it's 230 all stats. How much crit damage did I roll on this one? 66? Was it 41 really? 42? It's kind of low crit roll there actually. Oof. Okay, so we actually have a better one here. If this hits quality, it's gonna be very nice. If it's like 20 plus, I guess. Let's see. We have weapon damage instead of the all, but it's fine. The GA is on a weapon damage as well. Okay, Rage. Oh shit! Oh! Ah, finally, man. We got something. Oh shit. Perfect purdy quality, dude. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll take that. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think this 300 also is actually kind of nice because it's gonna activate like a bunch of Paragon nodes as well and so on. So it's not just the Dex. Wait, you forgot the Coolian. Oh man, the 30 quality, dude. That is juicy. Look at those numbers, man. I like the orange. Yeah, it's not modifiable. Yeah. You could go for the triple, but it's not modifiable. No. Yeah, GG. 690 weapon damage. Nice. How much DPS extra is that actually? Just the DPS? 621. So that is like... So the weapon damage is like a 15% upgrade, basically. Over not having it. But I lose the all damage, and the all damage is worth a little bit less than that. I think the 30 all damage I have is like 12, maybe? So just, like, you know, if you compare this stat with the other stat, it's like a 2-3% favor towards the weapon damage I have here. I don't have the GA life, so it's 1k life difference, but okay. The crit multi is a bit higher. Crit chance is a bit higher. Dex is a bit higher. So it's like a little bit of like, I don't know, 0.5% of, you know, random change. Actually 1.5% if we include the crit multi. So yeah, it's like 2.5% from the weapon damage, 1.5% from the small stuff. Like 4%, and then you get the all stats extra. And the all stats just in Dex is worth probably around 10%. And then like a bunch of small Paragon stuff that probably even makes up for the life loss. Because I get like, I don't know, 3% race here, 3% armor there, and so on. And then a bunch of small stuff, yeah. So I think this was like a 15% DPS upgrade with basically no defensive change. Damn, man. Okay. Now. I have to craft some sapphires for the screenshot. We need 2 million, right? Oh god. Dude. I need 25 million shards for one gem. I can make 200k at a time. Are you serious? Like, if I want to convert this? What is this? I need to do this 100 times. If I want to craft one gem, man. Like, what? And then we have this. And it doesn't even go above 1k anyway. Oh my god, dude.
Like the eyes of Lycander herself.
Please. Help us.
From the sky.
It's 2026. We have the technology, I think. That's a lot of souls, man. Each of them is 300 souls, right? Wait. Okay, so it's like 15,000 souls, by the way. Alright. Okay. Now we can take the screenshot. Hi, Pop Music, how's it going? Oh shit. I just saw this. Mythic Charm Ancestral. Look at that. So they still drop in a Helltide as well, of all places. 15%. Nice. Oh god. No, air of nerf vision, yes. Okay, so I think we're kind of done with our weapons. I mean, I can still take the other crossbows and YOLO it, I guess. Because why not? It's gonna like YOLO them. I have a bunch of like 2GAs here, so who knows? Let's just take all of them. We're kind of done with the rogue anyway, so fuck it. I'm just gonna send all of them. We have this cooldown thing here still. I don't know what to do with that, but I guess not much. NT the stash, guys, I guess. Yeah, too sad. I should have probably just done it with the 2Js, right? I have so many 2Js, look at this. And I was like thinking, okay, maybe I was gonna properly craft them up. And, you know, then I'm gonna try to sanctify and then gonna see what I get. But I should have just sent these, right? I mean, at this point, this is what I have to do, right? There's like no way I can beat this with like not a double sanctification, basically, even with double GA. So this is like unbeatable without getting a double. So I basically have to do this. Yeah, that's one of this, I guess. Holy, Fabrice is back. The 10 subs. Thank you, man. Appreciate that, dude. How's it going, man? Why am I not equipping it? Because I'm just on my farming setup. So I'm not gonna die with my push weapon, you know? Like, this weapon is irreplaceable. If I die now to random DC or some bullshit, that's it. So... Fabri, Cake, Ox. Thanks, man. Fabrice. Okay, I'm just gonna like, send the remaining weapons now, so we're gonna YOLO. Get something, maybe, who knows. So let me just double check them. I don't know, some of them are already transfigured. This one is just random. And look at all these 2 GAs here. So I saved these up. Yeah. I think next time I have to like, you know, craft these first basically. We could have had like an extra GA, but I mean I'm not complaining about my weapon now, it's fine. Let's go. They're like full yodel now. We just end it. We actually don't even have to check what they get. We can just check at the end what is still able to be modified. Super lucky, how does it work? Yeah, there's like, I don't know, like a 5% chance or something when you transfigure that an item remains modifiable. So basically we're trying to fish for like a good outcome that is not unmodifiable. And then we craft a weapon afterwards. So that's the strat basically. Look, yeah, this one is modifiable still. I got another GA. Ah no, never mind, this was just upgrade to legendary, but anyway. So you just do this basically with like an inventory of weapons and then hope for the best. And like this, you save a lot of materials basically, but I mean, you are limited by the volatile dust. So I have only 50 dust now, so I'm almost out. No. Okay, this one wasn't done. Cold. Oh, so close. Okay, what do you have here? 14 quality and some life. I mean, the life is not a great outcome, to be honest. But it already has a decent crit mold there. So we could try our luck at least and maybe get like a nice outcome. 14 quality is a bit low. This would have to have some ridiculous outcome, but it's easy to craft as well. But let's try them. So this one. Which one was it? This one. Okay, so I have to get rid of the resource. And hopefully get defense. Nice. And then we just like manually roll the shadow into decks. That's kinda easy. Just send again for the Purchase figure, yeah. Nah, I mean, realistically, it's Ogre, right? We're not gonna get an upgrade to this weapon. Like, no way. So, I'm just gonna try my luck since I have these here now. And this is, you know, it's an okay start. So if I get lucky, maybe. This is fine.
Step up to my anvil.
Let's do the life. Let's do this. First try, by the way. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Wise to seek an Ascari. Like the eyes of
Okay.
Lycander herself.
Okay. Ugh. I guess I won't need it, but it's kind of funny, to be honest. 16 cooldown, dude. Alright. And here, actually, we can just add life. That's kind of easy as well. Ah, shit. What do you want, actually? 5,000. Okay, let's get a bit closer there. Hey, Patskelinka. "24-hour crafting stream. More like 72 already." Nah, we're good. Okay, let's take this. What did I hit? Weapon damage. Dude, why does it have all these weird numbers? Like this pink, and then sometimes it just stays white, and it has like GA and extra quality, and like, I don't know, man. It's like all over the place, I feel, of these. How much is this gonna be? Like 8% crit or something? 8.5.
Mainlander, what do you seek? May you find your way back.
I got another GA. Okay, so that's not it. Well, in that case, I think we are probably kind of done with these.
You know where to find me.
Right. There was like this other, here's like the cooldown bow. So this is like one last weapon that is still modifiable. I have to do something with the resource first though. I hope it doesn't roll into life on hit, that would be kind of a disaster. Okay. So we're gonna try to focus reroll into crit damage now. Close. It has a 50 at least. Okay, so I could do something funny. I could lock the shadow so that it blocks all the elements, and then roll the crit damage until it's high. And then it's gonna roll the shadow over into weapon damage, and then I'm gonna add dex. I think that's what we're gonna do actually. Maybe it would actually be easier to lock the weapon damage. Now think about it. Like, it just shows up so much. Look at this. 4 rolls. 5 rolls. Crit. Weapon damage 1. 2. 3. Dot. Dex. Oh my god, the 38. I wonder if I should try, actually. Maybe it's easier. I'm gonna roll this into weapon damage. Just get crit now. I'm gonna try if this is easier. Because weapon damage has such a high weight, man, it's insane. Okay, 2, there's dot. 1, 2, 3. See, it's not easy actually. Okay. Alright. So you can get up to 300 weapon damage. $299. You can take the 20 all. But you have big gems, so... Ah, fuck it, okay. We're probably wasting our stuff here.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
And we got a GA on the weapon damage, I think. Okay, whatever, I guess. How's it compared to this one? We had the other one with cooldown. More life, more crit, same weapon, more damage, but less life there. So, I wonder which one of them actually has more life. When I could then 1169, nice. 1179, 1127. Okay, so the percent is actually kind of noticeable here. So we saved this one in case I want to cooldown for anything at all. I'm gonna get rid of this. Unmodifiable. Boom, okay. Alright. That's it, guys. No more gear crafting. That's over. So, what else do we need now? I need to get to 10 million fragments. Wait a second. So we can do 25 skulls, 25 topaz, 25 ruby.
Plucked from the sky.
How's this looking? 25. Okay, so missing some sapphire and some emeralds. What do we need for them? Ruby, sapphire, emerald. Oh my god, they need each other, man. Ugh. Fuck. That kind of sucks. What is this? Okay. So I crafted the 2 flawless heretics. I need at least like normal heretics in the other weapons. And for that I need 8 million sapphire. It's like 4 dungeons. Actually not that bad. 4 or 5 dungeons. And 2 free dungeons for emerald. So I think this is what we're gonna do now. Yeah, I just made the 2 flawless heretics here. And we have the skull, the topaz, and the ruby here. And one of our pants gems as well. Okay. Here's an emerald reserve. We can actually just run it, I guess. It's something. Yeah, let's just send it. Emerald Reserve. Fuck it. I'm done with these bugs. Can live the leaderboard shit, but now my wall plan is bricked. Yeah, try what I said, Lemminger. Like, take another character. If you do like one war plan completion, basically, even on a level 1 character, right? You just like do 2 dungeons or some shit, like on a level 1 character. And you get the Marks of Eldarin. You can reroll an ongoing war plan. It's a account-wide resource. You can go on your other character and you reroll. And you get them from finishing a war plan. You're playing Oblivion instead of D4 this season. Holy. The only Eldarin related item we're able to get this season. Yeah, meanwhile Ava is like XTX. He got like a one on day 2, man. He found an Eldarin. Like, he actually got an Eldarin drop, man. That's crazy. While I was suffering. Dude, why is it so laggy? Ava giggling in the corner, yeah. He's like, ha, these fucking plebs. Like the Mythic Charm. It's actually wild that these Mythic Charms are still dropping. I don't remember what exactly they said, but I remember that it seemed confirmed that Mythic Charms are not, not intended, basically. I'm not sure what exactly made me believe that, outside of the fact that they basically don't drop at all, right? Was it like in the campfire chat or something? I don't know. But anyway, I did not expect to see a Mythic Charm, but I guess here we are. They are still there somewhere. What is more suffering? No Eldarin drop or playing Kaldos Rouge? Wow. Only Ava can answer that, I guess. Because he's probably the only person in the world who has tried. Ava, you wanna go on voice? Hang out? Skype. Ava is the only person who got Eldarin, and he chose to play Caltrops. Yeah. You really have to question some people's like sanity. What's left? Amulet? Nah, I'm not gonna do more amulets. It's ogre. I'm not gonna craft anything anymore. I'm just gonna like farm a bunch of dungeons now, get the last fragments. I need a bit more emerald and a bit more sapphire, then we have the gems that I want. The only thing I will have left is basically upgrading 2 Heraldic Sapphires into 2 Flawless Heraldics. But I'm not doing that, you know, this is like another 40 million fragments. That's a lot of fragments. I'm not gonna go for that. And it's like such a minor difference, like 1% DPS or something, or 2, maybe. Ruby, Sapphire, here we go. Yo, Ava. You, Chronix, and me. What do you say? Hardcore SSF enjoyers. Sure. Okay, Chronix is cooking. I wonder what he's cooking today. He is cooking too, actually, guys. Only. Thank you. Wait, what are we doing? Hello? Yeah, I just want to hang out, you know. See the latest developments. Any cooks and shit? Okay, Chronix, how long do you need? Maybe wait for him? Hi Panda, you wanna join us too? Impromptu maximum meeting. 1 day ahead of time. Boiler in chat as well. Holy. Now? Okay. I guess you can rotate people. Yeah, I also asked that mod for like a stream collab, so he might do that in the next few days. But he's like busy with Hellclog and Palworld or something, he said. But maybe after that. I also asked Livy B. So we're gonna have some streamer collabs soon. Palworld login. Yeah, I think they had like a big update or something, right? Pre-season Maxwell podcast was so good. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, I might make like one, you know, like a proper podcast basically. Again, like, you know, a bit later. Why do you always see me running Nightmare Dungeon while it's so good? They're pretty stacked when you run with the 3 portals, because you can select the, you know, like, most rewarding one every time. And in escalation, in tier 2 and tier 3, the rewards actually ramp up. So it's not like a regular Nightmare Dungeon. Like the Sapphire Reserve or something, and the Opal Reserve and stuff, they drop like double and triple and stuff. It's crazy. So you get a lot of stuff. Like you can run one of these. Now I have gold. It's not that great, but even if I run the gold reserve, it will probably be like a few 100 million gold now, if I needed it. And like Sapphire Reserve would be like 2 million fragments or something. Materials Reserve is very good. Opals, you can get like 10,000 opals. Yeah, escalations are sick. So. How do you found the sigils? They kind of just sustain themselves, because you usually get some back from Astaroth at the end, and you can like 5-1 them in the cube as well. Like I don't actually do strong rooms or anything. It just like goes infinite. Yeah, one chest, wait, let's see, I think it's like 10 million gold or something. That's a respin chest. I don't use a planner at all. The war plans, you mean? No. I mean, I have been running war plans as well. Like, for example, I was running out of certain things, and then I realized, ah, shit, I should do some Undercities. I should do some hordes. So then I actually used it, but yeah, it's kind of nice to just send escalation, you know, non-stop. It's like 10 minutes per run or something. You get a really good amount of stuff, and you just do this, and yeah, you don't get everything. Okay, this chest is, yeah, 12 million gold, you see? So this is a tier 3 escalation, 12 million per chest. You're gonna find like 10 chests or 15 chests or something if you clear the entire thing. It's like 200, 300 million, if you're lucky. Yeah, escalations are kind of nice. But you can't get everything here, so, you know, layer keys is a bit slow. Paragons is like not a thing in escalation. Scroll of restoration is not really a thing. And, you know, there's like a bunch of stuff that you don't really get here. Mythics is also kind of low. I do get some mythics here and there from Astaroth though. Or even from dungeon bosses sometimes. Okay, so Chronix, you just join us when you're ready. When you're done cooking. I'm gonna call Ava. What are we doing here?
Hello.
Hello? How's it going?
You know, we're cooking.
Guys, that's Ava.
We're cooking.
Rogue class date. Oh, Maxwell.
I don't know how much I can be cooking, but like, this is getting silly. How are you doing?
I agree. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I had a very good start today, so
I saw that weapon. That is actually insane. Like, what?
yeah, I call it karma, okay?
Yeah. True. When am I gonna get some of that karma, I guess? For all of the fucking builds I've cooked?
All you have to do is like a cancer charity stream. And then you can also ramp up the karma, you know?
It's actually so funny because I've been talking about like for a week and a half that I'm about to do like an event with my mom, which is gonna be a charity stream as well. Right? So it's like it's just so
nice.
funny that like I just see you like, oh, what the fuck, you're doing the same thing like just a week before. So like it's kind of cool.
What are you doing?
So we have this super funny idea. My mom is like an old gamer, like no, not really an old gamer, but she plays like Destiny 2 and shit, like for vibes.
Funny, okay.
And she's never played an ARPG ever, right? Like at all.
Okay.
So she was watching like my content or something and said something along the lines of like, this looks insane. How do you even know what to do? I'm like, wait, you've never played this, right? So we came up with the idea. She's gonna try to get from level 1 to 70 and then play end game on stream while chat is vibing and talking, and then everything that
and you're backseating
is gonna go. Yeah. And I mean, I'm just interacting with chat and like teach, if she has any questions, then I'm there, right? But yeah, it's gonna be a glorious meme. So I'm gonna do it the 15th and the 16th, so like in a week.
Okay.
So he's gonna vibe and do it.
Sounds good.
Shameless plug. Yeah, so
are you live right now, by the way? Or what are you up to?
No, okay. I've been cooking, and like I was meant to go traveling today, and that didn't end up today, so we're doing it tomorrow. So today I'm just doing like final testing.
Are you going hiking or something, or what?
We're going to to my wife's family, or like meeting them, and then we're just gonna be living at the hotel and stuff for 24 hours and celebrating her dad's birthday and stuff. So like we're just chilling for a couple of days and then back to business as usual.
Okay, sounds nice. Enjoy.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool.
Are you gonna be there in the meeting though tomorrow, or are you gonna be off?
I can be hello on the phone, but like it depends on what we're doing right then.
Ava phoning in. Alu?
Alu? Hello from the forest. Hello.
Okay,
so yeah,
alright.
We'll see. Yeah.
But it won't be such a big deal tomorrow, I guess. So.
Yeah, and we also like all of our stuff is updated, like in terms of I've played literally all of our guides, I think, apart from Rapid Fire now. So I have a pretty decent idea of like how they feel and stuff. Also, the dock tech, I don't know, man. I'm tilted. It's so cool, but it just makes every build that use Narrow's Eye for basic interactions and stuff just do 50% more damage for no reason.
Mate, it's just because of the fire rate, or like what?
Yeah. Like because like not only do you fire much quicker, but you're more mobile. So you have more survivability. You're more mobile. You can easier use imbuements, because if you're using cold imbue, right? For like vulnerable or for energy or even buffered battery, right? If you have enough CDR or if you're just killing elites, whatever you're doing, right? You also have permanent barrier. So you're moving and you have barrier. So you're just permanently alive. And you don't have to run Etnas if you're running basic builds because, like, unless you want to, I guess. But like, you can just use the cold imbuement as utility for dance of knives to get everything frozen. Like it's just so good. It's pissing me off.
You don't even go for like Eldritch Bounty and stuff like that. It's just like full send physical damage.
Yeah, I basically took my I mean, because I didn't want to solve for. I mean, I wanted to have buffer battery, right? That's the main idea I had for Arrow Storms. Because Arrow Storms was the main issue I had to solve for was enemies was running at you 24/7 because you only had access to slow. You didn't have like any hard CC, which felt really bad. And then you didn't have any like barrier.
Yeah, so the freeze
out
keeps them in
every-
the Arrow Storms basically, and you also get the barrier on top.
Yeah.
But I guess you
Yeah,
need like a
it's
lot of
like-
cooldown then, right, to make it like. I guess on the boss it doesn't matter that much if it drops sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. On the boss, it doesn't matter because you're dealing physical damage anyway, right? So it's just raw utility, which it's super cool. I like it, but I hate that this is now the main way to play every build that relies on this like basic interaction, right?
Well,
'Cause I
in case
tried-
in case you're not aware, you know the player base is like 85% Woven Barbs, so I think they like that. So I think it may
That's
not
true.
be such a bad thing.
Oh, it's true. It's true. So like I don't know. Right now, I think I'll make one planner that is literally spin to win variants because every single basic skill that we have will use this, right? Like
I mean, there's two of
you can
them.
do this.
I guess
No,
puncture can
puncture
also
as
be right.
Yes, I cleared 120 with puncture with
I
this.
you did also that. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean
So
it's actually it's kind of
so
funny because
silly.
it's like such a symmetry with Diablo 3. I'm not sure if you've played
Yeah.
it there, like the Golden Age.
No, I didn't play it now.
Yeah, but it's like so much the same. Like, you know, how the build works and like how it also like increases the fire rate. Like it's all the same shenanigans basically. So it's
Yep.
kind of interesting. They actually got it, and I mean this is like one of the good things to bring back. I think as well. Like, you know, people are waiting for something like that. I think since they made Dance on Ice, and then Dance on Ice was just completely awful. You know, the entire Vessel of Hatred expansion and you know all this kind of stuff, right? And now it's actually, you know, here, and you can play it like standalone. You can play it with the basic stuff. I think that's really good, honestly. I think this is how what it should be. So
Yep. I do think that there is something to be said about like having too much attack speed because I weave so quickly right now with the puncture build that like my energy doesn't exist. I have to play inner side, otherwise I just don't have energy at all. Like,
wait, it doesn't
even
sustain itself with like a lucky hitbox.
barely.
What the fuck?
Like-
Puncture like is pretty good though, no?
Yeah, but like if I just hold it down puncture, right, without like this is without a lucky hit, I deplete in 2.5 seconds.
Yeah, okay.
So with lucky hit, I deplete in maybe 5 or 6, depending on like this is just a problem for single target.
Yeah, okay, but have you tried just like double lucky hit roll or like a resource gen roll or something? I mean, it should be easy to solve.
No. I mean, literally for most of these builds, I cook for like an hour just to see like if I can make it work, right? And then like if it's like, oh, what, you know, this is way better than expected, then I spend more time on it.
There you go, guys, man. Low effort cooking here. 1 hour, and then he's like, okay, send it.
I mean, sending 1 hour on puncture is like equal to sending 10 hours on the main build, right? Kinda. Let's see.
Based on my experience in Helltide and World Boss, 85% Bob is not exaggerating. Yeah. Oh, it's true, dude.
Max washed because of Ava. Yeah, my bad, guys. My bad. But like, I'm actually kind of surprised because Poison Dash cleared like 125 with level 51 glyphs, no harder stone. Like that means it can easily clear like 130 with like proper max stuff. Like that is actually kind of surprising.
130, man.
Yeah, like it's actually not bad, and it actually kind of one-shots bosses as well with the poison. Like it's basically the same clear speed as Doc for bossing.
So for this puncture build, I'm just curious. So I guess you're not doing Pain Gorgers, but you are doing Gladiators?
I ran Pain Gorgers because the AoE felt kind of awful without it.
Okay,
Like,
so
even with-
it's still, okay, it still multiplies quite a lot, right? Even if it's like only like
Yeah,
1/3 value or something.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, so it's not bad, not bad at all. And I ran Scoundrel's Kiss because it's, you know, I'm a marksman ability. Instead of running,
Oh,
I mean, I ran
Sapphire.
Ferocious on two-hander, Moonrise on Amulet, Malice. Like, it's basically like standard multipliers apart from that. But this is like with a full damage setup with Earthstrike or some helmet, so I'm a little bit squishy because I just wanted to see like when do I reach the damage cap, right? Like when can I not clear stuff any further faster? And it was around 120-ish with a full physical. I think if you don't go physical, you will probably deal more damage, but then you just have to run vulnerable cold imbue and you just run like a standard, you know, Heartseeker setup, more or less. And I think that would be fine too.
Mm-hmm.
So like proper cooking, this probably clears like 125 plus.
Okay.
But I think like just the base kit for Rogue is so solid that most builds kind of lands in this ballpark.
Okay, so how do we get Shadow Imbuement in here now?
I think I mean, unironically, that's the next thing I was gonna cook, but I think you can cook it pretty easily with if you go Shadow Play. I don't even think that's
It's like just evading stuff, right?
No, Shadow Play is the
Or is that the clone taunt thing?
It's the when you shadow step, like when you shadow step, you have shadow imbue. You have a 50% chance to create a shade that deals extra damage, and this can only happen every 0 point something seconds.
Okay, so what's the point of that? So it's just like the explosions or something.
Yeah, you spam detonate, create shades that all just do big AoE damage.
Yeah.
So like we were playing it before, and it was doing, I think it was like 110, 115 last season without cooking too much on it. But it's not like the big AoE kapows, which is kind of what we want to have.
Yeah,
It's just
exactly.
nothing that does that. Like all the 3 variants, like none of them speaks to the AoE. Like Endemic is just a dot. Dark Dance just it explodes the infection, I guess. I guess Dark Dance would work. Evade spam.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like the vibe at all.
Yeah. I remember, like, I did actually something like that back in early seasons or something, like the evade through the target to get stealth and then reset the Shadow Imbue with that, or like some shit like that. So, oof. Yeah, but this is very old school strat. I don't think we're gonna do that anymore these days.
Yeah. I mean, it's a pretty interesting tech though. Like in general, like it's the interesting thing you could do. You could play something like Shroud of Conduras, do evade spam, pull everything together into Shadow Imbue detonations. But the problem with Rogue and evade builds is that they never feel good, no matter what you do.
Yeah.
Like, you just spamming evade just doesn't feel great.
Yeah, I mean, if it's like, you know, I like doing it in combat as like, you know, moving around or something like that, right? It's like, okay, you know, I position myself maybe for like a pen shot. If it's like a Kamehameha Kapow thing with combo points, then sure, right? But besides that, I don't really want to like just evade, you know, do a thing, evade, and do a thing. Like it's a bit awful.
Yeah. No, I agree. I did not vibe with it when I did this before. There was some build I was doing.
Oh, wait a second.
shenanigans with.
I realized we got a big dono here for our FCancer charity from Smitty Boy for 50 bucks, man. Yo.
Holy.
Holy, yeah. Yeah, we got some big donos here. We had 718 already, it turns out. Gonna do like a little, you know, showcase real quick. Where's my link? You have it here pinned. So today we're doing charity stream, guys, for FCancer. So I set a goal for 1K, but you know, if we get more, we get more. the more the merrier, I guess. There's an organization for like cancer help, education, prevention, and so on. So they have like all this sort of info here you can go check out. Here's our leaderboard. Don Nichols with 250 was the biggest so far. The biggest D. So appreciate everyone donating. And
Humongous, dude.
let's see how much we get today, I guess. Yeah, I'm missing the alerts sometimes because my sound alerts are not properly working for this, unfortunately, so...
Yeah.
Share your nickels. Yeah, anyway.
I need to try if I can make the lucky hit energy feel enough. It should be fine, but like it's...
Yeah, I mean, double lucky hit. I mean, that's 18, you know, per. That's quite a lot. If that is not enough, then I don't know, dude. You can almost spam pen shot them for that.
That's true. Yeah, like hits for puncture is not bad, but the problem is you're not running the triple attack, so you only have the one puncture, but you have 4 obviously, because every time you're shooting 3 extra or throwing. So like it's...
Wait, why not a triple?
Because a triple has so low base damage. It's 60% base damage times 3.
Okay, I guess the pain goes will take care of it anyway, so...
And
it
it's
actually
more
has
a
better
cutthroat skill. So like we can't use cutthroat with narrow eye.
Oh, it's a cutthroat. I actually didn't realize that. Oh, you're right. Okay. I actually haven't really looked it up very much, so I guess you take this. 236, 60% of its base damage times 3. Yeah, okay, I see it.
And then like... I'm not sure. I don't think the ricochets counts as new hits. I'm pretty sure they don't, so they don't count for Pain Gorger, but they just add extra cleave, right? So like, the actual cleave part for this was super fine. The bossing was a little bit on the slow side, but even like T12, I use Gregoire as a like benchmark, more or less, right? Just to see how quickly do they kill T12 bosses.
Yeah.
And
Ding.
Ring
That works.
with this setup, with like pure physical, not changing anything,
Yo.
just, you know, dock weaving, it takes about 20
Necon.
seconds to kill.
Oh. Wait a second. We got another big donor here. Necon with 60 bucks and 1 cent. Yo. Holy shit. Thanks, guys. We have a lot of big D's in chat today.
Humongous these, actually. Holy.
$1 above wudijo. He wanted to beat me. Yeah, I started the thing with 50 bucks to test and set up and everything, and then I did like the sound check. I did like another 10, so I'm at 60 right now. Yeah.
So let's test it with 18 and see how it feels.
Isn't there a rapid fire build of poison? The Sky Hunter. I don't think Sky Hunter works with poison. If I'm not
Yeah, with
mistaken.
18 it feels fine. Wait, I'm getting called. Oh, never mind. Suspect the spam. Nope. Alright, yeah, like with 1 energy, it's like random, but it works.
Okay.
Oh, this means I can go Gladiator's Triumph as a charm. More damage.
No, wait a second, man. We're getting some huge donations, man. Look at us. What the fuck? 200 from Grim.
Holy.
100 from Super Mikey. Dude, it's actually true, man. This chat is full of big D's, actually. Yo, appreciate everyone contributing, guys.
A super nice cost as well.
We also have Big B in chat, actually.
Big D and Big B.
Time to push the goal back. I'm sure if I can edit it. I guess you can check if I can edit the goal. Maybe we need to raise the bar. I did a charity stream last year as well for what was that again? There was like some I think it was like some sort of like depression or like psychological health thing. If I remember correctly. Not sure how much we had there, but it was like also like in the low 4 digits or something. So I guess I could check my campaigns on like Tiltify. Yeah, it's really amazing to see like, you know, what we can do together as a community, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah, mental health, exactly. This was I forgot the name now, but I can check my thing. Yeah, I'm trying to do like one charity stream a year, you know, and this was just like an opportunity that came around and they asked me, and I was like, okay.
That's super nice.
Another ding. Anonymous also 50. Thank you very much. Yeah, there's also like a really big sums that everyone is donating here. Holy shit, man. And we should actually be almost there, right? Wait, how far are we?
We broke it by
we
a
actually on over the 1k already. I see. Yeah. Holy. And another one. Sorry to keep interrupting you, Eva. People are donating. So
No, it's all good. It's super wholesome to see. I'm very proud of the community for this.
Kia Loa as well with a 20. Thank you so much. Yeah, maybe we're gonna up the goal then. I don't know. We have we have like 12 hours to go today, so it's gonna be a long day. We have a lot of pushing to do later. Oh. Maybe I have to sneak in a little rip clip as well or something. Yo, guided rhythm as well of the $100. Damn it.
It's crazy. It's actually crazy.
Yo, thank you everyone, guys. FCancer. You guys have to swear while donating, okay? When you press the button. That's like the whole deal, you know? They're like, fuck, cancer, you know?
Nah, just F-bomb that shit. Fuck the cancer, dude. Fuck the cancer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I'm gonna show this in a second. Actually, I have it here, right? They have like
secret I'm always swearing.
What?
No, Boiler said that's my secret. I'm always swearing.
I'm always sorry. Yeah, so they have this like 30 days, like July campaign right now with like 30 streamers or something. So like today, like every day there's like another streamer basically. So today it's us. Actually, that's two. I'm together with Miss Rages. But yeah, basically they will go on every day, and trying to like just like you know, get as much as possible for the July campaign right now. So you can also go check out these other guys there. If you search for them, they have like the social tags. I tagged them on Twitter, so you can find them there on my latest post. FCancer now. They're also on Instagram at Let's FCancer. So yeah, they have like all this like branding everywhere. It's kind of cool. And then everything else you can find the link there, like the FCancer link. And for YouTube, I have it in the description as well. You can find it in the description at the top. Sorry, Eva, what?
No, like I was gonna say, like I'm actually kind of surprised, like you're going back to like we were talking about before with Rogue, right?
Yeah.
Like the fact that every single ability actually works this well, like in terms of like actually progressing through the game. Like
Okay.
you can truly like actually pick whatever. It's actually kind of crazy.
But how do we explain this to people? What is the best Rouge build, man? Tell me now. Is this build better than the other Rouge?
It's actually kind of funny, like
What about the
when I
yellow
made
build?
the dock one, right? Like when I made the God Age, like you're just holding down, right, dock, and then just auto shooting Heart Seekers to pull everything into Asher Rats and stuff. Like, oh, is this better than Poison now? I'm like, no. I mean, it's different,
No.
but like,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, it's a struggle,
I
man.
do, I do think like there definitely should be like a community, like like slow and progressive, perspective shift of when, like, what builds should be available, right? Like, I'm not saying just for us, but like in general in the community, like it should be acceptable that we have speed
Another
farm
one.
builds that are good at speed farming. We have bossing builds that melt bosses. We have like
Steve
all
with the
these
5.
things
Thank you,
since we
Steve.
have the armory. It doesn't take too long to get builds functional. It only takes like, they could be like season starters, right? They're like, oh, this is something you should play to make sure you get like seasonal wealth or whatever you want to call it. But like, there's so many cool builds that are super fun to play as long as you know when to play it.
Yeah. I mean, in general, I think it's important for builds to be like as all-round as possible. Like, for example, like this this stock variant with the Heartseeker that you made. I think it's just too weak to really feel good, even if it's like more laid back. And
Yeah.
like, for example, then Dioxide has the other variant, and that one is really nice and it just works, but it's a bit more involved. But then you have like the like Frozen Memories aspect and the Vanquishing aspect, and then you have like this problem like everyone comes to my chat, oh, I can't kill bosses. Like, honestly,
Yeah.
I think I would like to just mandate to you guys, okay, Vanquishing aspect and Frozen Memories is forbidden. Like, you have to like not put this into the guide. You can put it for the push or some shit, but I think like there are way too many opportunities to benefit from like consistent output, right? You have like the Undercity bullshit going on. You have like the random structures you have to break. Like you have like a random boss that you don't manage to finish off in a stagger. Like it just feels bad, I think. And
In my defense, I only have one of them and I have it on my ring because it's
no,
still
I'm
better
just
than
saying this like as a general thing
but
to
yes, I agree.
and you also discuss the builds more with the other rogues than I do, right? So
Yeah.
I think you guys, when you sit down next time, you should probably discuss this a little bit and then figure it out or so. But, I've been just running high velocity Moonrise instead of the CC aspects, and it just feels so good. And I don't have any
Yeah.
issues, so...
Yeah, it's the same thing I do in that dock build as well that I have, right? The like the dock hold down button but do damage. Right?
Atarias.
It's also like Moonrise and
Right. You
something else.
got another big D. Atarias with $100, man. Thank you.
Holy.
Okay, we're like way over the 1k. Okay, let me try to up the goal if I can find the setting.
Yeah.
Just keep pushing the goal, guys. Yeah.
But I do think some stuff, right? Like dash rope, like using that as an example, right? Like the weaknesses has on bosses doesn't get fixed by swapping the like Frozen Memory off the two-hander. Like it mitigates it, but like the whole reason why it should be used is outside of bossing. If you want to have like an all-rounder, I mean, I could shift the build to the poison variant, which does do everything, and then have the freeze as a speed farm variant. Like that's possible. But like, how many different flavors?
But
of poison
what I
would
mean
have?
is that everywhere you'll have bosses everywhere in your loop, right? Unless you like exclusively just find pit non-stop or something. But no one does with that, right? Most people just playing war planks. They're gonna do some random boss here and there. They're gonna do a random Astaroth here and there. And you barely can avoid it unless you explicitly go out of your way to avoid it. That's what I mean.
Yeah, I think it depends on like the stagger amount, right, as well, right? Because like in the case of Dash specifically, right? Most bosses are one stagger bonk, right? But the problem with boss layer encounters is that their stagger resistance is so freaking high that like it just takes forever to do it. I think Astaroth is actually kind of fine. I think Astaroth takes me like 20 seconds, like when you get to like when he hops off the doggo, right? Like the second he gets staggered, he just dies. But something like Butcher, like trying to get him to a wall and then have him get staggered and then the barriers pops up, and you can't. It's just a mess. Like dash is a mess right now with the cold variant. Especially because of the Asherwrath bug, where if I dash, I knock down and I slow every single time, meaning that there is no guarantee that the boss is gonna be like freeze staggered, so that my Asherwrath even works.
There's also no guarantee that this will ever change with Azarath, so...
Yeah, exactly, right? So like I don't know. I think like I think the play is definitely to just make the main variant the poison variant now for Rogue, but it does remove a lot of the snappy good feeling with dash.
Yeah, I see that. I mean, okay, maybe Dash is like a special enough build where it's like, it's not such a mainstream build, even if it's like really good, right? I think you'll not really find that much, attention for it. And that's okay. And maybe for something like that, I would say fine. But for example, like this God DH, or like this God Rogue now, I think this needs to have like the consistent variant as the main variant. Because it's going to be like popular enough for that. A lot of people play. It's not like some niche build that people seek out because they really want to play Dash or some shit. This is going to be like a mainstream build now, like forever, basically, as long as it's not giga nerfed into the ground. So I think this needs a lot of attention and a lot of like care about how it functions the best, basically.
I think it's the same with Rain of Arrows. It's the same thing. Because Rain of Arrows, like, if you're playing Frozen Memories and Asherwrath and all that sort of stuff, like, it's...
Yo,
it's the
here.
preferred... Okay, sure. Hello.
Hey, guys.
Yo. But yeah, I think Asherwrath has the same problem, right? Like, not Asherwrath, Rain of Arrows, where if we play Asherwrath in the main variant right now, like it will almost never pop on bosses, and it will feel kind of bad when doing anything else. But the second you do anything where enemies starts to live, or like in let's say in pits or anything, then Asherwrath does feel better. But I think like the main variant should just be without Asherwrath, maybe, and then you just slot in Asherwrath whenever you're doing something like the pit.
Yeah, like a one item swap, I guess, might be acceptable.
Yeah.
I hear some people do that. But realistically, I think even something like that is like almost too try hard for most people. So
yeah, I mean at that point, none of our like cold variants should use Asherwrath because it's just too situational. Which is a shame because it's insane damage for everything that isn't bosses. But then it just doesn't work versus bosses unless you like play pretty tryhard.
yeah, Azarath is like also this feels good man effect, right? It's like, man, holy, these pops, It's basically, it brings us back to the Shadow Imbued topic.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like it's pure fucking dopamine, right? Like when you pull the entire screen with Asherwrath and you see like a trillion fucking damage pop, right? Like that just feels incredibly good. Or like you're killing bosses and you're staggering it and you see like a chunk of the HP just disappear. That shit feels good.
Yeah, it does, but on the other hand, I mean, the Asherwrath is not that much stronger than just like a random aspect, and it will just burn down the boss that much faster and consistently, right? So
versus bosses, correct, but like trash, it's miles different. Like we're talking about the fact of like, I mean, there's no way.
I mean, it just multiplies with the number. It's like basically area damage from the 3, just on crack. So I get it. I know exactly how that works. So, but yeah.
It's a rough one. I think like for 99% of players, like we don't need Asherwrath because if you are mixing content a lot, it's gonna be better to not run Asherwrath. But it looks like we are trolling because it is the best item in the game. So like it should be one of those, we don't put it in the endgame variant, make a massive disclaimer like this item doesn't, feels good sometimes, feels bad a lot of times. And then we just send it in like a push variant.
Just real quick, because I remember there was this talk about the Moni full combo for Rain of Arrows pushing. So you actually like reach 100% consistency with that? Just like you just shadow step on the boss twice and boom and that's it or something or what?
You have okay, so like the loop of this, right? Like yes, it is 100% consistent, but like the loop you have to do is the first, like when you are about to spawn the boss, you dash and shadow step 5 times because it takes 6 mobility skill costs in order to to ready it. And then when you hit like start the boss, like when it spawns, you start hitting. You nuke it until it gets to like 90% shadow step, which will trigger Thul and immediately put you into a stagger. And then you just burn the boss. And when the boss stagger ends, you run around in circles for 8 to 10 seconds while casting Heartseeker and priming your next shadow step. Because you don't want to stagger it too quickly because of the other stagger bug, where the stagger, protection is like carrying into the next stagger, like after the next stagger. So you need to wait 15 seconds.
It's 15 seconds after the stagger, right?
Yeah. So if you start DPSing 10 seconds in or like 11 seconds in, you will like hit this window every single time. So when you hit,
nice.
like when 10 seconds has passed, or like you cast 4 Heartseekers, because of the cooldown on it, right? You burst like you normally do. And then when it gets to like 90%, you shadow step again. Because Thul is on a different stagger bucket than Cold Imbuement. So you get like a massive burst of...
yeah, okay. So it does like 20% easily or something, I guess.
I think it's... Yeah, like it's about... I think it's like 15%. But
okay.
It's end of bar. But because you're hitting so consistently with Rain of Arrows, your stagger goes up super smoothly. So it's very easy to time it. The only thing that can, fuck you over is if you have a mercenary, and the mercenary decides to like ground slam or do something that generates a bunch of stagger at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, I might just remove the mercenary stuff.
Yeah, I ran with Rahir Bubble on injured for like when I played it, and it felt pretty good. And then I just didn't run a mercenary at all.
I'm not really planning to have any sort of injury, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Anyway, enough rogue talk now. Hi, Chronix, by the way. He's just been chilling here for like 10 minutes. Oops. I guess he's chewing or something. He's probably eating. Yeah. I guess that's a yes. Hi, Ben, too.
No, this is...
Oh.
This is Peter now. I
Peter.
ate Bernd.
Oh, you ate... Okay. Yeah, rip Bernd, I guess.
Rip Bernd.
Okay, now we have Peter.
Mm-hmm.
Chat is...
able to go to the store, so I had to... Unfortunately.
You had to make duo for the god.
Mm-hmm. It was him
to survive.
Me, and he lost. Oh, Panda is here.
Oh shit. Hello? Okay, we're gonna get Panda in here. Holy man. Soon we're gonna have the whole Maxwell meeting.
We're just gonna do the Maxwell meeting today.
Yeah, where's Snail?
Snail.
Dude, I need to get Snail on stream sometime. Fuck.
I'll add.
Insect. No, he's not in your chat right now. Insect. Oh.
Yeah, it's probably like sleep time right now for Snail.
Any pandas?
I added Panda. Hello, Panda. Hey.
Hello.
Heck yeah.
Hello.
Heck
Hey,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, boys.
How you guys doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
You doing what?
Oh yeah, I'm having a good time.
We're having a good time, nice.
At the double rank 1.
Holy.
Holy dude.
Mega Giga Gamer.
Yeah.
Solo self-bound and normal.
Okay, that's crazy. What the fuck?
Wait, what?
Both sword boards.
What is going on here?
Okay, that's kind of insane, not gonna lie.
Where are the Sorks? Hello.
Where's Mikuna when you need her, man?
They're complaining on Twitter.
Uh-oh.
That's true. That's actually true. They're too busy crying about the state of Sork to play it.
Oof.
I don't know. I get the sentiment because we're so much slower. It's like a clunkier build, but it's still. I still have fun playing Firewall. It's so strong. It's like.
I've never understood to cry about like, oh, my class is so much worse. Yeah, then just play another one. I mean, like, okay, it's not like you're chained to. It's not like you have Ava's client where literally when you press create character, he can literally only create rogue. Yeah.
True.
See, other 7 options are just like grayed out. Yeah.
No, like if
No,
I-
it's just
he
you just
streamed it to
create
me,
the
I saw it.
customization. Yeah.
You just he clicks create character and it's just it's instantly you can customize the rogue. Like it doesn't even let you choose.
Yeah. Isn't that the same for you guys? What the hell?
No, for me it has never been this way. I don't know what kind of cracked version you bought. I don't know what Bloodshed gave you.
I got the Teemo version of the E4. Yeah.
Blood was like, okay, which class is the most bugged one? Rogue? Ah, okay. Let's give Ava this key.
Which one needs the most
This
help?
very
Yeah.
special key here.
My
Oh,
account
you
is
meant-
locked to Sork. This squeaky.
Yeah, but then you know, then complaining about another class doesn't even help you because well, it's locked anyway. Like, what are you gonna do? I've never
Complain
understood
harder,
like
deep as
the comparison stuff. Like, sure, you can complain, and
Yeah.
if you figure out that the grass is greener on the other side, then just go. Like, it's not even like just log out, create new character, and make the other class, and just play it, have fun. That I will never understand.
Just bopper spin.
Yeah. I mean, it was like, you know, there's frequent comments about like, oh yeah, well, you guys moved Death Trap from S tier to A tier. Now my fun is ruined. Playing the build.
Yeah, like, bro.
And I was playing.
My
all day.
disappointment
It's
is
like-
immeasurable.
Yeah.
It's like,
But
it's like,
they,
okay, bro,
did
but
they
like,
mean that, or was this Mimi?
No, they mean
Was
it, yeah.
real?
this was
It's
full.
real.
This was full send Angie.
Okay, that's crazy. Not gonna lie. Yeah,
But, like,
I don't know.
peop-
Like, I would
people
love
just
to.
put stuff-
I would love to talk to this person for like half an hour. Just ask some questions. To understand, I want to understand the thought process. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not even saying they are stupid or whatever. That's absolutely not what I mean. I just want to understand the thought process because I literally do not understand it.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking about this a lot, especially when we had bugs and all that, right? Like people were like, oh, why don't you play the 150 build? That's just gonna be so
Hi,
much more
Xerox.
fun. I'm like, no, it's not. Like my fun is not measured by like the pit tier I'm doing, or like why aren't you playing Sork? It's so much stronger, or something, right? It's like because
Yeah.
I don't like Sork. What do you
Yeah.
mean? It's like why aren't you eating sushi when you could have, you know, when you
Yeah.
instead of burgers? It's like, but because I prefer burgers. What do you mean?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
hello.
Yeah, exactly. This is if you make it more simple, simply understandable, like you are right now. I think it just
Ding.
gets so absurd, right? Like this
Yo.
whole topic of like,
Chrono-
man, I like my
Chrono's
burger,
here?
but this guy's eating sushi. Well, you should have or just bro.
Sushi.
Like, what are you doing?
What
Just
do
get
you mean?
sushi then. Yeah, it's so good. It's
Dude,
actually such a good example. Like, to me, it's I just do not get it. Like, I can understand that you're like, oh, my class is kind of shit and so on, and I'm not enjoying it right now because it's like very, very weak and so on. I like playing strong classes. Well, you know, then just go play the strong class. Like, you can't. Like, if you either enjoy the class or you enjoy playing the strongest thing, right? But having both is like stars have to align, right? And I think like us as like field guide writers, we have the most struggle with this. But someone who's just logging in to play the game for fun is like, bro,
Chris.
just go have fun. Just click on the correct class and send it.
Okay. 1 second. Just need to say thank you to Kronos here, who just donated $20 for the FCancer as well. Thank you very much.
Holy, let's
Holy-
go.
Yeah,
big-
let's go.
I donated $20 earlier as well. Where's my thank you?
I think I did say it, but you probably were like cooking or something. But thank you, Cornix, for donating $20.
Hey.
A lot of
Yeah,
big D's
fuck
here.
cancer, guys. Fuck 'em.
Exactly. Fuck him. Yeah.
Fuck him. No, I think like especially for Rogue right now, there is no Rogue player right now that could be this class feels bad because it can't clear everything in Torment 12. You know, like it is literally. I've cleared Torment like Pit 120 with every single build like skill that you could think of. Like I just. If you like Rogue, just play Rogue and have fun. Don't compare yourself to other classes. It makes no sense.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's 100%. It's like there's no reason to compare to other classes unless there have been times when the other classes were maybe a little too dominant and one class like struggled, but for the most part, there's always at least one build that can smash. It's just yeah. If there's only one build and you don't like that build, and the other classes are giga strong, like Spiritborn season or Paladin season, right? There's some times where I think that it's reasonable to have constructive criticism about the state of the balance. However, it's like, you know what I mean?
Yo, Anonymous
Throwing
with
up
5
your
as well.
arms
Thank
and
you
complaining
for
all
the
the
donor.
time and just being like,
Yeah.
it's like
Like,
different. You can be constructive and complain, but at the same time, like it doesn't have to just be like everything's ruined.
Yeah, exactly. Like I fully agree with being like, oh, this class is maybe not in the right spot right now, but it shouldn't diminish the fun you have in the game, I think. Right?
Exactly.
Only if you are
I
like
cannot have fun
only
without
playing
big number.
Paladin, you know what I mean? Like
I
if you're only
need big
playing
number.
Paladin
Unga
and you-
bunga kapung.
Yeah,
I
you
think-
and you literally can't
Yo,
reach
10
Torment
subs.
8 on Paladin.
Wait, is it the
go
same
ham,
Chronos
you
here?
know? But
It's the
that
same,
has
right?
never
Yeah.
really
Thank you for the 10
happened.
subs, man. Holy shit.
No, it
So-
hasn't been really that bad. The thing I think the state
Yes,
of the game
Wu.
that bothers me with the balance at this point is
I need to donate some more myself then later, I guess.
Kind of
Got a lot of subs.
relative to what I'm about to say, but it's actually the Mephisto kill, the T12 Mephisto kill, and like how well a class can do that. I think is actually a metric they should care about because
Yes.
it's just not very fun for like the average player to feel like it's like overwhelming odds or like their build just doesn't have a chance or whatever.
I'd be
don't
curious
want
to
it
hear
to
from
be
chat about
really
this actually. Chat, what do you like when you start a build or when you choose a build or something, right? Like, is that an important like factor?
And make a poll.
Or like what is like the most important factor when you look at a build, like before you choose it or something like that? So what does it have to do or something like that? So
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
for me, definitely the Mephisto kill is important, but I understand it's not for everyone, but it's just one of those things where it's like it's the most challenging thing in the game, right? Like it's more difficult than doing high pits because the pits are just like you. I mean, it's not necessarily more because you can see my fight with it, which was not
Yeah, there's
difficult.
like
It
so
was
many.
just time consuming, right?
Look at chat. There's so many different.
Yeah,
Sorry,
the-
Ben. I thought your
yeah.
point was done. Sorry. I didn't
yeah,
mean to
it's
interrupt
very
you.
interesting actually. Like, everyone says something else. Yeah, I
Yeah,
just
it's
want
really
speed.
cool, yeah.
Then there's like I want to have easy time from T1 to T12. I just wanted to
Vapex
look
says-
cool. I wanted to be
Vapex-
S tier.
Heck yeah.
Vapex says I like to choose the most cursed one. Oh no!
Holy.
that's like a mate of
Have
mine
you-
as well. It's
have
like
you
he
tried
refused to play
Shield
anything.
Shield bash.
Vapex, I have a special one for you.
Fresh out of the oven, guys. Shield bash guide by Connex. Huh?
It's fresh out of the oven. Do you know these shorts or reels from the girls that are making their first sourdough bread? And it's like they open the bread and show it the camera, and then it's I don't know if it's hard to make sourdough bread, but there's so many
It's really
shorts of them. They're cutting the sourdough open and showing it into the camera, and it just flows out, you know. It's just crust and there's soup in the middle, you know. That's like, this is what Shield Bash is, you know. Or like, oh, there's a Shield Bash guide, you know. And then you click on it, and then it opens up, you know. You log in, you're like T1, T2, you're like, wait, this is working. You find your set and you're like, oh man, I'm blasting, you know. Then you reach T10, you open the sourdough bread, and it's just liquid inside. Oh my
That was
god.
good, dude. Oh man.
Yeah.
Can we
So
please
Vapex, that
can we
one's
make
for you. That one
Can
is
we
for
please
you.
can we please call like D tier sourdough tier or something from now on?
With a link, with a link to that, with a link to those reels, actually.
Oh god, man, that was good. Sourdough tier. Holy.
Yeah, but because it looks good, you know, it's so funny. Like it has like a good crust, and you're like, oh, that looks tasty, and then they open it, and it's like, huh? Yeah. I have a much more important question, guys, by the way.
Yeah.
When are we playing Mecha Chameleon?
Holy. Yeah, I watched some
not
clips.
yet
I
bought
watched
the game.
Shroud stream it actually.
Yeah, I saw Shroud play it, so yeah.
I haven't watched too much because I don't want to know certain things, you know. I watched a little bit and I was like, this is peak
It looks
like.
hard.
This is peak
It looks
like.
really hard. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Or
the,
like-
the memes have to be ridiculous. I think.
No, yeah. Well, that's like, yeah.
Right.
It looks like a fun game for sure.
Did you
I
play
think that,
Peak
what do they
with
call, they
us,
call it
Panda?
Friend Slop. Friend Slop is the name of the category of games, right?
Friend Slop? Oh my god.
That's a funny name.
Mecha Chameleon is
I think we had Panda on peak, no?
I think so too.
Yeah, I played Peak with you guys. Yeah,
Yeah.
I watched you guys burn to death in the lava below me, and then I also burned to death in the lava.
It was so funny when Woody figured out the jump strat. I don't remember. Like you were jumping down and then boosting people up somehow. How did that work? I don't
Yeah.
remember that. That was Woody figured out this thing and I was just spamming it. Wait, I'll get him. And he was doing some
Mechanics.
weird cursed stuff. And he was just like shoot people out. I'm like, what is going on?
We got another donor here, by the way. Shariah76, thank you very much for the 20 bucks.
Yo, thank you, Shreya. Fuck cancer.
Fuck cancer.
Hey, heck yeah. Let's go.
Heck yeah. Alright. Dude, I think Peak is actually something you should also do again at some point.
Yeah, for sure.
Peak is a fun game, yeah.
Do they ever get updates or something? Ah, no, wait. The map is changing like every week or something, right? Or every 2 weeks?
Yeah, I think
Like
there's like a
day.
weekly rotation. I'm not sure if we've done all of them or something. I mean, we played a bunch, right? But it could be that there's actually something there.
Yeah, I don't know. I can look into it. Peak was insane.
Yeah, Peak is amazing.
Not too bad.
Oh shit, Shariah. 3 weeks ago. Oh man. Yeah, that is oof. Well, I wish you all the best. Hope you're gonna figure things out. I imagine this is rough.
My cool.
I didn't have like any case in my
win
family, but
finally
Nini's
slammed
dead
after,
actually.
Like 20 tries on this character, and I got a max roll on the aspect I was looking. It feels good.
What did you slam on it?
I wish you all the best,
Like a fire
Shariah.
damage one per wall.
Ah, just a multi.
Yeah. It's like a 30% multi. So it could go 22 to 30.
Wait,
and I
what?
got a 30.
Why? How come 30?
I don't know. I don't know why we have ability aspects that just say you deal 30% more damage,
it's
but
an
that's what.
aspect. Ah, okay. I thought you
Yeah.
slammed
Sorry,
just
yeah.
fire
I did
damage
the
multi on it. I
Boolean.
was like,
Yeah,
how
the Boolean.
how did you do 30%? Like, holy.
Guys, can we get some love, some people love, ODL, something like that for Shariah in the chat? We need some support.
What is a waitress, isn't it? Pity to break another's work.
A legendary taste worth something. Not much, but something. A legendary.
Love and sourdough bread. Okay, that's good. The sourdough bread, oh no. Wait, did I miss something, guys?
Yes, we asked you a question.
Sorry, so what did you ask? Sus.
No,
No, I'm memeing.
What the hell?
I don't think anyone said anything.
Okay. Yeah, I was muted for a second. But anyway.
No, you're good.
Are you guys gonna log into TLI?
Oh, when is it?
Next, well, Saturday, I guess, for us. In the morning.
Next Saturday, 4 a.m. or something, right? Oh,
Yeah, it's always like cursed time in the EU, but yeah.
I like those better than at 11 p.m. or 10 p.m.
Yeah, I guess you can just get earlier and then
Yeah,
plus,
exactly. You just go to bed earlier, yeah, and then wake up at 4 a.m. is okay. It's way better than all the other cursed releases. Like 7 p.m. sounds cool, but like, okay, I need to swap my whole sleeping pattern for this release, yeah.
Yeah.
For the 4 a.m. I don't have to do much. I just go to bed 2 hours earlier or 3, and then we're good.
Yeah, my typical wake up time is like 11 right now. It's like okay, but
PM, by the way.
somewhere in the world, yeah.
I was in Frankfurt yesterday,
Oh.
and
No,
I was
Cyrox.
walking around,
Thank you.
and then I spotted a red, what's this? Shield? Not a
Sign.
yes, a sign, a red sign, and I was like, wait, what's this? And it said Five Guys on it, and I was
What?
like, wait, what? This
What?
exists? This exists. So I instantly went inside and I wanted to eat a burger, even though we would have gone to eat later.
Wait, you went in there alone? What about the other 4 guys?
No, I didn't go in alone, but
Ah, okay.
I went to the order machine thingy, and I just wanted a bacon burger, and I saw the price. It was 14.95 euros for just a burger, and
What?
I was like, what the fuck? I am not paying this. I want Five Guys right now in my mouth, but I'm not gonna pay 14.95 for this. No way.
Huh?
Impossible. It was literally just a burger. It wasn't even a menu.
What? Hey, this is like fast food, right? It's just fast food.
Yes.
So how
Yes.
does it cost 14.99? That is actually ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like okay, like in a restaurant when you have like some super fancy like big ass burger, then sure, maybe 14.99. But
Yeah.
like for a fast food burger, what the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah, Five Guys isn't actually considered fast food. I mean,
Really?
it is like because they have the vibe. Like it looks like fast food, but its prices are like restaurant prices.
Yeah, this was ridiculous. Not gonna lie. Like I would have paid 8 euros for this, no problem, for a burger, and I would have called that quite expensive still. But I was like 15. What is that? Like, huh?
Never
was
go to
so-
Denmark if you think that's much.
That was. No, I mean I'm used to Switzerland prices for fast food. It's like 22 Swiss francs for a Big Mac. You know, I'm used to this, but this was in Switzerland. You know what I mean? Like I was used to that, but I just wanted a burger in Germany from Five Guys. I was like, what is going on? You know?
BlizzCon soon, don't worry, huh?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I looked at 14.95, and the first thing I thought was, yeah, I'm not getting this. Just wait. I'm just gonna wait 2 months because it's literally 2 months from now. I was
Yep.
like, nah, I'm not paying this bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Are you guys all going to BlizzCon?
Yeah. But are you coming
Are
too?
you going?
You're coming too, right, Panda?
No.
No.
Heck,
Yeah,
not yet.
I just had like it's more like a financial situation. I just
Ah,
couldn't
shit.
spend the money this year, but next year I'll definitely try to make it.
There's no BlizzCon next year. Watch.
Oh, I figured they would invite you actually, so okay, I'm surprised. Fuck.
Well, yeah, they invited me. I think maybe I could have gotten the hotel, but
Ah,
the
okay,
ticket
but not
was
the
so
flight or what?
expensive, and I just paid.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to like get too deep, but I paid some like medical bills or whatever recently, and I got more costs coming up. And then it's like, yeah, just life in the way or whatever.
Nah,
But
shit.
yeah, it's definitely the BlizzCon look like it's gonna be pretty sweet.
It's going to be ridiculous. We're gonna buy one of those Pappaufsteller. Woody, what's the word? You know, like those things you have in the movies in the lobby where they have like the superheroes printed on and they're like life size. You know what I mean, Panda? What's that called? The cardboard. It's made of cardboard.
The cardboard cutouts. I don't actually sure what they're called.
Like the cardboard cutouts of like I don't know.
Like a
superheroes or whatever.
figurine,
We're
yeah.
gonna-
Like
Yeah, we're gonna have one of you with us all the time on this.
we're gonna carry him around to Shake Shack and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Let's
gonna put
go.
that in all the photos.
Amazing, love it.
Time to make a new goal. Help Panda reach BlizzCon this year. That'd be sick, actually.
Holy.
Well, yeah. The problem with that is that the money that would go towards that could also just go towards like or what. So it's like one of those things where I don't want to bait people into, because if people were going to donate to me, right, I would rather use the money on like necessary
Yeah. No, that
life
makes
costs
sense.
rather than. So it's like it's tricky because it's like that would be cool, but I don't really want. Yeah, vacations are nice, but you know what I mean. You just don't always
you
get a
can't
vacation
make
every
a-
year in the U.S. That's just the way it works.
Yeah, you can't make a good. You can't make a decision for fun this time around. I guess.
Hello.
That's what it comes down to. Hello.
Hello?
I ran to the neighbor
Yeah.
with a kid.
That is a good idea, though.
What?
I should have tried.
I mean, if you specifically make a donation goal for that and people, fund it, and okay,
I
and
would
like unless
donate.
you actually have like an emergency, right, and like you actually need it or whatever, then it's like bound to that purpose, right? So that's the idea, I guess, right? Like
he's giving him money for Five Guys addiction, right?
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do?
Donation goal for Five
stream
Guys.
I'm gonna I'm gonna stream with the Shake Shack fund.
it's Shake Shack, yeah, exactly.
piggy
Nice.
bank.
Yeah, that is good. Yeah, yeah. When I do this, usually it's just like for like Slumbo or something. I do like donation goal, but we are
what?
2 now, so we're kind of doing good. Like the
Yeah.
last donation funds were doing pretty well. But yeah, one of these days, Lambo number 3, I guess. Yeah, easy.
Ah, for Lambos, now I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
Lambo.
I mean, you need more now. You're more people. Merlin also needs one at
Yeah,
some point.
Merlin needs one, exactly. He's gonna go up someday,
Yeah.
I love that shit.
And I don't want to drive just the same color every time, I need some
Yeah,
change.
Come on. Yeah.
That's unethical. Like, how the hell,
Who would,
you know?
And you don't want to wrap your car like only peasants wrap their Lambos, right? And just buy a new one.
Exactly.
I remember the day Woody said he's not gonna use the overlay, and now when I watch his stream, he has the overlay open.
What overlay?
What changed?
The map overlay. Well, I use it in dungeons actually. In dungeons it's pretty useful and not as distracting. I don't use it in open world actually, because the open world is also static and I usually just know where I am, right? But also it's like so large. I think the open world overlay is like
Shows
too much. Yeah, it's too much.
Yeah. I would like this for open world. I would like the view like it is here, where I can disable everything that I can't enter or walk on.
The terrain basically.
Yeah, the terrain. Just let me hide it somehow. That would be sick.
I think there are some settings, by the way. You can check that.
Yeah, I checked.
Yeah,
it.
I was tuning into somebody else, and they had it like colored green, for example. So like it was like outlined green, and it just like
Yeah, but
it
you
definitely
can't.
popped a lot more. But
Yeah, you can't hide
yeah.
the stuff like in PoE. In PoE, you can just hide the terrain really well, and that's sick. Kind of need that too. I guess expansion 6 or something.
Yeah. I just have the standard setting. I didn't actually change anything on my map, but I just don't use it in open world really, so that's it. And sometimes I might open like the big map and then, have like a better overview there, just for like a second.
My biggest problem with the thing is as well that depending on which map you are, the opacity is either too high or too low. It's like never.
Yeah,
it's
depending
like
how bright
it's
the
like
map is.
yeah. It's like either finely tuned for one theme of maps, but then it's bad for the other theme. It's like, ugh. That's also.
Yeah, it's so great. Like,
unfortunate.
I don't personally use it much. Why my favorite thing for it is, well, I don't even really do this much, but for hardcore, it would make sense to use it somewhat in the open world for hell ties, for example. You can like pop it on to see where the closest chest is and run towards it instead of having to open up your map while you're in the middle of hell tide on hardcore and like risk getting meteor bombed or something.
Yeah.
So there's like but for the most part, I still prefer the mini map.
Really.
Yeah. I'm not even in PoE. Even in PoE, when I play PoE 1 and PoE 2, I usually don't use the overlay.
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
I do sometimes, doing trials or whatever, like doing the PoE 1 trials or whatever. That I think I would use like the overlay on that or like certain things. But a lot of times I would just
That's crazy.
The campaign, I guess you kind of get used to or whatever. I don't know.
I can't believe
Yes,
you
maybe
said
I used it. I didn't. It's not that I never used it. I just didn't use it all the time.
I can't believe you said this. I like that. Okay,
Yeah.
we were talking about the donation campaign goal that we have right now and like raising it, but I don't find a setting to actually raise the goal. So maybe you can't do it after you started it. I'm not sure. Have you guys tried Tiltify? Have you ever done one like this?
I have not tried it yet.
Okay. Anyway, let's just keep going. I'll try to figure it out.
everyone just imagine it's 10k.
Just add a 0, yeah. Easy.
Yeah.
I think they have a bunch of like kind of like smaller streamers in this campaign as well and stuff like that. So I'm not sure, like, you know, if I'm like a really like large size streamer compared to the rest or something. But yeah,
Yeah. I'm
going pretty
curious
well.
How
So
much they're gonna
Yeah. I know it's awesome.
raise.
what drove you to do non-SSF hardcore as well? It's just like to play with the community and their buddies and, you know, just have fun and get the double rank 1, I guess.
Yeah, my channel, I grew and I like hardcore traditionally because I like, you know what I mean, the danger, the risk, the thrill, but also the camaraderie of like helping people get started again or whatever. Like if they die and get them revived, helping somebody get like boosted on a new character. I've always enjoyed that a lot.
No, Gotham, thank you, man.
And
Appreciate up.
I spend a lot of time boosting people because I enjoy it. You know what I mean? Just helping people and helping them have a good time and enjoy hardcore and see it's not like so bad or whatever. It's not as stressful as people kind of make it out to be, especially when you have some homies to help you get back into it, right? But I love playing SSF. Like even the past seasons, the past like 5 or 6, pretty much in season 6 or something, I played SSF every season where I don't trade. I group only to help people.
What the fuck?
So like sometimes I do tribute runs so that I could get the chatters in. I do boosts, right? I'd let people tag along for my bosses, whatever, right? But otherwise, I wouldn't like take items from people. I wouldn't take gold from people. I wouldn't buy items or trade or anything like that. So I was already playing SSF, but I liked helping people and I liked grouping with people. So I made the second hardcore character. I made the regular hardcore character specifically to boost people, basically. And also, it's like, yeah, there was like free real estate on the leaderboard. So.
Yeah, I saw it's like 11 tiers behind your other clear, but still rank 1 is kind of funny. Yeah, the trade hardcore is like completely dead, I feel. Like, it's also like, if you look at the leaderboard, it's actually more people on SSF hardcore than on not SSF. Like,
yeah, I think most people that are into the hardcore vibe like the SSF vibe and like the, you know what I mean, just struggling out there.
Yeah, exactly.
But
I think those are very intertwined, right? Like hardcore and SSF, I think usually go together.
Hardcore and suffering, yeah,
often.
they go together.
Yeah, heck yeah.
But
Exactly.
hardcore trade is actually also fun because of what you just said exactly, and I think that's kind of cool. I don't
Yeah, the
agree that
camaraderie
much
of
with
regular
like
is cool.
boosting people up again, because then where even is the danger then? You know what I mean? But I mean, everyone
Well, it's
has
just
fun in
because
their
like
own
1
way.
to
so it's
70
like
is
fun.
like people find it repetitive or boring or I
What
don't
are
really
skill
judge 'cause I
upgrades
don't
on
really
a
get
tree?
boosts myself, but
Yeah, exactly.
it
Like
just,
I don't mind.
it's one of those things where
Upgrades are
some
the
people,
round
it just
ones,
hurts
the side
when you
ones.
die, right?
These
It's
are
like,
upgrades.
it hits hard.
This
You're
is
just like,
variant.
That's the
my
thing,
time
right?
is wasted.
Yeah,
Now
but
you're helping somebody, saving them a little bit of time and just getting them back in it and getting them motivated to play again, and it's like,
Yeah, I mean, the leveling process is like, okay, like, you know, for some people they actually have struggle, right? Like some people just die 5 times on the way to 70 because, you know, just they need to learn a lot of things, right? But I mean, for like, I guess more experienced players, like the leveling is like, okay, I'm gonna go through it, right? I've done it once, and then you die to some random one shot at the end, like in Torment 7 or whatever. You're like, oh fuck, I need to level again, right? So
yeah, also you have like 10 tributes, not tributes. You have like 10 Tree of Whisper caches saved up as well.
yeah, I guess some people might die before they ever get there, right? And don't save anything because they're progressing or some shit, and then So
For the 1 to 70 leveling boosting, I can see that. You know, people
Yeah.
like, yeah, I don't want to level, but I wouldn't want to, like, I wouldn't want to get boosted further. But like, I have a problem of like being boosted up until like Torment 10 again. You know what I mean? Oh, I just died.
No,
or
yeah,
10,
yeah, no.
2
So
hours
what I
later, I'm
do
in Torment
is
10 again. It's like, I mean, like, okay, like just go play softcore at this point. You know, you're gonna have much more
Yeah.
fun then. But if
Yeah,
if
for
they're just
me-
gonna level and then they're gonna be like, okay, thank you, you know, now I'm 70, now can play. I think that's okay. That I can
Yeah,
fully
yeah. For me,
understand.
I just
can
do
get behind
70
that, yeah.
boosts, and then if I'm
Exactly.
doing something that like somebody could like, if I was doing a mythic tribute, I don't do rotations. I just let chatters join for free.
Yeah, for sure.
like,
No, I think that's cool. Yeah.
But like, I don't boost people's glyphs usually, or do like dedicated boosting, or like it's usually just 1 to 70. Like I see it as like I give people their wings so they can go and fly, right? Like I'm not trying
Yeah,
to
exactly.
actually carry them the whole way through the journey, because I do believe that people, like especially hardcore, it just feels better and more satisfying if you're working towards it and struggling, right? So it's like if
Yeah,
it's too
exactly.
easy and it's given to you too freely, then. But the thing is, not everybody has the same amount of time to play, right? Some people have busy lives, they work a lot, and you know what I mean. Saving them a few hours by getting their character 1 to 70 can make a big difference in their day, right?
Yeah. Oh my god, it's cute guys only.
oh shit, there's so many cute guys here.
You will.
Woo-woo. What else? What's a fucking missing a beat? Holy.
It's paradise, man.
What can we do? Exclamation mark. Ooh.
Hell yeah, babes.
Alright, I'm just saying, puncture dance of knives, 60-second tier 100. Just saying.
Oh god.
Just saying.
Dude, one of these days it's gonna be like 50% rogues on the tier list. It's all rogues.
I'm restraining myself. I'm showing so much restraint right now. Like I'm not putting all of these guys there.
Yeah,
Like,
where's
I
the
probably
poison
have-
trap?
I have a poison trap planner. I have a poison trap planner. I have a cold trap planner. I have Aerostorm, you know, as a guide. I have Caltrops as a planner. I have Puncture as a planner. Invigorating Strike. I can like this season. I probably have like 15 builds. Like unironically. We
Holy.
cooking.
Do you need another rogue writer?
Too many rogue
Everyone,
lists.
get in here.
Just asking for a friend.
Puncture in my face.
Would you write rogue or what?
It's the only class I wanted to start writing it from the get-go.
Now
Never
you're
got
stuck
it,
on
never
Paladin.
got- Yeah, I mean Paladin is okay as well, but like I've always played rogue. I'm always rogue. I'm always playing rogue, and then sometime in like middle of season 2, or was it end of season 1? I don't remember. Middle of season 1? No, end of season 1 or middle of season 2, something like that. I don't remember. There was a post on the Blue Maxroll Discord that they were looking for writers, and I was like, yes. And then I scrolled down, and then they were looking for druids and necro guide writers, and I was like, ugh.
Oh, classic.
And then I started
Bone
essaying
Spear was pretty
to-
fun though back then.
Yeah, but it got nuked
Yeah.
right after.
And so
I was like,
so
fuck.
we
and then
we
it
decided to nuke it. Yeah, now like, it doesn't even exist anymore, man. Like the old bone spear,
Bone
man.
Spear was
Dude, imagine old bone spear with the shotgunning with the new Sever mobility now, man. That would be so cool.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck, man? That would be so badass.
just the fact of like you actually had a rotation and you actually had to do stuff. You actually
Oh, yeah, and,
had
like,
to bone
lining
spear
up the
like a
enemies on the
small mob.
walls. Felt
You
good.
actually had to, yes, you actually had to kill a small mob with your first bone spear, ideally close to a wall, but not too close, and then corpse tendrils everything together, then decrepify, and then start sending your bone spears. It was so good. The reward of all of these projectiles and you pulling off the perfect pull so that when they were bouncing back right into the pack was phenomenal. I enjoyed Bone Spear so much, not because it was destroying everything, because it was so rewarding to play. yeah, you had a little bit of setup and you had to think a little bit during your setup as well. And then the payoff was phenomenal. Like, I don't know why we didn't get this, but yeah.
Thinking
I-
in my video game.
I have a dench, but does it spin?
Yeah, I mean,
True.
you could spin around while bone spearing, yeah.
Okay.
I remember, was it season 3 PTR? I think it was, where you had like the permanent blood mist, and in between the blood mist permanent cast, you could bone spear. So I was blood misting around on the PTR while shooting bone spears and everything. But I couldn't kill anything because bone spear was so dead. Oh no. Oh, the disparage. Oh no.
I just realized I've been running versatility for my puncture build by mistake, so I just stonks gain some more damage.
Should have gone haste instead. What does your mastery do?
I want to play some WoW again sometime soon.
It's
I don't know
actually
when,
quite
but
good.
yeah, I've always actually liked retail. I know a lot of people complain about it. I like classic, but I also liked retail whenever I played it. But I played too much WoW over the years, and now it's like hard for me to want to like.
133 SSF
But
softcore
occasionally I get
sword.
that itch where
Damn.
I'm like, oh man, I want to catch up on the
Nice.
lore, check out the new content. It's always a fun time when I do play it. That's like the problem, right? It's too fun. Stop.
Yeah, this is actually the game's problem, I think. It's just literally too addicting.
I'm just gonna get my Mythic Plus cash on all of my alts real quick. Hold on. 14 hours later. Okay. We're done.
Oops.
Let me just kill the hardest boss on Mythic real quick. 500 pulls in. Oh my god, get me out of here.
Dude, 500
Oh, new
plus rookie
theory.
numbers, man.
Oh, dude. I remember.
When's a good time to add times to a gear and what level should a gear be?
Yeah, we
Oh,
won't
you
play
just
Fellowship
send it,
now.
you know,
Like,
whenever you can, whenever you
plus-
have something.
Heck.
Yeah, WoW and plus
know,
sucks ass.
Roxy and Hysteria like playing WoW sometimes.
Here we
I
go.
was gonna maybe try to play with them sometime, but I don't know when.
I have a US account. I have a max level druid that's actually geared on US.
Wait, for the
Oh,
current
wow, heck yeah.
expansion?
Well, yeah, I don't think they played on. I don't think they played on this expansion, but that's what the. I think all of us own the expansion. Didn't really talk to them much about like actual solid plans, but it was more like we'll probably play WoW at some point kind of thing.
You've been playing Doppels exclusively because getting Harvest and
I
crit chance
mean,
seems like such a
I
pain.
talked to Woody about this last time we were talking as two, I think, and then Ava joined later. Like,
You don't have to get Harvest and crit
imagine there was
necessarily.
like a pause button for ARPGs, and you press it, and it's 3 months of nothing. And exactly during that time, at the start of those 3 months, WoW releases a new expansion, and the whole max roll team just logs in. How much
Yeah.
fun would that be? That would be ridiculous.
No,
Holy
I
man.
definitely think WoW would be amazing. Yeah.
Mythic
Nice
plus
roll,
farm with the
great
boys
crew.
and then into
Oh
the
my
raid.
God.
Let's
Oh
go.
my god,
Yeah.
Woody, stop!
What do people do in WoW? They live there. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
They never get out.
You just hang out in Ironforge for hours, easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, right outside of Stormwind Gates, PvPing all day, every day.
Like,
That's what it's
maybe when the Riot MMO releases, there's not gonna be an RPG release close to it because they're gonna dodge it, maybe if they're smart, right? And maybe that's our chance.
Maybe. I
Maybe-
mean,
maybe
it's definitely gonna be
that's the
hype and
chance.
stuff, so, you know,
It's gonna be
I'm
ridiculous. Like,
I'm definitely gonna be
that's-
excited to try it.
that's my GTA 6, not gonna lie. Like, I
Yeah.
don't care about GTA 6, but the Riot MMO, that's my GTA 6. Like, not gonna lie. That must be ridiculous.
If it ever comes out.
If it ever comes out. I mean, like, they're playtesting it, so it can't be that far away.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what the status of
Excited.
this. Last time I heard about it was
I
like, I
played
don't
a
know,
lot of MMOs.
Yeah, like they got Ryan Holinka. You remember, Woody? You remember
Yeah.
that name from WoW?
Holinka, yeah.
They got him on the Riot MMO, and when
Okay.
I think he started like a month or two ago there, and then he tweeted. I don't know if it was the first day, but it was either the first or the second day. He tweeted about, and the tweet got deleted by the way by now. He tweeted about that he was watching some playtests. And the people seem to have fun. So yeah, I mean, he kind of leaked that it's in a playable state. So yeah, like if you know yourself, like if it's in a playable state, it can't be 5 years out, right? Unless they scrap it again. But like,
Yeah, I mean, an MMO is hard to
MMO
build.
is
Eh?
rough for sure. Yeah, but I mean,
If there's like one genre
games
that's harder to
or, like,
build than
close
RPG, it's
beta.
MMOs. Yeah.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. Right, MMO releases will be the day I quit my job. Yeah, I think a lot of people are gonna be crazy. I saw someone on Reddit, in the was it the I don't remember what it was, but they calculated when they need to make their wives pregnant so they can get off work when their baby arrives, and it's gonna be synced up with the GTA release.
That's some dedication, though. Huh?
Oh my
I like
god,
it.
man.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, they're thinking like a true gamer, yeah.
yeah, wife wants a kid, he wants to play GTA 6. I mean, let's just combine the two
Win.
now.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it's you know, like
you're
everyone
not
is
gonna
happy.
get it- As the husband, you're not gonna get around the kid anyway, so might as well just make the most out of it then, right? Game delayed, let's get a second kid. Oh yeah, you know how I never really wanted a second one? Come on, let's go. Let's just go at it.
Yeah.
You know, I had
To be
so much.
fair-
It was so much fun the first time around. Let's just go again. You know,
Yeah.
so good.
Yeah, maybe GTA just
Go
needs to keep delaying, and we can solve like the population decline. Yeah, so
Oh
easy.
my god! Wait, Woody, you just solved that problem actually.
Easy, man. Yeah.
Easy.
And another year delayed. Plus 10% next generation. Easy club. Yeah.
It's not gonna be called the boomers. It's gonna be called the GTAers or something. That generation. That's gonna be funny. Every generation is gonna be GTAers because they just keep doing it.
Yeah, it's like one game per generation. Exactly. Every 15 years, there's like another GTA.
That would be crazy.
Gen 6.
When something gets hyped to the moon, it's almost impossible to meet expectations. Yeah, that's true. But this is GTA 6 though. You know? Like they
Oh, no.
It's
live up
actually
to the
crazy
hype.
that that's like such a, you know, it's probably like the most successful game basically, right, in terms of like production value and following
I
and
think so, yeah.
cultural status and stuff. It's crazy. And I didn't actually realize that it was that big until, you know, actually like started hearing about all this like GTA 6 stuff, and then we realized that it's like so big, and I was like, wow, what the fuck, man? There's so many people
Yeah,
playing this.
All the people that are not gamers are gonna buy a console for GTA 6 when it comes out. Like that's how crazy it is. you
Yeah.
know? Like legitimately, people that are non-gamers are gonna buy a console and log in for an hour at the evening. You know what I mean? 100%. This is how crazy this is.
Yeah, yeah. It kind of surprised me that out of all things, this is the one. You know,
Yeah,
it's
I don't
like
get
it's
it
like
either,
brutal,
but yeah.
and you know, like you know, all this stuff, right? It's like you know, crime, brutal, and like, you know, kind of like this whole theme of it, right? And that is like this is successful, right? It's kind of interesting. What about Candy Crush, man?
I mean, Candy Crush is huge too, no? Should have done it. Should have been a Candy Crush creator.
It's a
instead.
normie game. Like, what makes it normie compared to like other games? Like, what is the normie part?
Yeah, because like everyone plays it, everyone knows about it. Like every person on the street you ask, not every person, but like I would like. There's no way a lot of people know about World of Warcraft.
What do you mean?
there's yeah, I mean a lot of people know about
Pretty
WoW,
popular
but I
now.
think there's
In the early
way more
days.
people that know about GTA. I think when you say
Yeah,
Grand
yeah.
Theft Auto, I think way more people know
Well,
that
GTA
than
is a
World of
console
Warcraft.
game, so most people had consoles, not computers. So that's like a big part of the
Yeah.
culture, why it's like so big. Is it, and then it's more of like a gun game, right? And it's also like it's just like a fun, silly game. It's not like super serious, right? It doesn't take itself super seriously while still having like decent story,
Yeah.
decent gameplay. It's like somewhat challenging. Like it's not easy. It's not just straight easy to do all the missions when you're first playing it, and they just do a good job with like the game design in general. The best part about GTA, one of the best things, the writing on the radio stations, just like listening to the ridiculous things that they
Yes.
say on the radio.
Like
Like,
GTA 6 is gonna be so ridiculous when they are gonna have their own social media in the game, and you can become famous on that social media thing. Like this is how ridiculous this game is going to be. It's gonna be
Wait, is that real?
yeah. They're I mean I've heard rumors, and I personally would do that if a game can do that, then it makes the most sense in GTA, where you have like literal, I don't know what are kids using these days, Instagram. Like you can literally, they literally have their own Instagram, right, or their own YouTube or whatever, right?
That is wild,
the-
dude.
Yeah, and then there's gonna be people having careers out of this because they're
Yeah,
famous in
yeah.
GTA 6 in whatever that app is called, right?
Yeah. I
And
mean,
they're gonna
we're getting
gonna have
closer
sponsorship
to.
deals, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
it's
for
gonna be
sure.
ridiculous.
There's gonna be like product placements, and they're gonna like make like
Yes.
that brand like as a product in the game, right? And then the
Yeah,
you know the
exactly.
influencer can then advertise it. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, this is gonna be some crazy ass shit.
Yeah, for sure.
And I think like if we would go in with like our analytical, how to say, skill set that we've developed over the last couple of years, if you go into GTA 6 with the sole purpose of trying to find flaws in the system and trying to cleverly kind of like use those, I think you can make a fortune with this knowledge, by the way. Like if you just catch Ava out in the wild, you chain him to a radiator in your cellar, and you give him an Xbox
Excuse?
720 with a GTA 6, and you tell him you only get food when you find bugs, you know, and you're gonna be a millionaire.
That sounds like that streamer that reached out to me and wanted me.
Wait.
What? Sorry.
Uh,
Okay, wait a second. So what exactly are you trying to do? I mean, we talked about this like in-game social media thing. I can see that
No, but,
part.
like,
But what
yeah.
what do you mean? Like what
No,
bugs?
but,
Like what are you
all the
looking at?
cash, you know, like there's money. Yeah, there's money. So if there's money, there's a farm, and if there's a farm, you can do shit, right? And yeah, if you find exploits, I mean that's free, right? That's free money generation. But you can also probably do some clever shit where you, I don't know, you dupe cars and sell them, and you do, I don't even know. Like you imagine you can dupe in that game, and
Won't get
literally
US.
people are buying. People, like, I'm not saying I'm going to do this, but I'm just saying like there's 400% there's people planning to do this, right? Because there's going to
100%.
be,
There's probably like almost every online game ends up with dupes. Like that's just like a reality.
yeah, there's like, and there's gonna be like some
like, yeah,
influencers bathwater, you know, and then instead
Yeah.
of them having to buy it and then resell it, they're just gonna make their own. They're just gonna buy one and dupe it tenfold. You know what I mean? And then it lands on some weird website.
There's
that
gonna
where
be
you can buy it for cheaper than in the game, you know
dark
what I mean?
web like black market for like
this is
GTA 6
100% going to
bathwater. Yeah.
You know, there's like, it's 100% going to happen. You know. Chronix is going crazy. What do you mean? Like, watch me
I think
clip this,
Chronix actually is legit about this. I
clip
think this is
this,
real.
clip this, and then rewatch this in 2 years. I'm not even joking. That's
Yeah.
exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah, I think Chronix is actually too real about this.
I mean, there's no way people in D3 have bought unidentified legendaries and have seen what the stats on them are, and then have kept the good ones and sold the bad ones. Like, I mean, come on, guys, what are we doing here? Like, it has been as ancient as the
Yeah.
cheating was a thing. Like,
And I
come
mean,
on.
I'm
This
just sure
is- this is
there's
not-
probably not like an official in-game RMT system, right? But like the black market for like I don't know all sorts of like in-game items, in-game like weapons, like I don't know, like there's gonna be like some gigantic market for everything, I guess, like with GTA, right? So yeah, I can
Yes.
imagine that if you find any sort of glitches, any sort of crazy exploits, bugs, farms, like struts, you can probably
well,
make a killing for sure.
Yeah, and it doesn't even have to be exploits, right? You can literally just be good at the game. I think that's also going to be a good thing, right?
I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know how this
Literally
works in
just
like
good.
modern GTA because I've played like GTA 2, GTA 3, and I was like on my own. Like these really old school games. Like I'm not sure like what
Imagine-
people like what are people actually trading? Like okay, what is there to farm? Like what are you trying to get? Like
Yes.
why do you
So
want
you
this?
have you have the currency that is in the game, right? You
Yeah.
can, I think at this point you can buy currency for real life money, of course, But I think like that's what it's all about, right? Like you have you have currency and you can buy buildings with it where you can live. Yeah, you have a bigger house, you can buy the special car. It's literally your second life. And at the end of the day, the more money you generate, the more cool stuff you can buy, and I guess the more crazy shit you can do with it, right? You can buy a yacht, you can fuel your dark fantasies in terms of I'm gonna be mafia boss, and you can just hire 200 people that are and pay them for their jobs that you want them to do. You know what I mean? Like you can literally wreak havoc the more currency you have at the end of the day, that game. And if you are smart about it, and if you have a team of like 20 people or whatever, there's gonna be some mafia wars about all of this crazy shit, about the most expensive villages or whatever. You know what I mean? This is gonna
People
be
love GTA RP too. Like that's the thing that
yes.
I think that people underestimate is how much people like that.
Yeah, and they like literally role play. Like they quite literally just role play in their game, and that is completely off the charts crazy in terms of viewer numbers.
GTA
Speaking of
5
something
Online is a
completely
full-on
different.
MMO with cars, planes, tanks, guns, and houses as money sinks and heists and raids and dungeons. Okay, so
Yeah.
I guess we're gonna see a lot of that stuff in GTA 6 again, and it's also
It's
gonna be
just-
like MMO and stuff.
It's an MMO. Yeah, it's an MMORPG, but
Like a
in a
real
real
world
life
MMO.
setting. Yes, in a
Yeah.
real life setting. Yeah. And you can, and there are literally
So it's basically
no
life,
boundaries.
yeah.
Do whatever you want. Yeah, like literally
It's like
do
actual
whatever you
life.
want, and no one can come for you if you're strong enough, And there's people role playing as police as well, right?
Yeah.
And
The GTA RP stuff is actually really entertaining. I've watched some of it for sure.
it's cool.
Do you get speed tickets?
I don't know if that works, but yeah, technically they could do that. Yeah.
Okay, so I can literally like walk up to someone and like trade them, just like how you trade someone in D4 or something, and then give them like some
Yeah,
item
yeah.
or some currency.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then there's like PvP where you can just like, fight each other, shoot each other.
Is like okay,
I don't know
so
exactly how the PvP. I think it's like opt-in. I think you can go like ghost mode kind of thing where people can't mess with you. I don't even know exactly how it works. I think there's like maybe it's like PvP server, like maybe there's like a server thing. I haven't played enough to really know. Played it a little bit with some homies, but I didn't really get that into it. The last time I played a lot of GTA was like San Andreas or like GTA 3 and Vice City kind of thing.
yeah, I mean for me like there's like such an ancient I started with GTA 2, I played GTA 3, and that's basically all I know. So for me these were just like
Those
single
were the
player like
best.
story games basically, and that was it.
Yeah. It's basically the
I know.
same thing, but there's other people around.
I never played GTA 5 online as well, but I found it interesting what is happening there.
So did it
And,
first come out
yeah,
of
GTA
GTA
6
5
used to be
and then
huge.
they made like the
Like,
online
yeah.
version or what?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Because originally I think it was just GTA. I think it's just GTA Online. It's like technically a different game or something. Where maybe I don't know how they they did the like technical side of things. It's definitely is pretty cool, but it's for me. I have a hard time with pay to win games, so it's like I never got that interested in it.
But then you can't play WoW.
But well, yeah, no, that's part of the reason why I stopped liking WoW,
Yeah.
WoW as much is because of the tokens. But it is kind of cool. So at the same time, it can be cool to grind your own stuff in those types of games if you're really into the gameplay loop. It's just that they intentionally they're not incentivized to make the gameplay loop really satisfying because they want you to pay to win. So
They sell you
they're
the
like
solution,
designing
right?
against their gameplay
Yeah.
loop so that you shortcut with your wallet.
Yeah.
Which that's the whole reason why I have a hard time getting into those types of games to begin with, is because they're like the gameplay is not designed in your best interest. Whereas like non-pay to win pay to win games, like games where they're just selling cosmetics, they're incentivized to make the gameplay great so that you buy the fancy outfit.
Yeah.
But
certainly
it
the
is
more-
cool though, because like last time I played WoW retail, I bought the expansion. It came with a free sub, and then I just turned my gold into tokens. Like, you know what I mean, through the auction house, and then I got free. Like the next month was free, kind of thing. Like, so you could just farm your own sub.
Yeah,
which was
I like
kinda
the tokens in WoW, to be honest. So I mean, I'm actually someone
Yeah,
who
I like
profited a
that
lot from
side
this.
of it.
I just had my account running for years on tokens, basically. So because I was so
Yeah.
rich, and
Yeah. That's what's cool about the tokens. But the other side of it, of like, but to be fair, a lot of the best stuff isn't like But it's whatever, right? This is the this is like the dark side of WoW. Like WoW's gameplay is great, but their monetization is like they have a sub. You have to buy a game. You have to buy expansions. You have to buy a sub. There's cosmetics. There's like, you know what I mean? There's literal pay to win, buy currency. Like there's pretty much every form of microtransaction that you could possibly get in a game. So it's like it doesn't look good, right? But it's from like a consumer point of view. But it's also like whatever. It's a video game. It's really fun. If you got the money, it's like heck yeah.
I mean, the thing is, have they actually ever raised the monthly sub cost? I don't think so, right? I think it has been static since WoW was created, right? Like $13 a month, and then like if you do like longer subs, like 12 or 11, I think, right? And I think it has actually never changed, even with like, you know, 2.5 decades of inflation. So you gotta give them that, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, the sub now is like worth half of like 25 years ago or something, you know, so...
It's impressive that they like. Yeah, WoW is an amazing game. Definitely.
It has. Okay.
Yep.
I don't remember that.
There's
I
not much
always
else
remember
to
it was like the
say.
same
It's probably,
number.
like one of the best games ever made.
Maybe it was
That's
also in
why they can
Germany.
Get away with so much of the monetization. It's because it's that good, right? Like.
I don't know. I never had an issue with how WoW was monetized. Even when I was like a 13-year-old kid, I was like, okay, that's just how it is, you know. So
Yeah.
and
I'm just like. You know
and,
what I mean?
and I found my pocket money and I bought the subscription, you know. So that's what it is. So.
Well, yeah. The subscription thing doesn't bother me. It's the tokens or whatever that actually like the subscription is like it made sense back in the day. Like you play an online game, you got to pay a service fee or whatever each month. It doesn't make as much sense nowadays, but it still does. Like if they can get away with it, they would do it. But most games can't do that because they would just lose if they force a subscription. So they tend to do optional subscriptions is more common these days. Like some of the MMOs and stuff. Like Elder Scrolls Online, for example. You don't like have to subscribe, but you just get a bunch of extra stuff if you do the subscription. Like it makes your quality of life is way better. It's kind of like PoE, like buying some stash or maybe not quite the same, but
you get like a pet that auto loot some shit for you, or you know, something like that, I guess.
yeah, you get like extra inventory space and shit like that.
Yeah, okay.
Just makes like quality of life better on top of getting like a supply of like their currency or whatever, because it also has pay to win, and it's pretty much every MMO feels like it's I'm just like I miss the old days of like you just play a game and like, you know what I mean, you just play a game.
Just play a game. Where's the tier list?
Yeah, how can I have fun without my tier list? How can I have fun without a build guide? I need Woody to tell me what I need to do.
Yeah, just click Dance of Knives.
Heck yeah.
I hate that that's a sentence, by the way. Click Dance of Knives. But I mean, it's true. Like, you just tap the shit out of that and...
When is the
increase it
patch?
out.
On Tuesday, probably.
Also, can we just talk about the fact that, like, Star Shards is 50% weaker than it should, and it makes me angry?
Well, you are our Lord and Savior on the rogue, so report it.
The how it is, but like it's ugh.
I mean, that's actually kind of crazy. If they fix that, then the starship is gonna be insane. Like for single target as well, basically. It's kind of like
It's
the
still
issue
gonna
that
be
has.
like it's still a third of Fan of Knives, even with that being fixed. No, it's a sixth of Fan of Knives. I did some Fan of Knives testing, and I got to like the top end dot that I got on the boss dummy was I think it was 64 trillion.
Huh?
Pretty
Yeah,
good.
pretty good.
Koring's Paladin Enjoyer is like, wait, how many zeros is that?
How many zeros is this? I haven't seen this in a while.
4 or 5, a couple. But Star Shards is like, But Star Shards still feels good, and we, you know, there's someone that's cleared like 129 with Star Shards in Tower. So I'd say like it's, you know, still very competitive.
Wait, what the fuck? I have just now seen Woody's crossbow. What is that thing?
It's illegal. It's fucking illegal.
What is that?
Yep. Yeah, I made this
Holy.
just right before our call, actually.
Wait, what?
I made a big weapon.
It's the understatement of the fucking year.
I hear this. Yeah, so
And why do you not have it equipped?
because I'm not gonna die with my fucking push weapon now, you know. So
Yeah, you
Well,
can't.
what are you gonna
disconnect,
push?
and then there goes your.
this is the
Yeah,
RoA
it's
weapon.
gonna-
Which, funny enough, it's actually the same aspect and the same rolls and everything that I need for this build. Yeah, it's actually the same weapon. So on softcore I could equip it now, yeah, but on hardcore I'm not gonna
Yeah.
equip it while I'm dancing. So
Yeah, but what are you gonna push?
RoA.
Yeah, but what about the bugs?
Yeah, what am I gonna do? Like, I'm gonna push. You know, that was the whole point of this entire adventure the last 2 weeks. You know, like I decided, okay, I'm gonna go full min max, giga try hard, and get the rank 1. So that was the plan. And I guess I'm not gonna get the rank 1, but I did do the full try hard. Yeah. So what can I do?
Send Engie letter.
Enki letter. I mean, there is a chance they're gonna move the 150s. We'll see.
There's a non-0% chance.
They did remove some clears last season, so. And this time it's like much more contained. It's just one class with not that many clears.
I would just completely ban their accounts just out of spite. No, hardware ban these motherfuckers.
For me personally, I don't mind just ignoring them if they can't ban them, but
No.
it's like technically right now, I would be rank 1 overall if it wasn't for the 150 rogue on hardcore SSF. I actually have the
Yeah.
highest clear of any class.
Yeah, like literally just remove the thing, and when they log in, they're gonna have a message on their screen saying like, "Yo, good job, thanks for not reporting this bug report," and then send a link on to the bug report forum here. When you find something like this next time, please report it here. Thank you. That's what I would put on the screen when they log in the next time, and then they can't just their clear's just gone, and they can't do one this season.
Yeah, that would also be funny. Just like move them from the tower leaderboard and just like, you know, they whenever they do a clear, it just doesn't rank them for the rest of the season. That'd be funny too, actually.
You know, it's just like, yeah, sure, there's an exploit like that, and yeah, sure, you can do it, you know, but it just like, you know, that's how you set an example like that, right? Like,
If they're not willing
It's
to
the only
ban
way how you do
people
it.
for breaking TOS, then they should definitely, or maybe that's like a light break of the TOS, right? But like, if they're not willing to ban people for like anything like that related to leaderboards or exploiting or whatever, then yeah, they should definitely at least remove the clears and then like temporary competitive ban, like for the season.
Yeah,
right?
I like the idea that you just kind of like, get banned from the tower and you know, nothing else basically, right? I think this is also something already that's kind of sends a message, and you don't have to be like super harsh
also-
about it.
yeah, like they don't need to buy another copy of the game. Like, like come on, just
Yeah, I
clear's
don't really
gone. You
care.
can't rank anymore in the tower this season, and then if you do it again next season, find something else. It's like, yeah, you're just gonna be put on the list, and someone is gonna watch you the whole time when you play. I don't know.
Claude is gonna
Yeah.
watch and judge.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, it's like competition is a lot about the integrity and like the competitive spirit of like caring about your competitor, right? Like it's not like
But
obviously it's
people will
fun to
always
win,
gonna
right?
cheat,
But
though,
like,
Panda. That's the problem, you know.
well, yeah, people are always going to cheat, but that's why serious competitions like make sure to take steps to maintain the integrity of the competition, because if the
Now I see
integrity's
your
gone,
point.
then it's like
Yeah.
then people don't want to, like, real competitors don't want to compete anymore. Only cheaters
Yeah.
want to compete.
That's exactly
Right,
what's
so it's
happening,
like-
right? That's why I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna log in and then just dance with my
Paladin
shoot a
leaderboard is
couple of
completely
headshots
free, so
instead of like logging in, you know.
Chronix.
No, if I'm going for the leaderboard, I'm not gonna strut around on the Paladin leaderboard. I'm gonna
Why?
play yeah, because I'm just gonna log into the most competitive class and get battle for rank 1 there, because that's where
Okay.
the best players are. I don't care.
Wait, were you actually on
Which
hardcore or
class?
softcore this season? You were on hardcore, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what's your paragon now? Like, how far are you actually?
I don't know.
Are you gonna do something?
I have played like 3 or 4 days, and that's it.
Yeah, log in, dude.
No.
Get some ranking.
No.
Ah.
Maybe I'm shadow blasting
Yeah, I have a
right
feeling.
now.
Yeah. Dude, Chronix is gonna come out, man. He's like, cute double sanctification you have there on your bow. He's like-
Maybe I'm just hyping you up to give you like a false sense of security, you know?
Oh.
Maybe you just haven't seen my crossbow yet. You know?
The Sorkspike bangs, the slow HP. Yo, wanna be clever guy. Yo, thank you very much for the nice dono. I mean, always try to get like some more life, armor, and all res for defenses. Also, there's like the Raymond. I'm not sure like, how the build works exactly, but if you have Raymond, try to get like a high roll on the affix. That is like pretty huge defensive. Get some more paragons if you're low paragon. There's like life, armor, res as well. There's like defensive glyphs. Sork has relatively good defensive glyphs you can try.
Yeah, I actually enjoyed facing mythics this season, though. I mean, it's not like amazing, right? It definitely can be improved, but I know a lot of people have been complaining about them, but I actually did not mind. But then again, I got lucky and got everything I wanted, so what do I have to complain about?
Always these streamers, man. Always lucky.
I wonder why.
Yeah.
It seems sus.
Yeah. I wonder why they're always lucky, these streamers.
Hacking streamer client.
I think we need to rise up, chat. We can't let this
Get your-
stand.
Get your pitchforks.
Yeah. We only get fat scraps while the streamers roll in mythics. Who is me? I'm just trying to rally the chat here, okay?
He's trying to help you guys.
Yes.
So, pure forceful arrow, 122.
Oof.
I think I might have made a mistake. Might be able to cook some more damage with it. Nope, never mind. Not a mistake.
Gentle reminder, 3000 bosses, no mythic. Oof.
No, that was guys, come on. He is not dumb, yeah. He farmed those 3000 while on the streamer client, and then before using them, he went on to the normal client. Like, he's not gonna give it blatantly away like.
Yeah.
But I also have the suspicion that Woody has his own client. Like, I am legitimately playing on the streamer client, and this guy has to be playing on something else.
Wait, why?
Have you seen your
Have
bow?
you seen your luck?
Yeah, so, like, come on.
Excuse you? What do you mean, what?
Not luck, man. It's just forced. You know, this is fate, basically, at this point. With the grinding I do. Dude, I spent 3000 refined dust yesterday, okay? Leave me alone. I was rolling 15 gloves, man, with like triple stat and cooldown. You know, with like high rolls, like perfect crit, perfect one. You know, 15 gloves, man, and transferring them all. And the same with the amulets afterwards.
We know you have that dev console. Stop lying.
Oh no, look guys, a perfect outcome. What could I do? You know, oh, that's such a...
Oh, I'm so lucky.
But how did I get 3,000 refiners? Oh man. I just sent non-stop nightmare dungeons, dude. I've been doing this for like half a week. It's just living in nightmare dungeons.
I told him
This
he had
sounds-
luck with Hellfire Amulet in D3 and he was pissed. Yeah, I mean, streamer client goes way back, yeah.
I mean, this is like, if something has been true for the longest time, then clearly...
The Woody
You know.
client
Yeah, it's a good client.
Yeah. goes beyond the streamer client.
Oh, I love this lore.
What could go wrong when you get the best transfigure outcome on Amulet? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Like you should see the amulets that he has ready on his second account. The hidden Dijo.
The Shadow Dijo.
Shadow Dijo.
Shadijo.
Shadijo.
Shay Dijo, yeah. That's good, yeah.
He just spawns all of that. You remember? I remember when we did like the living of the land challenge. Like he just goes, oh someone, oh I have, oh there's a weapon here in my health. Kill more. You know? This is exactly how he does it. He has like Nini on Shadow Dijo, and then when he goes into Hell Tides, you know, she just drops these amulets. And then Woody is like, oh look at this amulet. Oh my god, another one. Oh, I'm so lucky.
It's incredible, guys.
Oh my god, just loot it.
Can't believe my luck.
Dude, I remember it was the sanctification season, right? Season 11, we did Living of the Land, and then with sanctification, right? Then I actually got the starless and the grand part of my fucking buff. Oh my god, man, that was so wild. That was insane, yeah.
Like there's just too much evidence. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Too much
God,
evidence,
guys.
man.
We got-
The Woody files, man.
Yep. The PDF document is already 38 pages long that I have here with screenshots and everything. And clips. Oh boy, I have so many clips. I had to get a third SSD to save them all.
Shaydijo.zip. It's getting sent to all the media outlets next
Yeah.
week.
If any media wants to reach out, my DMs are open.
That is fucking wild. Holy fuck. Shady, I can't, but I fucking can't.
Shaydijo is very cool. 11 minutes, pit 146. What the hell? Where is Northvar? Good question. Was he not streaming this season?
I don't know.
I raided him once, I think.
Do they need to do one of these hangouts with Northie at some point?
The heck?
That's
Already
it.
abandoning us.
No, but it's hard to catch Northie though. I don't think he actually particularly likes being on stream. Not him his own, I think. So, so it's like, it's really hard to catch him for the stuff. Oh man.
Yeah, but I mean, he technically isn't really on stream if he's on a call like this. So.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you know, it's obviously also fun, you know, when he's streaming and people are in chat and stuff, so I think it's like a nice community thing, right?
It's so cool. He streams once every season for like 2 days, but has like 500 viewers. It's so crazy.
War is hilarious. Yeah, no, I'm definitely North Warpan.
Yeah, but you have to say this because he's your boss.
True.
Well, I mean, yeah. I'm just saying, he's a bunny dude. Good dude.
We've been waiting for all the missing Northward season videos, man. Yeah, season 24 to season 39. When?
Yeah.
Holy. Like
Woody
Northward made like
has
the
sent me-
greatest D3 videos of all time. Yeah.
Oh my god, Woody has sent me one, and I think it's 24 minutes long. I had to watch it twice because it was so good. I couldn't stop laughing.
Yeah. Yeah, he's made some videos like season 19 to season 23. Yeah, he made like a few videos, like one video per season, man. And they were like the best videos of all time in D3 ever, you know?
Yeah. He's so good with his memes and shit. It's absolutely hilarious to watch those. I don't know which
Yeah,
one did
chat,
Woody send me. Let me see.
Yeah,
here.
yeah, chat, search for Demon Hunter Adventures in season 19. This is where it starts. Yeah.
Wait,
This is where the
I
saga
have- I
begins.
googled-
Yeah.
in our history, I googled North War, and I think I found it. Wait, where is it?
I think I found it.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah,
where
this
is it?
Demon Hunter Adventures in Season 20, Crusader Edition. That's the one.
Yeah, so it starts at season 19. Yeah, and there's like one season 19 through 23. Yeah. That's one video each season. So you just need to like watch all. If you played D3,
Watch all
yeah.
of them.
yeah.
Crazy. It's like the thumbnail is already sending me so hard. It's a guy oiling up his fucking, what was that flail's
The
name?
flail,
of the
the-
paladin?
The flail of the fell, I think, or the holy shotgun flail.
Yeah, the holy shotgun flail. I don't remember its
Yeah,
name.
the flail of the fell, I think it's called.
Oh my god, it's like, bro. And the oil has the power pylon icon on it as well. It's so good. Oh my god, I'm gonna watch this later. It's incredible. It's like, it's so good.
Yeah. I think at this point I've probably watched all of his videos like 10 times already or something.
Woody's answer, who's your favorite YouTuber? It has to be Northwall.
Yes, that's true. Actually, I don't think I've watched. I don't think I've watched anyone as much as I have watched Northing.
Yeah, exactly. He
Got it.
has to be your favorite YouTuber. Has to be. This is sick.
Yeah, he's put out like 5 videos. Yeah, he's my favorite YouTuber of all time. The last video was like 6 years ago, but it doesn't matter. Like, I don't know. Actually,
He's
when was
really
maybe
genius.
4
He's
or 5
marinated.
videos? I think. Yeah.
You know what I'm sad about? That we didn't do like a best of the peak stuff.
Yeah, I had a bunch of clips collected and stuff, and I mean, I have like some of the clips and I'm thinking we did some shorts. I'm not sure, but yeah, I decided against it in the end, so unlucky. But the clips are still there, I think. If you want to put something together, I guess at least on my stream, they're still
Dude.
there. So.
The clips are still there, yeah.
Dude, the clips that was, oh my lord, they send me every goddamn
Friendship
fucking time.
me.
Like,
Like if you have a bad day and you watch these clips, you don't have a bad day anymore. It's just so good.
just pure vibes.
Yeah.
Friendship me.
Heal for fire, heal for.
There's some clips when we played Peak. Yeah.
German. Like,
Yeah, when we played Peak, we have some clips from stream.
what clips? Wait, Ava sent me a couple back then, I think. Wait.
Yeah, there must be somewhere in the group chat, I think. We can link them.
Yeah, wait, actually true, wait. I'm
Yeah.
gonna look into the Mountaineers channel here.
I still remember climbing into some hole in the wall, and then some like dynamite starts going off. But I couldn't see it. It was like it was like buried partially in the ground. So I run deeper in the cave to try and get away from the dynamite. And then innocent macro climbs into the cave behind me. He was like, it was like there was no time for me to be like, I was trying to be like, oh, what, don't come in here. But he was like already climbing up in or whatever. There was just no time. The dynamite explodes and just I watch him just get yeeted off the mountain out of the cave. I was just like, oh no.
Goodbye,
So many
Macro.
good ones. What is happening?
Oh god.
I thought I was gonna die, and then instead I just watched Macro.
Oh my lord.
They are so good. Who do you need to show these for like 5 minutes? If you can do a short escalation break or something. I have them all here. Wait. If you want.
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4. They are quick. 5, 6. And
The Dwarf video is Demon
These-
Hunter
these
Adventures
are
in Season
so
19. How's my Sapphire situation looking, actually?
yeah, it's Sergey is
Oh,
his
almost.
YouTube channel name, yeah.
Almost there, actually. Sergey Z, I think, yeah. Right.
My escalation random into a ruby one, and I don't even have branching pathways on this character yet. Feels good because I need rubies.
Someone linked that in chat, guys, for those who are asking about Northby.
Taken apart. Melted down.
It is done.
Okay, shall we check out the clips?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely yes.
So guys, Peak, for those that don't know, it's like a co-op like a climbing game. Maybe someone can explain it better than me.
You
What
have
is
to
that?
take your friends to the top of the mountain, and sometimes your friends are very anti-climbing, so you have to kidnap them with you on top of the mountain. And there are a bunch of items that
guys,
makes
time
you
for-
go burr and makes you go easy to like actually climb on top of the mountain. You also have stuff like stamina, which is impacted by food. So if you mess up, you're not gonna be able to climb very much, and you need people to friendship you, aka pull you up the mountain.
Yeah, so you can help each other by boosting each other up, or like pulling each other up. There's like the stamina bar, so basically when the stamina bar is fully exhausted, then you basically fall over, and then eventually you'll die if no one saves you, or if you're if like some burn doesn't disappear or something. So yeah, and then the stamina bar is also like it's both your health and how much you can climb at the same time, basically. So that's how the game works.
Picnic?
Hilfe, burning, powder,
Come.
I don't have stamina,
Hilfe, man.
so toasted right now.
You guys ever gotten player keys?
Climb?
This is almost dead, yeah.
Figure out how you pronounce that thing, the piton or whatever.
Okay, guys, I
Piton.
think it's picnic time here. Let's do it.
Oh,
I don't know.
my Chrome just crashed. Unlucky. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay, here's like my favorite clip.
Okay, don't fly too far, Woody. Good luck.
There's a cannon. I'm holding! Oh! Okay.
Food is expression
Holy
during the whole
shit,
thing
man.
is fucking
What the
so
fuck?
on point.
Yeah, I'm holding you. Okay, that's an
I
07.
wanted to laugh. Like,
Yeah,
the
we have
whole
to get.
thing was exactly the same. Like with his actual cam right now and the cam
Yeah,
like from the
like the two
Brazilian
camps, the two
literally
reactions are the same. Like what the fuck?
Twin Woody, yeah. Okay, what else? Then we have this here.
What the hell are you boys doing?
This is so when you die, you become a ghost. So Beat is a ghost right now because, because he was eaten by like a spider or something, right?
Yep.
So you can watch your teammates and float around them and annoy them.
Wait, I got lava, 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 lava.
That's it. Just like, yeah, he's gone. It's the cute, the cute little ghost. Oh man, that was great.
He's, his
Fade away
skeleton is
sound is just so good.
Okay, what is this?
That was the only thing that came
climb
out
on
of
that
me
big
that tried
rock
to
thingy.
cry for help.
Why am I?
Oh.
What is going on?
Go on the vine.
Yeah, I thank you, Pete, but like I can't move on the.
My pleasure, mate.
This was Ava trying to save the run, although when everyone was dead. Oh man. What else do we have?
Look here.
Yeah.
Up.
Okay, we're good.
I was already dead here.
Just go here.
I'm watching.
Why did you say you fell and you
Oh
fell
no!
above me? Okay.
He's getting eaten by the spider! Pete is getting eaten by the spider! Oh!
Ouch!
Okay, forget about Beat, guys. Forget about Beat, guys. Let's go.
But we have a spider on top of us as well.
Wait, I'm gonna. Wait.
Forget about Beat, guys. Oh, great.
Just Woody instantly triaging. Okay, boys, let's go.
Pack it up. Yeah, just go. He's gone. Oh man.
Price with all my HP.
Okay,
Wait,
I got
Woody.
it.
Okay, Woody got it.
It's like a donut.
Holy shit, what the hang on, stop, Chronic, stop moving! Chronic, stop moving!
Okay, I don't
Move
move.
to your right. Your right.
This looks so funny, man. The movement. Go to your right, oh man. Those are some good clips, actually, guys. Holy shit. Do we have more? No, that's it. Okay. Yeah, those are our like peak clips. It's just such a funny game, man.
Yeah.
This like the thing that was behind him was like some mine basically. If you walk over it, it explodes and it can heat you off the mountain. That's all. Good shit.
Yeah, just saying. Mecha Chameleon could make more of these. Maybe one day we'll get to log in again. Okay, guys, I need to shoot. Thanks for hanging out.
Okay.
Hey, heck yeah.
Bye, guys.
Hey, have a good
Bye,
one.
chat.
Definitely got a game sometime.
Yep.
Alright. Oh, Christ's already gone. That was 7. Alright.
I too have to dip. I have my food just arrived.
Alright. Then enjoy your food.
Heck yeah, food time.
Well, maybe I'm gonna go for a push then very soon, actually. Anyway, I think I'm almost done with my gem fragments, so I'm gonna prep that and start blasting.
Yeah,
Sure.
sounds good. Heck yeah.
I'll be around later if you want more. Hello.
No.
No. It's depressive. Heard it here first. Never gonna come back ever again, guys.
Hey, heck yeah. You guys have a good one.
Okay, have a good one.
Yeah.
If you want more, Eva. Okay. Nah, enough now. It's fine. We're gonna chill a little bit and get the final stuff going. And then we send it, guys. It's time to send. You want to make a chameleon of the community? Yeah, it could be fun. That. Not other. Nice emote, actually. Yo, mage builds survival in Rouge without the fragment things for extra buffs, the charms. Most builds should function without them. I guess you're asking if you don't have the expansion. This build does not function. So I'd say any build that uses this set in particular, the narrow eye set, is not going to work without it. But the other builds on Rogue generally are not like really reliant on it, besides just damage. But it's hard to like really say that as a blanket statement, so you know, you have to look at the details a little bit. Ava teaches us how Rogues works. Yeah, exactly. Rogue help desk on Ava's stream. I have so many different windows open, man. With this OBS and my chat and my charity thing. Holy. I need more monitors. You wish Ava would reroll class. Dude, every class deserves an Ava. Are you going after rank 2 for another class, or are we playing something else? I think after the push I will actually roll another class, yeah. I think, you know, I've played a lot of Rogue now and I'm kinda happy with the results so far, and you know, I think it's time to like load up a Sork or a Barb. I'm still undecided which one of the two. I'm leaning towards Sork actually. Any Sork enjoyers in chat, guys? Yo, Weasel. Thanks for the prime. Panda. Fighting Panda for rank 1, interesting battle. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I have funds and paragons, but it will be hard to beat Panda because he has like some insane gear, I imagine. At this point, you know, it's just having played Sork mostly and stuff, and you know, Panda also is blasting. So I'm not sure if we could even catch up to that, even like 3 days or whatever. I mean, it's Friday now, and then you have Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and it's like 3.5 days, I guess, until the leaderboard closes. So that's kind of a good time to like, gear up well and so on, but I also don't necessarily want to like fight Panda now on the Sork lead ladder. I'm not even sure if I want to play Fireball at all, to be honest. I might just play another build. Perma Shadow Step is the best. Perma Shadow Step is pretty good. Play Firebolt. Yeah, I don't know yet. I was excited for some Chain Lightning or Charged Bolts or a Frozen Orb, but I'm not sure what of that I can actually make work, so we'll see. Will they fix the heat set for the Sork? Hopefully. I played Firewall for 10 minutes and rerolled the Druid. Nice. What's wrong with the heat set? The stacks just like disappear and stuff like that. They can't even get them back anymore, I think. So it's like super fucked. The 0 seconds cooldown on Vein of Arrows is good. That is good, actually. There's so many things to click here. What is what? Everyone could reuse some of my already stored gear with decks on it. Yeah, I mean the thing is that the only stuff that really matters to store is like dot multi, crit multi items and maybe cooldown items. And they're like universal for all classes anyway. And then okay, I have like some random like GA decks, GA life helms or something, but yeah. It's not such a big deal really to share gear between classes. It's no fun spamming spells for free. Yeah, I think the heat set is gonna be kind of cool when they fix that. How are they gonna fix that? So if I play Sork now and then into the patch and they're gonna fix the heat set, then maybe gonna try some fire builds or something. You want Meteor to be meta so bad. Yeah, at least the Firewall build does have Meteors included, I guess. But yeah. $15 casts a second or a 2-second drop off. Didn't it make it so that it goes like one by one now and not all of them at once or something? Or like, I don't know, it's like a longer timer? I guess when you send us just like traveling, this might be kind of oof. That is a lot of ice shards. Yeah, let's call it ice shards, I guess. Okay, we can YOLO transfigure this one. Restarring. Wow. Whoa. Yo. Rin? Thank you, appreciate the sub. You've got an aspect here, holy. Oh shit. Yo, hope you're gonna be okay, or you're gonna get through it. Rain. I'm not sure how to say that name, but I wish you all the best. And we actually had some people here like kind of sharing some experiences and stuff. It's always rough to hear about it, and this is, I guess, why it's nice to support these organizations. So yeah, I find it a good cause, and I feel, you know, anything we can do that helps.
All taken apart. Melted down.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure. They can't all be winners, can they?
F hit with all that is holy. Yeah, that's why it's called FCancer. Oof.
I'll be here, swinging away. Step up to my end here.
Hi, Morphin. You too. Rin, okay. Well, sounds like you're on a good path, man. All the best. Yo, Boiler, they have not said what is going to be in the patch, so we're expecting patch notes like any moment. I guess I was expecting patch notes yesterday, to be fair, but that didn't happen. Usually it's Thursday patch notes for the Tuesday patch. And now it's Friday, so if they don't post it today, then I don't know. Like, they seem to be very slow this season. And who knows. Probably the game is fine then. Don't need to patch anything. Like a druid leveling. The death process is like druid leveling. Oof. Patch notes Tuesday next week and patch Thursday. Oh my god. I mean, I guess they could do that, but usually Tuesday is a patch day. I guess I go rogue, that's a good idea. They're milking the holiday break. Yeah, I don't know, but I mean, holiday or not, like, aren't there like, you know, some of the devs around, or like, you know, I mean, they just like start a new season and then just, okay, send it, we go on vacation, like, what is happening here? Like, that is wild. Like, you know, stuff is on fire and then, you know, there must be like someone there who's responsible now. Like, what is happening? If a Diablo 4 game is bugged and unbalanced in the middle of the woods and there's no blizzard there to see it, is it really bugged and unbalanced? Oh man. Okay, Harley needs some help. What is that? The season Reaper was seen bug. He's dashing around for 5 minutes while he can't teleport out cause boss fight. And he can just log out, I guess. I haven't seen that yet. They are sparks. Yo, I also wish you all the best, old man Carl. Hope you're gonna be fine. New starters, you're running Dog Rogue, wondering like Gladiator's Triumph is not a glove to wear. For poison, you can't use that. It's only for crit builds, and then it's also only after the first hit that you actually deal the extra damage. So you need like a multi-hitting ability, basically. Like per projectile. And I'm also not 100% sure how this even interacts with Dog because it's like a channel skill. That might also be weird. Yeah, we got a ding. What is a ding? Humble Wheat 2222. Yo, with a 30 donation as well. Thank you so much for contributing. I think the FCancer guy is gonna be very happy about our stream, guys. I'm doing a challenge for leaderboard push at the second class out of resist in 4 days. We'll see, you know. If I feel the class and if I like the push build and stuff like that, then yeah, maybe I'm gonna like, you know, gear it up and so on. But I mean, yeah, I mean, it would be faster than before, right? I've already Paragon 300 and, you know, it's like easy to farm stuff from here on. I have a lot of items sitting around that I can transfigure, I have keys. So yeah, you know, I have an easier start on the next class, right? But, you know, I don't want to like go too try hard on like many classes. I rather just like make builds and explore a little bit more. I've been like doing that very little this time. We got it. That's the last offensive aspect, guys. And it's one I'm using. Pog. Upgrade. Dude, what is this actually? A GA resistance ring I have here. Kind of funny. Do I send it? Four quality. Sick. Anyway. Horia Dari. Hello. Thanks for the prime, by the way. Okay, we're missing not much. Emerald Reserve, let's do that one, perfect. Okay, so that is actually gonna be enough then for the final gem. And then we need like one Sapphire Reserve, we should have it, I guess, guys. Let's go. Have any tips for starting a build on Rogue? Just hit 70, don't know what to do. There's Spirit Born Enjoyer on YouTube. Well, Dance of Knives is like the best starter build. I played that for season launch as well. So you can just check the guide we have on Maxwell. I also made a video for Penshot, which starts with Dance of Knives and then has Penshot in there, and then you can transition to Penshot if you like that. Or just keep dancing. And then you can just play just about anything on this class because everything is just good. With Dark it pierces, you could hit middle targets, star shots as well. So first is guaranteed crit, that would trigger a 120 voltage, that would then apply to a whole channel cast. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that the entire channel will just snapshot to plus 120% crit forever. If that worked, then that would be insane. So realistically, it's probably like per knife pro. So the first hit is the crit, but you know, usually have 100% crit or close to that anyway. So it doesn't even do anything. And then the follow-up hits, like the star shots exploding into multiple shards, so those would get the bonus. But this doesn't help you at all on like a single target, for example, which is like the main weakness of star shards. Plus the fact that for that to do anything, you have to play cold. And, you know, the way to play Doc really is like poison. Because, you know, especially with star shards, you don't have like no single target with cold. So you could do like Fan of Knives and cold, maybe, to not have like completely awful boss damage. But I would definitely not do star shots and cold, I think. That's gonna be like a recipe for disaster. How does that all mechanics play together? I mean, you can always just like, you know, build an armory, go to a training dummy, reset your Paragon, you know, unequip all your gear, and then look at the numbers. And you can like try to figure out if there's like some mechanic that you can use for some of these items, for example. Even easier if you actually use gladiators as a charm, for example. You have a charm. Do you know the Warplan bug of rank 9 out of 10 even though all activities are 7 out of 7? No. Really? You're missing like a point or something? Yeah, the missing 1 point is a bug from last season. I haven't heard of this actually. But I don't think it makes such a difference to be honest, rank 9 to rank 10, so it is what it is I guess. I'm not even running wall plans right now. I'm just sending escalations. Why no dopamine damage? I'm not sure how you find dopamine in a number salad. But I don't. Because it's the first season. Yeah, I mean on this build it was just not, you will not see any number. And in fact you will just see nothing. So I just turn them off. It's like way too many numbers, way too many hits. Hello Tiny. The only concern is levels damage. Want to recommend something that resolves this issue? Yeah, I have high velocity and moonrise aspect instead of the CC aspects. That helps. I'm not getting Sapphire. Go Clar. Good luck with the rogue. Yeah, you know, I don't really look at the numbers. I think the numbers don't look great in this game. And they're like way over the top with like how much you hit. Like most builds have that issue that just you hit so much that you don't see anything. You neither see the numbers, nor do you see like the enemies, you see nothing. And that's just kind of stupid. So they never really implement like a good like deep damage number system. Like DFB had like a really good system, for example, where you could keep on the damage numbers no matter how much you attack, and it was fine. In DFB I play with damage numbers, for example, but here I don't. Diabloing, yeah, there's an entire emote for that purpose. A DPS meter, yeah. I mean, you can kind of benchmark, you know, by doing lab bosses or just like, you know, the pit damage, right? If you go up in pits, you can kind of see how fast you go and so on. That is usually a relatively good test. It's like, you know, a real gameplay environment as well. It's kind of funny to think that this Diablo-ing emote is actually from the open beta, right? I think this was made during the open beta. This emote. Whoever made that, man. It goes all the way back. Really get room for high velocity? I don't use frozen memory. Yeah, I have high velocity and moonrise. Those are my aspects. And ferocious, that remains there. And another thing is, you can put the CCs you have. Immobilize, stay, stun, freeze on my charms. So the more CCs, the better. I know what it is, Steve. Oh, we had a Wink redeem for Dark Beast. Hello, bot. Hey, Dark Beast. But yeah, the 150 rogue build is a bug, Steve, so that is not a real build.
Oh, that's it for that piece.
Okay, we can make the emeralds. 25. Dude, 7,500 souls. Boom. Okay. Oh, those souls need to go somewhere. We have plenty though, so it's fine.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Where did I put the gems? Okay. Do you have any of these? Skull reserve, gem reserve. Oh well. Is it worth to try and GA max health on tempering? Yeah, of course. I mean, every temper should be a GA, basically. Unless it's like a throwaway item, early game stuff. You know, you always go for the GA. Yeah, this is the God Rogue spin to win variant in the guide there. Bird overkill mythic you get. Nice. pirate there. In the early game, you should waste all your temporary scores on 850 gear trying to get GAs. No, don't do that. You can't get GA on 850. But yeah, once you actually start getting like your first, like, you know, 1 GA items and so on, those that are gonna keep, yeah, you're definitely gonna put GA tempos everywhere. What deal should you do with who to get your grandfather or a madney? Probably some ungodly deal with Ross Ferguson or something. But good luck. I have 700 dust again, holy. Ramping actually. I'm just vibing here a little bit. I was down at 0 basically. He's so confused about the guy missing a skill. How is he attacking? He's not attacking, he's just using a bug that kills everything. Is there any perk to playing hardcore? Yes, there's like almost no people. I think DevChat can make it on leaderboards. I think DevChat will cap out somewhere in the low 130s. Like 131 to 133 or something, I guess. So pretty decent like, anyway. But yeah, like 5 tiers behind RoA and Pen, I guess. Box for press. Yeah, I think I'm doing Stalk second right now. After we are done with RoA pushing. We'll see how this will go today. This will probably take a while to actually like, you know, get going. And then I'm gonna do like some initial pushing, get comfortable with the build. Then level my glyphs a little bit and then probably push more and we'll see. How do you manage energy for bossing with dance and knives? You just need like one, like a hit restore on a ring or something. At what point should I try to one-shot T8 Lilith? I would say if you can do like T10 comfortably, then you can do a T8 Lilith pretty easily, most likely. I mean, it's T8, you know. T8 is almost 25 times easier than T10. 23 times, actually. Yeah, inner side, you can also do the trick with dance and knives, that's true. Depends on the setup you're doing. I tend to play with preparation for this.
That's it for that piece.
Can I get a Sapphire Reserve, man? What's happening? Supposed to make decent poison flurry. I think flurry is more of like a cold angle because I think the helm just buffed the flurry, not the poison. Yeah, so that's a big issue, and you don't have like an alternative anymore. The nerf petition, there's like no other helm, so flurry's helm is like insane. You kind of want to go cold in that case. 142 Pit, yeah, I mean Pit doesn't really help us. Need tower rankings. Because in Pit you can cheat too much with like Asheraf and whatever, so... But it's at least a bit of an idea. What's my favorite rogue build this season so far? Oh, this one here. It's very fun. This is the god right now. Xelors. That's the Mishak build. The Heartseeker spin to win. I keep getting ruby reserves, man. Which is also not bad for when I do barb, I suppose, so maybe I'm just gonna send it. But I need a sapphire. I need one sapphire run. That's what I'm waiting for right now. Sapphire, so I drew it, right? Yeah, exactly that one. How about my Frozen Orb Zork? Frozen Orb sounds bog. Yeah, I only hear bad things about Frozen Orb. Like, number one, it's too weak, but also they removed like the old variant where you are aiming and, you know, aiming the explosion and stuff. So I don't know. Not sure what the fuck they did there, but nothing good apparently. So that's unfortunate. Maybe in the next expansion they're gonna bring like a fourth variant again for all the skills, and they're gonna bring back all the classic variants, like the Bone Spear shotgunning stuff, the classic Frozen Orb stuff. Just make a fourth variant for all the skills. The Trample Slide can come back, you know. The Core Ravens. It's all stuff they can bring back. How do we my season 15 wishlist? Oof. I know, fix the mythic system, that would be a good start. And then they should start working on, like, you know, wall plans, you know, making stuff more interesting, more choices, more farming strats. They've done surprisingly little on wall plans. Like, I feel like I'm still running all the same nodes that I was running last season after I had discovered everything and tried everything. Yo, here's Sapphire, guys. Oh my god. Why is everything so spread out here? What is this? Oh, this was a seasonal thing. What? Wait, why does this guy TP over there to the other side? What is happening here? Another shrine. Do you ever play PoE 2? I do. I have 3 level 96s on SSF in 0.5. And a Mage Blood. And a hardcore SF guy. I have like 80 something. You've been spending too much time trying to get a Mage Blood. Why do you go for such a hopeless cause? I think about transfigurations, so I assume they're modifiable after transfiguration. I feel like just invalidates the mythic items. Yeah, I mean they have to do something about mythics. I mean, it's kind of cool on one hand that we can get really big items that can be uniques as well, I think. I don't think the mythic items necessarily have to be like best in slot when, you know, these RNG systems exist. It's just like, you know, mythic items need to feel good when you find them, right? But right now most of them, they don't even feel good because, you know, most of them are items that you don't need for your build or no one ever needs at all, you know? Like an X-Files ring mythic, like, you know, who cares, right? So the baseline is just like way too low for mythic items. And I think it would maybe make sense if they like take some of the actual cool items and keep them as potential mythic. But, you know, remove a lot of the trash that no one cares about. Exclamation mark wall plants, Kiyome. That's a pretty good ring. Okay, we have some more Horadic juice, right, that we can roll. It's actually not that much. Maybe I'll save it. Don't have too much hope to actually hit any upgrades. Definitely 100%. That's Ava. Okay. Oh god, movement speed heavily. 18.8 seconds, huh? 4.2, so you have 1.2 seconds Shadow Step cooldown. That seems alright. It's not like perma Shadow Step, but it's like pretty decent. How many superior lackeys do we have? 10. So I could do 2 boots crafts. That's what it is, I guess. At least this thing has a GA. And res, that's like the perfect stats basically, yeah. Even if I didn't hit anything. Oh. So we don't actually need the barrier. There's 76% barrier here with the lucky hit. So just send luck, I guess. Mod. I think it's mod actually, right? Do just send mod. You can probably cast it. Not time is not sure actually what do you put in the bar. Wait, this guy renamed? Ah no, it's a different one. This is a hardcore trade, okay. Anyway. He's not even running Dark Shroud. That's funny. Pock Gar. I don't think I'm gonna do Gar. I need 5. It's always 5 to 1, Amalgamate. Everything is always 5 to 1. So I need 25 grand. Lightning Res. Oof. Too quality. Okay, wait a second. I actually don't need the cooldown on this. I have enough. Do I have any other seal for the set? That'd be kind of big. I have to check my characters a little bit. He has crit and basic. He has crit and marksman damage, so that is an upgrade, I guess. Marksman skills. It's not bad. I could check some of my characters, maybe. 19.9. Yo, that is beautiful, actually. Slightly balanced weapon, guys. How much does it at? 1039? Dude, how much is this? 4,300. Oh my god, dude. And this is 150 decks. Boom. Boom. It's like 27. It's like 6% damage per gem. I think about putting one amethyst. We'll see. I could make an amethyst and try it.
Beautiful, no? Bring me a challenge next time.
I was actually running with royal gems on my other build all this time when I got the edge. I didn't even make the grand gems. Oops. Would actually be slightly noticeable. This is 30% barrier gen, that's kinda huge. 328. 310. 4.4% damage versus 30 barrier gem. 20 barrier gem is kinda insane actually. Because that actually makes it so that I cap out on the barrier. Ah shit, actually, maybe it doesn't make a difference now that I think about it. Because the maximum is capped at 76 as well, so I actually don't think I benefit from this. But we'll see how fast it builds. If it doesn't build fast enough, I can go for the barrier gen. Oh my god. It overflows. You keep playing the game, Johnology. In Tournament 1, you're not really supposed to have anything. You just keep blasting. Do Hell Tide, you know, open chests, do wall plans, level glyphs, you know, everything. Is it better to use a Mythic Seal in 2 sets? Yeah, there is like a Mythic Seal variant where you equip a gladiators and you don't have vanquishing aspects. But we're going for this now. Okay, what do we do with this one random point that we have here? We have this, we have that. We have this. Welp. Crit. Weaken. Pull. Cooldown. Teleport. Unstoppable. Stealth. Ferocity. Crit. Charges. Dark Shroud. Maybe I'll do this. We don't really have any healing. We only have potions, but it's probably fine. Good energy, resolve, concealment, unstoppable, area, cooldown, resolve. You have all power from the weapon, from the gladiator. Double damage, ferocity, waves. That's vulnerable. I have a lot of mythics. I'll be happy. Okay, we're back, guys. Did I miss anything? Yeah, we actually did miss something. What is that name? Grigsby Fitzchurch donated $50 to FCancer. Yo, thank you for the donation. I'm not sure when it was. I thought it was okay. Yo, we're doing really well here. We are at 1500 raised almost, guys. Can we make it to 2K? Double our initial goal. We're doing charity stream, guys. For FCancer. They're like a cancer help, prevention, and education organization. And I think that's a pretty good cause. A lot of people have donated. We have the leaderboard here. Don Nichols is number 1 right now. Yo, what is the best Mythic farm? Yeah, Mythic Tributes are like super nerfed, so they're kinda... Ugh. So you wanna do probably just in their bosses. Alright. It's time to make a little video about our gear and stuff, I think. The possibly poison Heartseeker for T10. Not with Nilfer really, and you kinda wanna do Nilfer for Heartseeker. I mean, I guess you can't technically do Nilfer poison, but then just accept that the set damage bonus doesn't work. So, I mean, maybe. You basically just wanna play cold, to be honest. Many of these items are still not transfigured, so it's a 2 mythics. Okay. Actually, I also have to double check the crit roll. So wait, is this rolled to cooldown? It is not rolled, okay, so if I remove 151 dex, this side now. Then our new damage will be this. That's 4.6% damage. 13 all should beat that, I think. Yeah. The only difference will be if I get a Paragon node. What could that be? You're gonna have that anyway. But there's so much all-stats actually. It's kinda wild. So I'm missing the 13 vulnerable there. That's like 1%. We don't have the dex. Okay. We should actually sum up how much all we have. Let's do this properly. We have quite a little, actually, on the gear. And then... $259. So by 246. That's 5.3%. But the thing is, if I roll off the decks, I could use it on other classes. The thing is, there is no other class that wants this, right? Frozen Orb, Sork, yes, let's go. Stick. Current set says 45. 50, yeah. 156, 60, 70. Okay, 70 crit chance. And then we could get a crit roll there. That would be 6.3, so 76 crit. That would be kinda good actually. A double life Azarath. Can Gordro get higher? I think Gordrock should cap out slightly below. That's nice. I think Gordrock can go to like 130 and Poison Dog probably like slightly above 130 on like the high end. And the barrier does build kinda slowly actually. On single target at least. But maybe that's fine. Is it worth to create new characters to farm season rewards? Yeah, it's pretty good apparently. I think Conda said he can do it in 45 minutes, the entire report. I think it's like 3 horse. The link to the version of the build. Well, the RoA build is here. Just do those two, I guess, since we're playing those. Yeah, that's it, right? Our gear's locked in. The cooldown works. You can spam. You have everything here. Yeah, this is it, so it's not gonna change anymore. Let me just double check this helmet, actually. Here's an all stats helm. This has -5 resource. Same cooldown. I actually wanted to use this one, I think. So that actually makes up for the dex. Maybe I still have the node. Oh, look at that. Kinda sweet. Yo, the big raid here from Anna. Hey guys. Becoming a good time. I'm just getting ready to do a push. Thank you. How's it going? Anna comes in like a wrecking ball. Classic. Hope you had a good stream. I've been crafting some gear the last 3 days. How's the hardcore adventures going? Are you still in the Warlock, Anna? Actually, I realize I have movement speed on the pants. It's like the only spot where I have movement speed. I did transfigure these, and I could farm another pair of boots. And then put movement speed on it instead of mobility cooldown. I'm not 100% sure because I can't get to perma Shadow Step. So maybe movement speed would help me more than mobility cooldown. But okay, either way. You have like a very short cooldown. You have to put concealment on the bar here. Okay, I think we're gonna do it, but we're gonna do entropic transfiguration here. Cooldown, crit multi. Oh. 12.5 res. Not terrible. Ten quality. Okay. These were actually very good outcomes for Entropic. Remember, kids, always transfigure with protection. Yes. The first two Entropics I used this season. Good thing we have a few leftovers. Wait a second. I have 1600 Entropic. Dude, why are they dropping so much? What the fuck, man? I have 1600 Entropic. Dude, like, you don't even have enough volatile dust for this, man. Like, you can't even use them. Like, what is this? That is crazy. Like, they can initially reduce the drop rate of this thing by like 95%. And it will be fine. It's just gonna be like less clutter and less clicking. Everyone is gonna be happy. When do you transfigure from topics? When you cannot replace the item, ever. Then you do it. This item is irreplaceable. So use the entropic. Is Vampage and Wizard more tank than Agram Summoner? Probably. I mean, you don't have a random chest there, so that helps. And it's generally a pretty comfy and tanky build. Yeah, I'm not sure what are all the entropic outcomes. But I think it removes like all the like juicy stuff. Like there's no elemental damage, no crit, no cooldown, I think, no attack speed and so on. But yeah, there's like life on hit, all stats, I think. A little bit of quality. So yeah. Yo, Dorn. Thanks a lot of bits, man. Main stat is best. Is there actually Dex on Entropic? Oh, interesting. Okay, so I can still get Dex. Not bad. Yeah, Dex is not terrible, so... I think all stats also there. So yeah, I guess it's not that bad to go Entropic. If it's like a really juicy item and you just, you know, it's like really good, then might be worth. But anyway, I started blasting, I guess. So I wanted to record a little video on my gear and, you know, what it means, how I made it, and all that kind of stuff. Actually, I need to put a transmog on this crossbow though, I'll add it. I want this one, man. This crossbow is fucking sick. Need to check this thing. The red one is so insane. Look, I have to do this like peanut crossbow here. Fuck. Maybe this one. Okay. Sorry, how to say Magna. I mean, it comes down to a situation, I guess. Like, if you spam Torch of Wretches, you're gonna be kind of tanky with that, for sure. Okay. Little recording time, guys. Just a friendly reminder. Uh-oh, what is that? Is that mine? Ah, just do it. Nice one. Alright, say hi, YouTube. Patch notes are out. Oh my god. Fuck. That is the timing, man. What the hell? Alright, patch notes in the first then. I just wanted to record my video in peace here. Alright, Season of Death Awakening. Added seasonal reputation board to Themis. Okay. That's kind of nice. Death Toll Chambers will always reward at least one superior lair key. Oh shit. I think this is what it originally said in the blog post, right? But it was never true. That's kind of big, actually. I'm not sure how often the Death Toll Chambers actually show up. That's kind of nice. Can the Death Toll Chambers appear in like pits? No, right? I'm not sure about that. Okay. I guess I need to make a patch notes command. This is actually the same link. Seasonal rewards, man. Crazy. Okay. Crown the Reaper now drops up to 2 Pandemonium Fragments. Oh. Okay, but now it's always 1. Reduce the cost. Oh. Upgrade Mythic. Cost 4. Fix an issue as season rank objective. Terrorist tonight failed to progress. Blah blah blah. Okay. Fix an issue where Nemesis layer could fail to trigger incorrect. Oh. Nemesis layer and boss layer. Okay. Alright. Bug fixes. Fix the damage of Holy was not showing in the stats and materials tab. Okay. Fix an issue where Spiritborn Stinger could sometimes deal more damage than intended. Oh. So Spiritborn, the only build that maybe people would have played besides Swarm is now also gone, I guess. That's cool. Warlock. Increase clarity on selected Warlock soul shard. Warlock is dead AF. Yeah, it's kind of weird actually, right? Because Warlock is actually not doing even that badly. But people don't like to play it, I guess. Memphis set fixed. Okay. Abaddon fixed. Okay, these are kind of nice fixes actually. Okay, wall plans. Colossal foe and a malignant invasion. So I imagine this has to do with the whisper ambushes. Yeah, so when you get these in like an Undercity, for example, they don't drop loot, because in Undercity there can be no loot. So I fixed that. That's kind of cool. Okay. Anything else? What about Belial? There's like the Belial in Helltide. In Hordes. Initial Planar Tremors applied to Chaos Rift monsters. What the fuck is that? What does that mean? It applies to Chaos Rift monsters. Anyway. Mark's Eldrin cannot be pinned. Okay, whatever. It's kind of small stuff. Invasion portals could spawn on top of one another. So that means the Helltide farm is probably gone, or what? Ravna could get stuck doing a quest. Added Eldraine Sword of Justice to the mythic unique cache from the blacksmith. Cool. Very nice. Alright. You're welcome, guys. I'm not sure about this invasion portal stuff. Could spawn on top of one another. So, is there like sometimes a case where you get them like literally on top, like stacked, or what? Under city invasion portals? I don't know, let's go to a question mark. Alright. Yeah, but they're not called invasion portals, no? Aren't they called ruptures and tears? So what the fuck are we talking about here? It might be under city, but I haven't really seen that. Yeah, anyway. Okay, here comes other classes. So did nothing on Necro. Nothing on Sorg. Okay. Sorg and Necro. Nothing. Okay. Barb. Changing shout could decay more than electricity. Okay, I'm not sure what that means. Is that important? The ball variant? Yeah, whatever, I guess. Druid's target skills could sometimes gain more damage than intended from the Storm Shepherd's Call Talisman set. Oh. Druid. Storm set. I guess that's probably the snapshot. I'm not sure. It sounds like it. Okay, Rouge. Fix an issue where Shadow Clone could cause additional shrine effects, such as spawning additional soul eaters in a death toll chamber. What the fuck? Okay, fix an issue where pangs of Duriel could spawn out of place during the Duriel fight. Fix an issue that was preventing certain sources of uniques from dropping as mythics, including Labosses. Fixed an issue that was preventing certain sources of uniques from dropping as mythic, including Labosses. Oof. I don't know, I was gonna copy paste this, who knows. Increase the chance of naturally dropped mythics at being an iconic mythic. Okay. So maybe we're gonna find one, guys. Let's see. Fixed various incorrect wardrobe icons, various performance instability fixes, and various clipping and texture fixes. So wait a minute. What about the caches? Do I just like cash in now my seasonal rep? I have like 140 caches. I was kind of waiting for. Ah no, here it is actually. Repeatable glints, there it is. Did I not write this? I missed this one actually. I missed it, yeah. Okay. So you have to hold them now, guys. Hold! Stop the count. Okay. Repeatable caches. One fragment. So that's kind of big, actually. Yeah, no mentions of... Oh my god. Barb. Rogue. Whatever. That is actually a way smaller patch than I had anticipated, I gotta say, and this is like crazy. Okay, not mentioned. So, Pit Bubble, let's start with that. Rogue 150 buck. Ball. Yeah, it's like this ball decay. I mean, who cares? A bit of damage reduction that decays faster. So, yeah. Crafted. Tag limitation. Yeah, Mephisto, camera bug. What else? What's wrong with Sorga Necro? Nothing, apparently. They don't need patch notes, they're perfect. Thick bug, okay. Upgrades still baiting players. Yeah. Mythic. Upgrade to Mythic. Not. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, anything else not mentioned that we want? I mean, any balancing whatsoever, actually. There's like... That is kind of wild. There's no balance. No buff, no nothing. I mean, outside of like, okay, they fixed maybe the snapshot or something here on the Druid. Everything else is like absolutely nothing. Vile Splendor affix. Yeah, okay, this is details, that's fine. That's not really such a big deal. Modest Blessing Week, extra cash, no mention. Do we have an event? I don't have anything. But it's likely that they're gonna start an event with this. They usually don't announce this though, they just like send it. Clone can't proc shrines now. I've never even seen this, I'm not even sure what that means with the shrine thing. What if 150 is not a bug? It does need fixing, guys. Yeah. No info on when the patch is in 4 days. Alright. I guess we can put this in MISC here. Well, say hi YouTube guys. That's what we got. Alright, hi everyone. We just got patch notes for next Tuesday, July 14th. They're finally doing the first patch of the season outside of some hotfixing and stuff like that has been going on. So I want to show you what it's all about. To be fair, there is actually not really all too much stuff in here. There is some small fixes, mostly for the rewards of like the seasonal stuff. So that is kind of nice. And very little, basically no balancing at all. A few bug fixes across the classes. And I have like the most important stuff written down here, but it's more, you know, what is not mentioned than what is actually in this patch, to be fair. But let's go through this here real quick. So yeah, so let's start with like one of the big things, uniques and mythics. So apparently they fixed an issue that was preventing certain sources of uniques from dropping as mythic, including their bosses. Whatever that means. You maybe have seen my video where I was talking about my 2000 layer bosses at the start of the season. I didn't get any iconic uniques, and it was overall relatively disastrous. So apparently that has kind of gone pretty far now, with like I'm even appearing in some gaming news. But yeah, I don't know what to expect. I would expect that it's going to be more mythics now. So whatever was happening there, at the very least, I guess iconic uniques were just not really dropping as intended. They're also specifically called out that there's going to be a higher chance for a mythic to roll as an iconic mythic now. So overall, maybe this drought that we have been experiencing is also just unintended. And after the patch, it might be worthwhile to farm a lot more mythics, especially lair bosses. So a lot of people have already been kind of like holding their keys, trying to wait for that patch, and it seems like that was worth it. So maybe if you haven't done that, you can farm up the keys and then try the lair bosses after. I would expect it to be much better than before. That being said, since I mentioned my 2000 lair bosses, I did get a lot of mythics, but just not the iconic ones. I would say I probably got somewhere in the range of 100 plus mythics from doing that or so. So it does definitely add up over time, and it's going to be more, it seems. So we might actually have a relatively realistic chance to farm the items that you want now. But we'll see. Now let's talk about the seasonal stuff. So seasonal stuff is getting pretty juiced from what it seems like. However, I'm not 100% sure what that means for every single content type where you can encounter seasonal stuff. So for example, you know, it is in Helltides, is it in Pit, and there's also like the Starbin set event of the Realm Walker and so on. So we'll have to like wait and see how good this really is and how often you actually like spawn the Death Toll chambers, because frankly, I've barely done the seasonal stuff and it was just like completely worthless basically until now. So maybe it's going to spawn more often as well and these kind of things, but that's not exactly mentioned. Either way, there's going to be a red board in Temis, so you don't have to go teleport to Starbin all the time, so that's kind of sweet. There's also going to be a fragment for the repeatable caches. So if you have already maxed out the entire red board, you get the infinite caches, and if you have any of those, then hold. Wait until the patch, because you're going to get a fragment each every time now. So this was actually supposed to be in the original launch, I think, and it just was bugged or something. You didn't get any fragments. Now you do, so you can actually cache them in later. And that's what I'm planning to do, if my character hopefully doesn't rip. And then we have the death toll chambers. They were also absolutely worthless. They now give a superior layer key that is actually relatively juiced. And this just kind of comes down to how often do they appear. But if they appear, you're gonna go in there getting a free superior layer key that is just one free kill of Belial or the new boss. And both of them are pretty rewarding. So whenever you see one of those, you want to go in, it takes like 30 seconds basically. So it's kind of nice for one of those keys. And it could even get you more than one, it sounds like. Then we also have the new layer boss giving potentially up to 2 fragments. I'm not sure if that means every time 2 fragments on T12. It seems to scale up. Right now it's always 1, I believe, or at least in a high tolerance it's 1 fragment. And they're also reducing the cost to upgrade to Mythic to 4 from 5. Actually, they already nerfed it from 7 to 5, and now it's 4, and you get a lot more of these fragments, and you can cash in the seer and so on. So overall, at least getting this like one really juiced mythic of your choosing is going to be extremely easy after this patch, basically. So just like crafted, you know, like you pick whatever is the biggest multiplier on your gear, that is going to be very easy to accomplish. However, nothing is being done about the crafted limitation. So this is definitely a huge kind of like point of discussion at the very least, I guess. Where people are just very unhappy about having only one crafted item, especially because there's these 2 different pools of iconics and the rest. And well, sometimes you need that iconic item, right? You need the Salic for some buff builds, or you need the Starless for your resources, or something like that. And you can't really then, you know, do anything with the seasonal stuff, right? It's like you can't craft the iconics with them, and you have all these thousands of fragments, and what are you gonna do, right? So that's kind of like the weird part about this whole thing. If you go for one of the iconics, then you don't need the season stuff. And if you don't go for any of the iconics, then you don't need any mythic drops, or like, you know, at least the sparks really to craft anything with that. So either way, one of the 2 is just completely useless resource that you can't do anything with. That's kind of what bothers me the most, to be honest. But it is what it is, and this is what you're gonna get. And lastly, for the new seasonal lair boss, there's also Nemesis lair potential now. So overall, we're going to be farming that new boss more often. It's a relatively juiced boss, also gives you mythic seals more often and stuff like that. And a lot of mythics in general. I think in my count, it was like 1 mythic every 8 kills or something. So pretty good. And if you get all of these keys plus Nemesis layers, it's going to be actually pretty stacked. And then potentially even more mythics, because apparently something was bugged. Alright, some other stuff here. Eldarin, look at that, can now be crafted at a blacksmith. So rejoice, I guess, if you're looking for that. Especially the rogues like this thing, but I guess there's other classes, like maybe some sword builds and stuff. Eldarin is just kind of a cool item. So I like that one. That is now going to be obtainable. So that was like basically not in the game until now. Invasion portals are mentioned. I'm not sure what that means exactly. There was some mention about invasion portals. I think somewhere here or so. And some of these fixes. They don't stack on top of each other anymore. I'm not sure which portals they mean. This could be Undercity. This could be the Ruptures, but they're called Ruptures that people farm in Helltide. So I don't know. Just want to mention this. Whisper ambushes are now fixed and drop loot everywhere. However, Belial in Infernal Hordes is not mentioned. So I wouldn't expect that to still not work, but I guess we'll see. But if you have that note in Infernal Hordes, if anyone ever does Infernal Hordes, yeah, at least in the past that didn't work. And now let's talk about the classes, or well, what we can say about it, to be honest. So there's basically nothing there. Stinger Spiritborn is getting a fix, which results in a reduction in damage. So that is basically gone. So Spiritborn, we're gonna have exactly 1 build, just as before. Warlock is getting some slight set fixes. Druid's getting a slight bug fix. I'm not sure how much this will really matter. It's kind of hard to judge because I haven't really played a Druid yet. And I just know that there's like, 6 different bugs stacked on top of each other for stuff like Shred. And one of them is like the permanent stat snapshot with the Storm set. So that could be fixed now. And that would also result in a reduction to damage. But I mean, Druids are eating very well this season, so they're not going to really struggle with that. It should be fine. Barbs and Rogues basically get nothing, and Sorks and Necro get actually nothing, so I guess they're just perfect. Sorks and Necro, they don't need patch notes. So here we are. And lastly, what was not mentioned? A lot. Yeah, so yeah, no balancing, no pit bubble, the Rogue 150 bug. However, I did hear that Umbral Crux has been disabled. The problem is that Umbral Crux is not actually the key ingredient to the bug, and it's still possible as far as I'm aware. So we'll see. Maybe they're gonna like stealth fix that or something like this. Maybe they didn't put it in the patch notes on purpose because they don't want to actually tell people how it works or whatever. So that could be it. I would expect a fix to this, but it's not mentioned. Craft attack limitation is not mentioned, as I talked about. Mephisto camera bug is not mentioned. The 6 Spirit Bomb bug, so Spirit Bomb Rejoice, I guess. And also upgrade to Mythic not actually being an upgrade and just like a random item is also not mentioned. So here we go. This is the patch. This is coming on July 14th. I must say, relatively disappointing. So, we have been waiting very long for just even getting the patch notes. It's like a 2-week patch instead of a 1-week patch. And then there's so little in it. A bunch of like pretty important stuff is not even included here. Yeah, oof, to be honest. But yeah, let me know what you think. This is what we got here. I'll keep you guys posted if there's more stuff coming up. And I'll see you guys next time. Alright. Actually, I'm gonna read this, I guess, while we're at it. Do I have the music running? No, let's just turn this on again, I guess. Okay, I didn't post it on Twitter yet, so I'm just gonna post it myself. Yeah, I should probably just do this, yeah. Hold until patch. couple. Okay. Actually, we can probably do the thing there. Okay. Alright. Alright, there you go, guys. That's a yikes, man. This patch, I must say. Necro is perfectly fine. I managed to complete campaign with 130 deaths only. Okay, guys. Has anyone in this chat, outside of those people, whoever that is, playing a Necro, has anyone seen a Necro, like, out in the wild this entire season? A wild Necro. I saw one. A rare Necro sighting in the Helltide. Marco would count. Marco is playing a Warlock, actually. I am playing Necro, holy. I saw one in a character select screen. I misclicked, I guess. Okay. Exclamation mark patch notes. We have the thing there. Necros go to T12 only to open caches. That's why you don't see any. Yo, Ravelin, thank you so much for the sub. No reason to play anything else when you can just press Whirlwind at level 6 and never let go until you beat the game. You hit gem strength when you're mythic Horizon. That's funny. What build am I using? This is Rain of Arrows. Actually, I don't think I have it in the YouTube description yet. I'm gonna add it. We can equip Amber Crux. Oh. Only one intern isn't cutting it for seasonal patches. Yeah, I don't know why. To be honest, this is a surprisingly small patch. I feel like in the past few seasons they have done better in the first like 1-2 patches. Like first of all, usually I had like a 1 week patch, not a 2 week, or like they had a 1 week patch and a 2 week patch, or something like that. First of all, we skipped the first week, and then the second week is just like such a tiny patch. Like okay, they fixed some of the rewards. Like it's literally bug fixes, right? Like I'm pretty sure that this was already supposed to happen, and this was also supposed. Like both of these things, I think were already supposed to happen, right? Xbox recently fired 1,600 people. Yeah, but okay, how does that work? Do they just like instantly have to pack up and go? Like fuck you guys? Like, don't you have like some sort of transition or something? Even if that is true, and it really hit the Blizzard team or something. I'm not sure how much they were hit. Blizzard is doing pretty well, so I would expect they didn't get much there. But who knows? They're gone immediately. The negligence was due to soccer. Devs are drunk. Watching World Cup. In the United States, labor protections? Lol, no. Okay. They're just gone. It's crazy, actually. America, man. Like any sort of like, you know, knowledge handoff or, you know, like project handoff or, you know, something like that, right? Like, you know, even if like a lot of devs are affected or something, right? I would imagine, okay, they're still gonna be there for a little bit, you know, make a smooth transition or whatever, right? So I mean, that's on in the 4 team. I mean, it's a pretty large team. So during layoffs in software companies, your account is oftentimes disabled the next day. When you're done immediately. They can't leave you without access. That's strange to me. Like, I think especially like in these sort of like, let's say complicated projects, right? Like, you know, everyone has like their own little corner of the knowledge base in the dev team, right? Like this guy is doing this guy is doing that. And, you know, like it seems unimaginable to me that this can even function, right? When there's no like, you know, knowledge transfer or, you know, something like that, right? Like, you know, like a proper, you know, transition. Like the next guy needs to come in and completely start from scratch. Yeah, of course we're not gonna get a patch that is worth a damn if that is true, right? So, but how can you even like, you know, how can you even build a system like this? That seems crazy to me. Information silos don't really exist in megacorps. Yeah, I guess they probably have like a lot more documentation and, you know, there's like some sort of intranet and whatever, right? But, you know, still, you know, there's like the guy who was working on like Necromancer for the last year or whatever. Like he's finally like, you know, waded through the swamp of like 3,000 different bugs, you know, figuring it out slowly, right? And now he's like getting ready to do the patches, you know, and then boom, gone. Like, and the next guy comes in, you know, Necros is gonna be in shambles for the next 2 expansions, you know, like. Like, you know, how can this work this way? You know, this is, I don't know. You know, I mean, you need time for this, right? I completely understand. Like, this is a big game, you know, a big project, and just even have like one dedicated dev on a class, and then that dev is gone for whatever reason. You know, that is a disaster, right? This is an absolute disaster. It's crazy. That's literally how it works. Yeah, I mean, looking at the patches, sometimes I understand, you know, if that is actually how they work, that is crazy, man. I mean, I don't know, I don't have the insights in like that sort of, you know, inside information. So, but maybe that is the reason. Who said it was functional? They're hamstrung by having to get anything approved. There has to be something like this because otherwise it just doesn't make sense. Yeah, it seems very strange, right? It feels like they had like this crazy momentum, you know, expansion launched, everyone was vibing, you know, everyone loved it. And then, you know, okay, like we start seeing issues, right? Okay, some stuff's not working, some skills are bugged, some items are bugged. Okay, you know, we start seeing some fixes. Okay, they're working on it, right? I understand, you know, expansion, there's a lot of stuff. And then it feels like it just like crashed into the wall, you know, like boom, momentum gone. They launched season 14, everything is fucked. Everything is on fire. They wait 2 weeks for the patch, and then we get this patch. And I'm like, man, like how did we go from that expansion launch to this in 2 months? Right? What happened in those 2 months? That's crazy, right? Vacation of the intern. Oh shit. How do you go from expansion launch to this if it isn't mismanagement? And maybe it's a management, I don't know. Like I could imagine that it's like difficult to kind of, you know, get their changes through or like, you know, whatever, right? But on the other hand, I feel like, you know, when they, like, you know, if you have all these people, right? Like Diablo 4 has a large team and they're working on something, you know, like what are they doing all day, right? They're working on something. So it feels like, you know, the size of the team does not reflect the size of the patch. So what are they doing, right? Even if like management is fucked and whatever, right? So I mean, okay, one thing I can kind of understand is, you know, expansion launched, everyone was exhausted, right? They had a lot of crunch time, last minute, you know, fixing the entire thing, trying to get as much done as possible because, you know, the launch date was locked in. It has to be ready, right? I understand that probably the weeks before the expansion were probably pretty hectic. I see that. And then you're gonna say, okay, guys, you know, take it easy for a little bit. But I mean, it's been like 2 months now, you know? Crazy. They're putting all the resources to the post-BlizzCon patch. Yeah, more importantly, they're making sure that no one is going to stream the post-BlizzCon patch because everyone's going to be at BlizzCon. Like, oh my god, man. What is happening? Yeah, new season 2 days after BlizzCon. Like, all the EU boys are going to be stuck somewhere in like the airport, flight delay or some shit. You're going to miss the season start. It's going to be glorious, man. Like, season start, like half the streamers are going to be there because everyone is like stuck somewhere. Easy rank on, yeah. I mean, okay, maybe it's not gonna be that bad. But yeah, I basically have to like... Oh god. I basically have to like immediately pack my things and fly home after BlizzCon. Like the same night or some shit. You know, if I want to make it in time. Everybody will watch Northie. I mean, obviously, you know, I don't expect him to plan the BlizzCon around, you know, my trip or something, right? Or like the new season launch around, you know, my trip to and from BlizzCon. But it's kind of weird, right? You know, how they're like flying in, all of the creators and stuff. Like they have a lot of people there. They're gonna fly in, like, you know, all of the bigger streamers and everything, right? On BlizzCon. And then it's like 2 days later, a new season. Like, ooh, what? You know, it's like the prep week, right? We're usually making builds, guides, whatever, like all this stuff. If we even make it home in time. Dispatches on Tuesday. Prepare the Wudicopter for immediate takeoff. Just play TNI from BlizzCon. Easy. I actually have a stream slot at BlizzCon, yeah. I'm gonna be streaming from BlizzCon, by the way. Just load up Torchlight, yeah. Expected to travel back by ship and connected to a Starlink system to be in time for new season. I mean, Starlink is pretty OP these days, I hear. Make some builds during the BlizzCon stream. We'll see. Never mind, they just hotfixed the in-game shop, crashed. Nice. They run Starlink on some airlines. Yeah, on like these like big intercontinental flights, there's always like Starlink, basically. TNI reveal tomorrow. Yes. Wait, is it tomorrow? I think it's tomorrow, right? Illegal Grim Dawn stream at BlizzCon. But I mean, they're gonna give me like a, you know, like a PC with like just Diablo and OBS installed basically or something. So it's gonna be a completely clean. So there's nothing there. Can I go open one red box to double check? Double check what? Yeah, I'm in a patch, guys. Added Eldraine, Sword of Justice to the Mythic Unique cache on Blacksmith. That's my patch note. Patch just now. Okay, let's patch real quick so I don't get DC'd later when I push. Update on Battle.net. Shop hotfix. Let's go, guys. What is this update? Yeah, something for the shop apparently. They fix the mythic levels drops. Yeah, whatever that means, you know. I guess you're gonna get a lot more mythics, guys. So it's gonna rain mythics. I don't know. And you can craft Eldarin, and you can also get like a giga. I guess you can like, make 1 giga mythic, right? With like even GAs and good transfigure or something if you really try. So that is that, I guess. But yeah, I don't know what the drop rates change will really mean. We don't know what was bugged about it exactly. Now you have to come you have to run another 2,000 layer bosses. Dude, I actually have a lot of keys again. They just kind of kept piling up slowly. I have 500 and usually I convert like, I don't think it's exactly 1-to-1, but it's like those 500 will become 400 maybe or something, I believe. So yeah, it's like 1,000 with those. They doubled it from 0.0001% to 0.0002%. Okay, I'm gonna get some water and then we're gonna do another YouTube recording, guys. And then we're gonna start pushing. Okay. And another round, guys. YouTube. Let's go. I'm gonna talk about my gear. And how we got here, I guess. Hi, YouTube. Alright, hi everyone. So it's been 1.5 weeks now since season 14 launched, and I've been absolutely blasting on my rogue here. So you can see I have 159 hours. So with a bit of downtime and all that, it's like 15 hours daily that I have been grinding. And I have now reached a point where I feel like I am as close to min-maxed as I can be realistically without really getting any more major upgrades from this point. So I set out to do the entire journey on one character, not really doing my usual like kind of like early re-rolling and making like 1,000 builds at the start and it kind of it's just like going all over the place. But instead, I really wanted to go all the way with one character, min-maxing the setup, and then eventually go for the rank 1 push on the rogue as well. So that is the plan that I was pursuing here. The leaderboard is about to close, and I'm about done with my gear, and I have to go push now. So I want to kind of take this as an opportunity to show off a little bit what I have and also how I got here, and just kind of give maybe my perspective. This is not necessarily just unique to this build. This is something that I think everyone can take something away from for their own gearing progression, their journey, what to expect, and how to actually make these sort of items, how to get those mythics and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, let's just kind of go piece by piece, and I'm going to talk you through it as we go. So TLDR is, it's actually relatively easy to make good items, I think, these days. We have the cube, and if you know what you're doing with the cube, you can use these prisms and the various like focus, chaotic, and like add affix, remove affix, all this kind of stuff to your advantage relatively well. I have some tutorials on how to do this, but in general, TLDR is that if you have an item with multiple different categories, so there's like one resource stat, one defensive stat, one utility stat, and so on, it's extremely easy to make these items. So such as the case as this helm here, right? I have resource, utility, and 2 defensive stats. And when you have 2 of one category, it's not that bad because you can lock one with the enchanter. So that allows you to kind of just like focus reroll a few times everything that they have on this item and very easily make a really good piece. So for example, helmets like this are extremely easy to print like that. Or even chests like that as well, right? We have the core stat, we have the resource, we have double defense, easy peasy. So there's various tricks like this where you can sometimes move stats around between your gear. And if like one is equivalent to another stat, maybe it'll be way easier to try to, get as many different categories on one item so that it's easier to roll them. Because when you have multiple of the same category, such as on this glove here, where we have 3 offensive stats and 1 utility stat, it is suddenly extremely hard to roll the right stuff with high rolls, because you have to like focus reroll back and forth, and then you get the one thing and then you remove it again and you get the other thing, but you don't have the first one anymore, and so on. You can just go back and forth, rolling them away again and then again and again. There is also some strategies here that way can be try to be smart about it. For example, in my case, I would start a glove with crit damage, which is like the hardest thing to roll, and then I would get the other 2, crit damage, crit chance, and wound damage, which is a bit easier to do, for example. So this alone can already save you hundreds of rolls per item, and in some cases like way more than that. It's just kind of like trying to use the cube to your advantage with all the tools you have. But not only do you want to make those items, but then you also have to hit the transfigurations, right? Transfigurations is actually a relatively big power spike. Gem strength is nerfed in season 14, so the best stat you can possibly get on every single build in the game, basically, outside of like very tricky scenarios of you need to have a certain cooldown transfiguration in order for the build to function or something like that. Or maybe you have some stuff like maximum resource, I think, is a thing that can appear that might be good for like Ramanatni and Salic bars. But besides that, every single build basically wants elemental damage. So this cold damage here, for example, is literally the perfect roll of the perfect sanctification or transfiguration that you could get. Now, obviously, you could get the double transfiguration, right? Sometimes you can get multiple stats, but that's besides the point. Usually you go for one good outcome, and the best one is, in that case, cold damage for my build here, RoA. So this is something to keep in mind. And the thing about this cold damage or this elemental multiplier is this is a multi for every single roll. So when you have like 10 items, you get like a 10 to 12 multi every single time, resulting in something like ×3 or so damage, a bit more on the rogues, a bit more on the barbs. So maybe ×4 on them. If you have like a fully well transfigured character compared to no transfigurations. So there's a lot of power in there, and that especially matters for like the high end of like, pushing the tower and stuff like that. Usually not so much on like T12 content, because that's, way lower like than the ceiling of like high end pushing. But even there, it can be nice, especially on like not S tier builds or something, where you just get like a nice power up here, like a 10% there, a 5% here, another 10% there, right? It kind of adds up. And this is also why you want to make multiple of these items in every single slot in order to try to fish for these good transfigurations. In Diablo 4, compared to PoE, for example, we have like a very similar system with the corrupting and with the Val orbs. But in PoE, people don't really corrupt their stuff all that much. It is way harder to make the items in the first place, where in D4 it's relatively easy to get a good item with the right stats. And also the chances of destroying the item are way higher in PoE. And usually the benefit of getting a good outcome is way lower. So basically in PoE it's like way worse on every front compared to Diablo 4. And this means that in Diablo 4, to actually finish your character or finish your item, it needs to be transfigured with something at least half decent. So this is obviously something that's really hard to get, that I have here on the Shrouded Gift. This is like, an insane outcome. So I have the perfect transfiguration on the mythic version of this item, which is crazy, right? For season 14 standards. But it could also just be like a normal Shrouded Gift, right? You can just go find the boss and then just send it until you get it, for example. And, having the mythic version of this is not such a, big deal in this case. But for example, those gloves, I tried to craft, I don't know, almost 20 gloves that looked exactly like this. Like with high crit multi, high vol multi, and then some cooldown. So I just break them all. None of them got anything. I got plenty with indestructible, and I got some with like some super minor stuff like life on hit or something that I don't really care about. And just none of them really hit anything. And I ended up actually using one of item quality. But it turns out item quality is actually not even such a bad outcome. I did the math on this, and from just item quality on all these like relatively large, impactful stats, such as vuln damage multi and so on, it actually turns out to be like a 5 or 6% increase. So it's like half the value of the cold damage thing, and I can't really realistically expect to get the cold damage on this one, or even like a double transfiguration on an item that is this hard to make. But there is also a second strategy, and that is you start with the transfiguration, which is what people have been doing, especially in season 13 with the gem strength on the weapons. You just take any legendary 900 item and send it. And after you hit the thing that you care about and it remains modifiable, then you start crafting the rest. So this is kind of what I have done on this weapon as well. So at some point I just started collecting 1GA crossbows, and I had like 50 of them lined up in my stash, and I hit all stats on this thing with still being modifiable. There's like a very low chance, I don't know what exactly that is, like maybe 5% or something, of the item not becoming unmodifiable. So you first get the transfigure, or like any transfigure basically. In this case I got the all stats, which, and I said, okay, good enough, I'm gonna try. And I did try. Then I crafted the entire rest of the item. I imprinted it. I didn't do anything of that before. And then I transfigured it again, and I actually hit the 30 quality. And in the end, I got like the most disgusting weapon of the entire season, basically. This is like absolutely ridiculous that I got with the 30 quality here. But this is kind of how that went. So I had like a bunch of these weapons that remained modifiable with like an okay outcome, and then some of them just didn't really hit the second one, or just got like a worse outcome or something like that, or they got an indestructible in the end or something like this. So that happens. But for the most part, this is kind of how that went for the weapon, especially because two-handed weapons are so impactful with like these really high rolls, and then also the item quality. Not only are the stats higher, but also the item quality gets doubled in terms of standification. So we have 30 quality here, where this can only go to 15 on the other slots. So it's like especially impactful to have a double transfiguration on the weapon. So this is definitely a bit more for like a try-hard, like high-end stuff, but it can be relatively impactful. And for example, compared to my previous best weapon, which was basically the same, minus the all stats and a bit of pocket change, that was like around 15% upgrade, I estimated. So relatively impactful. This is like half a pit tier by itself, basically, or half a tower tier. just from having like this double transfiguration, for example. So kind of good. And this was like what the final upgrade I made for this character. This was like the last, like, I was almost out of volatile dust kind of moment where I was like, okay, I'm just gonna send it now. I got a little bit more now because I was farming for the gems. But yeah, you don't actually have that much of this volatile dust these days. They really nerfed it compared to season 13. So you don't have these like super degenerate, you know, like just take 1000 weapons and send it strategies. But you can still go for something like this. Now, we have a few other items here. So let's talk about this here. I had the neck. So I also tried necks, kind of similar story to the gloves. It's basically the same item, just on a different slot. So we have the same stats, crit, won, and okay, here's resource instead of cooldown, but same story, it's free offensive, and then one other category. So same thing, you want to try to lock in the crit multi with the enchanter, and then roll for the other two, trying to get the high rolls. Usually this took me on average something like 50 to 150 rolls or something like that to actually get like 2 good roll outcomes of like crit chance and one multi. I had pretty high standards because I wanted to have like a good like kind of like starting point for my transfiguration. So I tried to get like a 26 plus vuln and then maybe like a 7.2 plus crit chance or so, and with a perfect or like a GA crit multi together with that. So this was kind of like my starting point before I would go into the transfiguration process, because yeah, you can try to like half-ass some of these items and then go with like, okay, this thing has like 22 vuln and like 6.5 crit. But you know, if you try to then get actually an outcome that is beating the other like well-rolled, not even transfigured item, most of the time you just end up with a worse item, basically, because most transfigurations are just not that large. You know, the largest is the 12.5 multi they can get here. That's like the best possible outcome, 12.5% extra DPS, and everything has to measure against that as like the absolute GG outcome. And most other cases are more like a 5% increase. If you get like an all stats or a dex or like a crit or like an attack speed roll, they're more like in the 5 to 7% upgrade range. So you actually need to have like a pretty high roll item before you really want to transfigure it. And again, I got one with item quality here, and I just couldn't really hit anything. There was actually one neck that maybe you have seen in my shorts or something that I think I might have salvaged well, but I did hit the cold damage on the pretty juicy neck, and I forgot the Coolian Prism, so that was very unfortunate. But it turns out also I had different stats on that one. I think I had cooldown on it, and I actually didn't need the cooldown in the end. So there's that as well. But yeah, again, like, you know, kind of like trying to like move the categories of the stats around. I had cooldown on the glove. That makes it easier than crafting, for example, a 4 offensive stat glove. And, you know, like that can actually be so significant that you almost have no chance of getting such an item. If you try to, for example, go for like a quad offensive item, you can easily roll 500 times, maybe 1,000 times. You can easily roll away all of your prisms, all of your dust, to just end up with nothing. And that even happened to me. I went down to 0 dust. I went down to 0 aggressive prisms. I had to go under city with the bargains and the tributes to actually farm up some prisms again because I was completely out. Yesterday, I spent 3,000 rolls of this trying to make gear with those like 20 gloves I made and all that kind of stuff. And I did learn that, you know, like if you start at the wrong stat basically on some of these slots, this can be so costly that it's just like an infinite like material sink basically. So you just have to start with, for example, the crit multi, or maybe in other builds like a dot multi, for example, because it's like the hardest thing to roll. You want to start with that, or even if you don't have as a GA, maybe you would have the cooldown GA on this glove, right? So you don't have to touch it. You can just, you know, try to get the crit damage locked in early with, you know, just rolling it a few times until you have a high value. And even if it's not a GA, you just lock it into the enchanter and then you roll the rest. So this is really important. And another thing is, if you try to craft on a legendary, it's also significantly more costly because you don't have the option to remove stats. In particular, main stat, right? So when you roll for offensive stats, which are the hardest to get, then you very often end up with main stat, which is a very high weight, and you want to remove that instead of rolling, like focus rolling it, because, you know, you then can guarantee to get rid of the dex, and then you have a high chance to like maybe add something like the crit chance again or something like that. So it just helps you a lot to have the option to remove stats, or for example, kind of like fill up the entire item as well with 4 offensive stats first. So for example, again, starting with a glove that has crit multi on it, you know, I would just go 4 offense, and then at the end, once I have the combo of the 3 things that I want, I would then YOLO remove one of them to then add the cooldown later, basically. So this is how I crafted this, because there is, for example, elemental damage on a weapon, right? So it can be like all or cold, fire, whatever. And if you have that, while focus rerolling back and forth all the time, then you would have a way easier time rolling the vulnerable, for example, because suddenly there are so many less different outcomes in the pool. So that also kind of matters. So having like a stat kind of filled up, even with the wrong element, basically, it doesn't matter. It just blocks all the other elements. You cannot have more than one of them. And then there's only like 3 different outcomes that can possibly roll when you focus reroll, like the crit chance into dexterity or into attack speed, or back into crit chance or something like that, right? So you can like pretty reliably get this, and then you just remove the 4th stat. So this is an alternative as well. And that is just the flexibility you're missing when you start crafting on legendaries, which makes them so costly. But yeah, either way, eventually on these gloves and the amulets, I gave up because I was just like so low on mods and I couldn't really be bothered anymore. And as I said, I mathed it out, and it turns out the quality is worth like around 5-6% damage by itself on these 2 slots. So I figured, okay, good enough. You know, I'm not really gonna get an upgrade over this unless I hit the cold damage. So I said, okay, F it. Then we have the mythics. As you can see, I have a lot of them. So I did this really big boss session at the start of the season after I grinded to Paragon 300. I spent like a few days in Helltide. I got this with the Hellworm strat. I made a video with the Paragon strat and all that. You get a lot of keys there. I got like 900 lair keys, and then that translated into like 900 greater lair keys, and then that translated into like 100 superior lair keys. So yeah, I got like 2,000 bosses done, and this is the stuff I got. Turns out I actually got pretty much everything I need for this build. So there were like certain cooldown and energy requirements to hit. It's like a pretty expensive build to make that I'm playing, and I'm playing like the most giga chat version of it as well, which is RoA with the 300 energy and the 20-second cooldown and all that kind of stuff. I'm not gonna go too much into this build yet, but either way, it was kind of tough to get exactly the right mythics with exactly the right rolls, but it did work out because I was actually managing to, for example, get transfigurations such as extra cooldown on my chest. You know, I just made 30 chests, you know, that took me like 30 minutes, and boom, I had this thing. So easy peasy. If you need like a very specific outcome, then you just print an easy item like chest or pants or whatever, and then you can put it there. And for the other pieces, you kind of have to YOLO. And I've also used entropic prisms for the first time this season. I used exactly 2 of my 1,600 entropic prisms. I think the drop rate might be slightly too high of these. And I actually got relatively decent outcomes. I got an all res here and a 10 quality there. So normally I would just transfigure everything without entropic prisms. The only way, or the only reason to ever use entropic is if the item is completely irreplaceable. And that is the case here with our mythics. Like, I cannot get anything close to this if this item breaks. If it replaces a crucial stat, if the cooldown is gone, you know, this is over, right? So I cannot risk that. And in this case, I have to use the entropic prism. So this is like one way to do this. And otherwise, you basically never want to use entropic prism for any of the transfigurations. So that's something to kind of keep in mind here a little bit. But yeah, either way, I got pretty good outcomes here on these mythics. With the higher multipliers, they are pretty juicy, even if they don't have exactly the perfect stats. Like, I don't care that much about the attack speed, but it's nice. I don't care that much about the resource generation, but it does help me to like solve the riddle a little bit on this build. So that was okay. This one is pretty good here. I guess it's lacking crit multi over all multi, but you know, I'll take it. So yeah, overall pretty good outcomes here. I also have the Azarath. So I did get some mythics when I was farming all these bosses, though that was a big session. Overall, the 2,000 air bosses I just talked about took me like 20 hours to do with the double chest node, but it was also because I was muling a lot of items. I was like stashing a lot of stuff. I have like 3 mules full of the Beastfall boots that eventually then I decided to make as a mythic, because I didn't really know which of the items I would get as a mythic or which one of those I would have to craft myself. So especially this item is like a relatively impactful one. I was trying to like get a really good one and get a good transfiguration on it. So I just kind of kept saving them. Like, I have like 100 of them somewhere stored. But it turns out I don't need any of them, because it was just the last item I did not actually find as a mythic, so I just made it a mythic of the new season mechanic. since I don't actually want any iconics really that badly on this build. So there we go. And yeah, so this turned out to be pretty good here with the Azure as well. I did get an Indestructible on this. This was actually not an Entropic Prism, so I was kind of YOLOing this one, but at least nothing bad happened. And there we go. And lastly, this weapon, I mean, like a one-hander is relatively easy to print as well. So here, yeah, I got the cold damage as well. So I just kind of did one-handers until I got this. Ideally, this would be a dagger, but it just happened to be a sword. It doesn't really matter that much for this build anyway. It's just like a tiny attack speed difference. And that's kind of how I made that. And that brings us to the last point here, which is the gems. So as you can see, I have some pretty big gems. So how long does that take? Well, it takes a lot of dungeons, I can tell you. So I have Flawless Horadrics ×2 here, ×2 there, and then ×3 here. And I have a bunch more of these materials. So just TLDR on Flawless Horadric gems if you're playing SSF and you're not getting lucky with wall plants. It takes 25 million fragments to make one of them. And 7,500 Forgotten Souls. So that's like a little bit of a footnote there, I guess, at this point, because if you grind as much as I have, you will have the souls, actually, turns out. So I was actually slightly concerned about this early in the season. I was like, man, I need like 70,000 souls to just make the gems. So not even counting, you know, enchanting and tempering, you know, all that kind of stuff. You know, if you like, you know, make like 100 items here, 100 items there, like it's 25 every single temper, right? It does go down. But it turns out I'm actually kind of okay. I'm sitting at 150,000 souls left with, well, just 2 Flawless Heraldic gems left to make if I was going for them, but I'm not going to do that. So that I could upgrade those two for like a 4% more cold damage each. That would give me something like 2.5% total DPS if I had 2 more Flawless Heraldics. So it's like close enough, I would say. But basically, how do you farm them? It is Nightmare Dungeon escalations. They are pretty juiced and they have buffed the gem fragments a lot. So basically just take your Nightmare Dungeon keys and just run escalations. I was actually doing this without wall plans. I was just like sending like 2 days straight escalation dungeons, basically. Picking the Sapphire reserves, Topaz reserves, you know, all that kind of stuff. And this is how we got here. And most of the time, like you just get like random affixes on your, like your first sigil. So like this here, that's like a random gold reserve. I don't really care. The tier 1 run doesn't matter that much, but tier 2 and tier 3, and you have the 3 portals where you can choose which one to enter. They are pretty stacked because it ramps up as you go through the tiers, basically. So the first run is gonna run for the end, and then second and third, you try to like squeeze out as much as possible when you get a good affix. And that actually happens more often than not. At the very least, you get something like obols, and then sometimes you get the gems, sometimes you get the gold, you know, whatever kind of like pops up, you kind of just get it. And in one dungeon, you can get like 2 to 3 million fragments, or like maybe 1 to 3 million or so, depending on how many chests there are and if it's tier 2 or tier 1 or something. But yeah, it's a lot of fragments. And this means that per gem type, per Flawless Heraldic, we're talking about somewhere in the range of like 10 to 12 dungeons maybe. So it's actually not that crazy, you know, unless you just kind of never really get the color they want. But I guess it averages out over time. You can also convert some of them. So you see, for example, I have 50 million diamonds. That is 2 Flawless Heraldic diamonds. So, you know, I'm not going to convert them now because I kind of have everything I want here. And I'm just going to like save this for my other builds or my other alts or whatever. So it's just kind of like the leftovers here that I have. But yeah, this is how that went. It does take quite a while to actually get those gems, at least if you're going as crazy as I did with like the full Flawless Heraldic everywhere. Just having like the 1 tier lower is 5 times easier to farm, so it will actually be not such a big deal. You need 5 million fragments for a Heraldic gem, which is relatively achievable with like 2-3 dungeons basically of a certain color, and there you go. But yeah, this is my rogue here. So this is how I made the gear. I tried to kind of keep it as broad as I could for just like general tips how to gear up. And the same concepts would apply to basically any other build and any other character out there. If you want to min-max, you know, as much as I have, this is roughly what it takes. So yeah, something like, yeah, it was like 50 hours or so for the Paragon 300. Then, you know, leveling the wall plans. I never really got any juicy rewards from the wall plans, so like I wouldn't even recommend going to wall plans rank 10 because I was actually spending like at least half my time or so not even doing wall plans. I was just like full sending under you know, Helltide, or it's full sending like the Nightmare Dungeons and stuff like that. So you just kind of get the like most important nodes In particular, for example, this one here. I did make a video the other day about the like wall plant tree for casuals, where it's just like a few points per tree that you really care about, and the rest you just kind of ignore, and you can just send it basically. So that is one way to do it, to kind of like shortcut a little bit, because I feel like I wasted a little bit too much time basically doing wall plants and doing hordes. You know, it didn't really give me much or something like that. So I just did it just because basically. But this is sort of the entire journey on one character, going from like start to perfection, sort of. And yeah, the estimated time for that is somewhere in the range of like 150 hours at, I guess, world record pace, let's say. So if you're like super hyper efficient, doing, you know, the perfect strategies all the time, basically. So hope that helps you. I hope that is something that, you know, educated you. Maybe you're gonna figure some stuff out now, how to approach crafting, you know, what to expect basically with your own journey. That is just a video I wanted to do to, you know, give everyone an understanding of what it means to really min-max a character in Diablo 4 right now. And in terms of like, my opinion, I think it's kind of cool that there is a way longer journey now. I feel like in the past we always had this problem that D4 just ended way too soon, basically. Like, you know, for a blaster, for someone who really wants to grind, there was not really all that much to go for. But now we do have that. Like, it is actually tough to get, you know, like these 5 purples and with good stats, and, you know, the good configurations in every slot and all that kind of stuff. So there is stuff to work on if you really want to min-max a character, and that is kind of nice. And on the other hand, none of it is really required in most cases to, you know, beat the game, do Torment 12, all that kind of stuff. My character is not really like egregiously like more powerful than a build that, you know, is maybe 50 hours or something like that, right? I'm like maybe twice as strong than a 50-hour character, for example. So I think this is actually in a relatively good spot when it comes to like the overall balancing here. And the progression curve, right? You have like a very steep curve at the start, you get like a lot of power-ups early on, and then it kind of like falls off slowly, and it smooths out over time with like a very tiny incremental upgrades. But it was fun to chase them. Realistically, I'm probably not going to like do something like this every single time, every single season or something, but at least now, I think this was a pretty good opportunity for like SSF launch, going for the tower rank 1, that kind of stuff. So yeah, let's see. Anyway, hope you enjoyed this video, and I'll see you guys next time. Okay. Outro time. Cue the outro. That was actually relatively long. I didn't expect that video to take that long, but okay, here we go. Alright. What about talismans? Oh shit. Yeah, maybe I should add an addendum there. Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's just do that, I guess. I totally forgot the talisman. Okay. Not one take, guys. We're extending it. And then besides all the gear, all the gems, all the transfigurations, we also have the talisman, of course. So that one is also relatively like big struggle to min-max. To be honest, I have not gone all the way with this, as you can see here, so I don't have a GA on all of them. So technically it could be a bit better, but we're getting kind of close enough. And I was just like running out of resin. So the other day I basically spent all the resin that I had gathered the entire season, which was like 90,000 or something like that. That took me like 2.5 hours to do, just rolling charms, which is crazy. Personally, I find that is too much of a time investment, you know, outside of like how long it takes to actually farm this and all that kind of stuff. That is like too many hours doing this thing, but I guess we have to do it. So I did. And these are the charms that I got in the end. So I got like perfect ancestral rolls, but not necessarily GAs. So he's like a 20 resource. He's a marksman. He's a 20 resource. I got this one close enough. So this is obviously kind of hard to do because you can't just print them non-stop. It's also a Astaroth item. So yeah, kind of tough to make this charm. And I got the resource as well, which is pretty important for this build with like a breakpoint we have to hit and so on. So that was really juicy. For other builds where you have like exactly one like skill type, it can be even more of a struggle because I had the option to get either marksman skill ranks or resources, for example, as a GA, and then I could kind of sort them around. But at least I got one of them with a GA here, and I got one with the GA resource there. These are like relatively minor increases. So one of these skill ranks is like 2.5% damage or so, and this resource is kind of in the same spot or so. So it would be kind of sweet to have like a few more GAs here, though it could end up being like 7 to 10% DPS or so. But it is what it is, basically. So this is kind of like how that went. There is a bit more min-maxing here. Personally, to be honest, I don't really like rolling charms. I think it would be much nicer if there was sort of like an outcome that is like clearly a winner, like all skills, for example, and basically every build just wants to go for the all skills in the end or something. I would be much happier with that because I feel like it's not fun to engage with the system in that quantity at least. So I would like to find less charms, salvage less charms, render less seals. I feel like all that stuff is too much when you farm efficiently, and it just kind of takes too much out of the actual gameplay loop, too much loot, too much salvage. And I had to pick up all the rare charms just to salvage them because they're so valuable for the resin, for example. But yeah, this is kind of the stuff that I ended up with. I do have mythic seals. I have plenty of them, like, I don't know, like 12 or so at this point. So I got pretty good mythic seals actually, and there is a version of this build that could run that, but I decided to not go for it. And I just have this one, which is also, you know, close to perfection, I guess. You know, after all these hours, obviously, I found tons of seals. I did actually render all of them. So you see, I have like 30 billion gold, so that definitely contributed on that. I have way too much gold. I cannot actually spend this unless I go giga ham on rolling a bunch of items, and that just didn't really happen. I was usually trying to stay away from the enchanter as much as I could. And maybe too much so, actually, because, well, 30 billion gold, 150k souls, you can convert these 10 to 1. That is a lot of enchanting I could be doing, and maybe I was missing out a little bit here. But yeah, I guess I was fine just crafting with the cube for the most part, with like the dust and so on. But there might be the occasional item where actually rolling and rolling for something difficult to get might be the better play. But I think that is mostly reserved to like multi-GA items. But as you see, we don't really have any of them. Like nothing here actually has more than one GA actually, I think, not a single item. And this is basically considered like perfect gear, right? So this is what it is. Like multiple GAs just don't really exist. At least when it comes to, you know, also getting a good transfiguration with that. You know, this is like such a unicorn where, okay, it happens and you get like a tiny upgrade, but for the most part, it doesn't really matter. Okay. I'm not gonna play the outro again now, but there you go, I guess. Resin. Did I say this wrong? Wait. Raisin.
Resin.
Resin. Raisin. Nah, whatever. Okay. I'm not a raisin enjoyer, I must say. In-game and out. Did I talk about the patch notes? Yeah, I really like the Sorkel and Echo changes, man. They were amazing, actually. I'm very pumped to log in. Yo, shit, Wonkas, actually. Wait, you got some donos for our FCancer fundraiser. Giacomo's with the 30 and Wonkas with the 200, man. Big D. Look at that. Thank you, Wonkas. What changes? Exactly. Yeah, I made a big video right before this. It's gonna go live soon. Actually, maybe it's ready. Let me check. If you want to see I have the notes on Twitter. So there's the TLDR. What changed about Sork? Absolutely nothing. They were not even mentioned. Yeah. Okay, so video is out that I recorded earlier. It's a 9-minute video of Wonkas if you want to see my thoughts. I just posted it. Everyone. I'm gonna be salty about it either way. Yeah, I know. It's a bad patch, I must say. It's a bad patch. It's like this should have been last week's patch, you know? And now there should be something else. You know, I'm okay if they don't put like a lot of balancing or whatever in like the first patch, but you know, at least, you know, the seasonal stuff, the mythic stuff, you know, I think the mythics are probably gonna feel kind of okay after this patch. But it's like 2 weeks in, you know, after everyone has already done all the grinding. Like, nice, you know? That should have been day 3. Yeah, exactly. This should have been like Friday last week, right? This patch needed to be Friday last week. That is the thing. Patch truly worthy of it's better than nothing. Yeah. Thoughts about Shadow Pen Shot. Forgot about Shadow. Shadow is not a thing. And, you know, especially on bosses, you're gonna notice. Just had Belial spawn, he dropped nothing. Are you in an Infernal Horde? He doesn't drop anything in Infernal Horde. But that may get patched. So they are patching the Whisper Ambush, not dropping anything. And that might fix Belial as well. Nothing about Mephisto Camera bug. Anyway, guys, I started blasting, I guess. So, what is actually the highest I can open? I can only open 121. I actually have to do some... Okay, let's first of all, let's do like a test, okay? Let's just go somewhere. Okay, how much toughness do we have? You know, I haven't actually played this build yet, so... Let's try to get good first, guys. Tomorrow is finally here, yeah? It happened. Okay, morning at 4. I cast 2, so we have to do it 6 times. Actually... Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so when I dash, the Frost Nova will go off where I dash to, regardless of where I aim. But for the Shadow Step, it will go off where I aim, basically. Let's see the boss dummy a little bit. Oops. Oops. I have to practice the staggering a little bit, guys. That's kind of important. Ugh. Ah, shit. Okay. I need a timer, actually. Stopwatch. Actually, I need to have a stopwatch open on my second monitor. That's kind of fucked. I need a metronome for this shit. With the fucking stagger bug. You cannot stagger the boss more than once every 22 seconds, or the stagger will bug out. So you have to keep that in mind. 15 seconds after the stagger ended. It's 7 seconds stagger and 15 seconds build up. If you do it faster than 15 seconds, you're fucked. Oops. Didn't actually prep my pull. Man, the Fool actually does surprisingly little stagger, I must say. Oh! Okay, I definitely have to wait till like almost 90% or something. Do they all drop at once? They don't drop one by one, okay. So technically we have to cast once every 7.5 seconds after we stack it. Not too bad. We also get movement speed there, I totally forgot. 8% movement speed. Oops. Oh, Exile actually seems to have an animation, I just realized. That's like a little thing. Seems like I'm not really extending staggering every 15 seconds anyway. Because of the resistance. Needs some time to build up. Actually, I think I was too early. You see how it's not really getting staggered now? Takes very long. Should be faster. I did actually stagger it too fast at some point. Okay, I think we kind of figured it out. God, the sounds, man. They're ridiculous. They need to change that. I can't really go completely without sound though. I need to have sounds. Is it always worth to transfer 9 minutes and keys into escalation scissors? I mean, if you get like a prankster or a Twitter breach, I wouldn't do that, but I've never found one of these, so good luck. And besides that, it's nice to keep like a few good sigils around, you know, for like an occasional war plan node, right? So here. I forgot the toughness check. How much is it? No, I don't have infinite Shadow Step. This is, you have infinite Shadow Step on like the 225 energy setup, I think. But here I don't have that much cooldown. But you can do something like this, right? Dash, Shadow Step, dash, Shadow Step. It's close enough. For pushing for sure, it's fine. Yeah, if I was trying to make like an all-rounder setup, then I would probably like take like 1 or 2 items, like here make a neck, right? And put like Giga cooldown on it. And then we're probably gonna be there. You could probably just make like the neck swap maybe. Do I still have the other one? Here's a big cooldown neck, so this would be 3.4. So I could just do this, right, to swap for T16 or something. Yeah, it's just missing the bone damage basically. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah, if I had a little bit more as well, then it would be fine. I guess I could take one of the cooldown gloves. I have like a GA cooldown plus masterwork, that would be fine then. Do I have another one of those? He's a GA cooldown. I wonder if that is enough by itself to get off the neck. Where is it? 3.36. Close, huh? Yeah, worst case I would just make another glove, right? So, but I do have the neck, so yeah, I could do that to get started. But how's my toughness anyway? 7, 8. Okay, this is 7 million without barrier. This is not that bad actually. The barrier just builds very slowly. That's the bigger problem, I guess. So I might actually put Dark Shot on the bar instead of dash, and go with the Bulwark Rune. We'll see. Or the challenging shout. We have like no defensive here, basically. You can try to build barrier of dash and shadow step. Yeah, I guess like while blasting packs, I can like dash through them. That helps a little bit. Doesn't have that terrible like hit, yeah. But the rain of arrows like it. I guess in density it will be fine. I was just getting insta barrier, right? Also, I'm like extraordinarily tanky against Fizz, Fire, and Lightning, so that should be okay, I guess. Not doing events and escalating dungeons. Shroud, a gift or requirement. Some people run like heavenly strength. But I got this, it's very nice. We can do concealment every 8 seconds anyway. Actually, wait a second, I think I need the side upgrade, so if you don't actually have the set. Ferocity, unstoppable. That's kinda nice. This is 6 seconds. Yeah, my glyphs are super potato, by the way. 117 is my highest. 117, 114, 105, 113. Also, do I actually want combat? Wait a second. I don't think I necessarily want that one. Canny, DBS, Ranger, Versatility. So there's Headhunter, there's Fluidity. I might do fluidity over combat. I'd have to double check that. Assassin would be really good, but unfortunately it doesn't work. Oh wait, control. Yeah, we're gonna do control actually. Instead of combat. It's the same int. So we do this. 114. Yeah, I put Ranger here. I'm gonna go with Ranger. Then the R, and it's not terrible value. We have Devious here. We have no witnesses, so I have to level this. Actually, we're missing a bit of the multiplier here. I think it's like level 134 when Devious maxes out the no witnesses here because the magic nodes will be buffed. So we need extra levels on that thing. I mean, I'm gonna push all the cliffs to like 130 something at some point. Alright, let's just try it, I guess. Cope. I'm gonna do pit for now because I actually need to go up anyway. Okay, wait, how hard is it for me to stack up my toughness at the start of the run when there's like a pack? Okay. It's kinda okay, I guess. Yeah, basically I press Heartseeker and Concealment, and then we got a 5 million toughness, so that's kinda okay. Random one shot incoming. I mean, there's a good chance I will rip. I hope I don't. We also have like 150 caches to turn in on patch day, so I kinda wanna survive this push. You know? But it is what it is. I have to do it. Yo, Banakafala. Hello. Banakafalata. Oh, sorry. Okay, we don't have Bloodseeker spec, so that should be chill. Okay, can I kill unsolvable dudes in this tier? Nah, we kind of rely on freezing, so. I should tank one and... Okay, that did like 60% the sword. I don't know if we're here actually. Oops. How did my cycle break? Okay, I'm gonna spec out of this fucking Koron's bullshit, man. Because it's gonna annoy me here. Okay, what am I doing here? Only one sword came out. I guess when you all die at the same time, only one happens, right? I see the Azura pop. Oh, he died anyway, okay. What the fuck? Spill call out flames. Guys, get right here back. Why are you not pushing for Ultra if you want to save the caches? No. This is my guy. Okay, which other mercenaries can we do? Reveals all enemies. Stun.
If you're sure.
15% crit chance against enemies affected by flame surge. This is not terrible, maybe. What else is there? Dots. Wave of Flame cooldown resets when you cast an ultimate skill. That's a lot of Wave of Flames, huh? There stays. One. I can't do it slow. I need to avoid CCs. But I wonder if I can actually go for this here. 15% crit chance is legit. With relatively decent uptime. More than a third.
It's good to belong somewhere.
Bye. Yo, holy shit, Erwin. That is rough to hear, but I hope you're gonna get through it. Yeah, we had very good support today. Like a lot of people have actually been sharing some of their stories and like supporting. We're doing what we can. Fuck cancer. Merc CC doesn't matter. Well, he will still stagger the boss now, Matthias. Or are you saying I can just run right here and then with everything? Do this too much. It's impossible to miss. Yeah. Now you can see how the ground stamp feels, I guess. Also the res. And then there's the bastion. And then there's this, yeah, it's kind of good, right? The res is a 15%, and this is like actually really good uptime. With the ground slam. 6 seconds out of 11, 15%. Then like 100 of 100 stack in a row. Okay, yeah, we'll see how it goes, I guess. For Mariana though, I'm gonna go with the attack speed buff, I guess.
What is a faithless, isn't it?
Yo, Simi, thank you. Stagger into a Shadow Step, Cold Imbue, and you can play another rune. Yeah, the problem with that is that we are already... yeah, the thing is you kind of want to pre-fire some if you run out of arrows, right? You kind of want to shoot. And have the arrows already going while the stagger is going on and stuff. So the boss will be like heavily diminished in stagger from your cold imbuement. Like I think the cold imbuement chill is gonna be is a separate source. And so, you know, it's like diminished because I already shoot it. Where the full rune is like full value basically when I trigger it. Yo, Tony, I probably got a GA that he didn't see. Count your stars. Need to dash more to start. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to that. But I don't have any points. Like, where should I get points from? I can't really take any points out of anything. I guess I'll just dash a bit more. But yeah, you're right. I should do this faster. Yeah, I kind of don't want to take these points out. Let's see, how much is this? Yeah, this is 13. 13.8. Okay, so maybe we're gonna do this. Then we get 2 at a time. Yeah. And then we get ferocity. Just some existing, right? Okay. As long as they're not that close to me. Yeah, I think 2 should be fine. Boy, loading time. It's funny how they're like flying around, man. What is this? Like it's like Death Trap here. Why does everything like pull so weirdly on this class, man? Yeah, maybe I just need to dash more. I'm gonna take the 4 points back. Like, it's 0.8 crit, which is almost a % of damage. I think it's okay to just do it with 1 in the stash. Yeah, 26 by the way. 90-second run or some shit. Seems good. I don't need a lot of movement speed actually, I mean, it's just kind of dashing and shadow stepping. Fine. Okay, don't spawn the boss where there's an assaultable elite, because that's gonna be a kind of disaster. Uh-oh. Didn't actually get the freeze pop. And the assaultable guy is following us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can't upgrade my glyphs. Can we move this guy? Even the fucking minion is unstoppable, man. Dude. Oh. Pause. Is he coming alone? Or with friends? Cool. Alright. I don't think you're gonna kill unstoppable elites anytime soon, guys. I don't really trust this upgrading thing here. This is sus. Gonna keep my buffs up at least. Okay. Yo, Bachmar. They better update the notes. Yeah, I don't think so, dude. But, yeah, that's what it is.
That's it for that piece.
Why are your damage numbers off? What are you hiding from us? Yeah. Okay, 131, so we're getting there. Surely the patch fixes the bubble. Yeah, for sure. You thought the Glip was just a gameplay change. Yeah, everyone loves it, man. People are raving about the removal of the pit bubble, guys. I mean, 131 is still extremely easy, so... When you go into tower, there's gonna be like, you know, some 4-minute run or something. But I think you have to start actually playing around the boss stagger properly. Honestly, if I get like a decent, I don't know, 135, 136 or so, then we'll see if I have to risk more. And then after patch day and I turn in all my caches, we can like full send it. I'm gonna push until death or something. Right now I have too much at stake. Once I run like a bag of potatoes, yeah, it's kinda odd how that works, yeah. Yeah, I feel like this is like one of the weird things about like Death Trap and this build. They both have the same thing where you spam this thing that knocks them around like 5 times per second, and then it looks like this, and it's like completely, you know, weird, right? Like, what is this? Do we actually have to go far away from him to de-damage? No, right? You can just... Yeah. You can just chunk him. So I don't trust these glyph upgrades, so... Some random lightning enchanted teleporter guy teleporting in from off screen or something. What tier do I have to beat for rank 1? 150, I heard. Guy's at 131, so... yeah, you can probably go in and do that in 4 minutes right now or something. So... There's actually a few people here that now started pushing. 130, 130. This is a cold RoA gamer. Soul brand. Oh my god. What is going on? That was funny. Okay. I never expected to see that, but I guess it's 39 DR. It's kind of good. Yeah, some people are gaming here for sure. Hawk luck. Okay, it's not doing full though. That one's kind of juicy. This guy's poison RoA, unless he swapped. Yeah, he's doing poison RoA. This guy is not that crazy. Here's the Etna. That's just normal, not even a transfigure. Yeah. He can definitely get quite a bit stronger. This is poison pen. He made an eagle horn instead of the Etna. Oops. He has gem strength though. Okay, it's kind of decent. Also poison pen gamer. So he made a cowl over the Etna. What is happening here? And he got poison damage on it. What the fuck? Okay. We stand far away, do not poke out. True. Yeah, it's pretty close actually, right? Let me check this. Another season, another 2 weeks of prep to get the leaderboard by 5 tiers. Yeah, it's not about getting rank 1. It's about sending a message, you know? Check my Giga chat, tower 125. Faded, let's see. Poison pen, clone. 25 gold. Oof. Okay. $102, 83, nice glyphs actually. Okay, this is too far actually. I mean, okay, do I need to trigger the Heartseeker stuff badly? While you have Vengeance, your 20% increased. It's mostly for 5 crit. It sticks out to 5 times. This is 1 stick every 4 seconds. You knock back close enemies when you lose your shadow. So if the boss hits me and then a knockback procs, does it get staggered and then it fucks it up? Earlier at the start of the season I was talking about Fist of Fate being like the best mythic. Has that changed? Well, yesn't. It is still best in slot for plenty of builds. The problem is, no one can find it. So, good luck. I have it. Okay, nice. I don't think I've gotten a single Fist of Fate. Yeah, and you have to roll off the lucky hit as well. So it's like there's like main start and lucky hit. So you need to basically roll 2 really good rolls, like, you know, crit damage and 1. And then, you know, roll off the lucky hit for a crit chance or some shit. So, yeah. It is like, now it does exist. Yeah, Fist of Fate does exist. It's not like the Iconics. But I haven't gotten one. So. And it has a mandatory dead stat that you have to reroll. So it has to roll with 2 good outcomes. And then you have to roll the 3rd, basically. Although for some builds it might be good enough with like 2 mid outcomes. Because Fist of Fate is pretty strong. Fist of Fate is like a almost 100% damage bonus. It's like 95%, I think. So if you have like the typical 60% aspect on your glove, Fist of Fate beats it very easily. Even with like mid rolls. Yeah, I mean, this is mostly for builds that have like a legendary glove, right? If you have a legendary glove, and there's like a random 60% aspect, then Fist of Fate beats it relatively easily. Yeah, a non-mythic Fist of Fate is 50.5% DPS, and a mythic Fist of Fate is, I think, 95.5, or something like that. Why do you keep Rustbitten, Dirk, and Mythic? For Mephisto. Okay, let's do a 130. Let's see how long this will take. What is this right now? 131. Let's do 133 to get started on a tower. Yeah, the Mythic Fist of Fate is 1.3 higher, but with the way the Fist of Fate works, it actually ends up being much more than like a 30% increase in DPS. I guess I could dash around a few times at the start. Any cracklers? What is happening here? It's fucked. Ah, these are the guys that go perma unstoppable. I just realized these are the Undercity monsters. Oh my god. That's why I can't kill them. And they heal. Beautiful. Oh, Pylon shielded. I don't think I'm gonna unlock any Pylons on this build, so goodbye. Unless I get like a huge pack with Azarath on top of the Pylon, maybe. That was a shitty start here. Woohoo, we killed the pack. I guess we don't really have to cast Rain of Arrows or anything that specifically, right? Unlike the pylon. There's a rough pops. It's actually unlocking it. Well, we have Sun mod, so I have to cast some ultimates, I guess. Ugh. I wonder how much I can actually try to pull stuff together before I start RoA. Like the big pops on the elites. Don't necessarily want to always fight the elites right where they are. Or here, for example, we could have waited for the 6-minute elite pack. Oh shit. Okay. Ah. Messed up my second stagger. They have to get used to this a little bit. What? Oh, okay. I guess I don't actually have to co-play it anymore. Beat 150 in 6 minutes to place higher. Yeah. No problem, I think. Let's do it. Melon is hyped already. I guess I was gonna grind a little bit more, guys. You know, a few little upgrades. And then we're gonna get there, right? right? Dude, what are all these like 1,000 pop-ups, man? What is happening here? From like one tower run. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? Okay, seriously, what's going on? Gonna be a people again. I'm not sure what Melon is doing. Okay, good news, guys. Missing a corner somehow, but I'll take it. You offended using mod rune? Ah shit, I forgot about the dark shot, yeah. Yeah, I need to... Yeah, I was wondering, like, huh. I keep forgetting about the mod rune, man. And it's right. um... Yeah, I might go with luck, maybe, to start. Just to, like, kind of keep it easy. Luck or Bulwark rune, even. I mean, sustain is gonna be insane with Bulwark. Actually, let me see this a little bit. How good is my... I mean, some bosses can really hurt, so it would be nice to have the... Okay, let's see here. I want to see how fast the barrier builds. It also caps out at 76% for me. How do I stay awake for that long? Huh. Have you heard of these guys? They're actually pretty nice. I've tried it a little bit. They're called XP Brew. It's like tea. But, you know, with energy. And I like them. No, but realistically, I did sleep actually. So the stream has been running for a while, but I was not up for all that time.
You like it?
Mm-hmm. I just explained to Nini that I got rank 2. And she was looking at me. What happened? Save XP book for a second character. Now I actually want to level. You know, it's just like a 1.5 hour level experience, right? So it's not that long. I'm just gonna level, you know, do some early game stuff. So my barrier is actually pretty good even on the boss. So maybe I don't need Bulwark. Maybe I'm just gonna go luck. Stun luck. I think a Mythic Crest of Fate beats Mythic after nameless damage-wise for Poison Pen Shot. I'm not 100% sure how good is the Carl in the first place. I'm not a big Carl believer, I must say. But when you're on the high tiers, and it's not bliss for a while, and there's like big packs. I'll take out the XP books, guys. Push, whiff, and well Carl. Yeah, I think in push it makes sense. But I tried Carl a little bit on, like, you know, dummy. And I tried it a little bit like actual, like, I was doing their bosses a little bit. And I was checking my results. And it just never really felt great at all, on single target at least. But yeah, I can believe in push it makes sense. It's 10 extra damage on AoE. Okay. I guess that checks out. Umbra Crux. So people told me yesterday it was disabled, but I can equip it. So I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
This should be interesting.
Okay, so we need to fix this thing. Done. So I can do Gar for the damage. And crit is probably worth. I mean, most of our damage is on crits and almost none of our damage is on non-crits. So you have a crit bonus here. You have... actually, this is for all. Okay, do we have any other only crit bonus besides the crit damage itself? No. Okay. Yeah, Gar would probably be something like a 12% damage or crit or so. Vex is 3 ranks. That also gives me more barrier. That also gives me more crit here. Nah. Oops. Best way to farm Mythic Seers. Their bosses. I should wait until Tuesday. I'm gonna try luck. Just to get started. I think it's gonna be kinda comfy. And then we'll see once we actually start going higher where we will get stuck. Let's see if we can do 146 in the first try. Oh, how does the transition from DT to this? Well, I need a lot of items have big cooldown, so... And also the resource stuff and so on. But you have a different set, you have a bunch of uniques. Yeah. I guess if we have like 3 minutes to the boss or so, we should be kind of fine. Even if I fail a little bit. Oh my god. Can I finish a guy like this? No, we can. Wait, there's my globes. The globes are invisible, what the fuck? They're not showing. Oh no. Ah, here we are. Okay, he's a reprisal guy. How dangerous is reprisal? Do they reprisal in the same element that I shoot? So it's a cold reprisal. So I'm kind of weak against that, I guess. Very dangerous. Yeah, I never really noticed reprisal that much. And I was pushing. Did it buff it or something this patch? Lifelink. Dude, they're killing the lifelink pack. What the fuck? I just killed the lifelink pack on 146. Alright then. I think we're doing fine, guys. The only thing with that is reprisal. Interesting. Like Giga Altitude or something? Like I'm more worried about like Crackle and like, you know, many explosions overlapping or something. Or like some of the bosses. Okay, 5 minutes spawn, not bad. Ah, shit. Maybe it was frozen anyway. Yeah. Okay, it worked. No idea what this boss does, man. What the fuck? Well, I think this was too soon. Okay. Yeah, sometimes you get lucky and it just happens anyway, I guess. Did it do it too early? I don't think so. HP moved. Okay, I think I actually gave him second resistance. Oops. Okay, we need like 2 or 3 more or something. Definitely have to look at the timer. Maybe one more good burst will do it. We'll see. Otherwise 2, I guess. A bit sus. He seems to get more and more stagger resistant. Is it just like you do the mistake once and then it just like ramps up, you know, just like before, even if I don't do the mistake again? It seems like it. I just realized. They're completely fucked. Yeah. Zaraf? Okay. Congratulations, you've achieved rank 2. Just beat 150 in 6 minutes to place higher, guys. Okay. I don't have to change title. We're pushing for the rank 1. It doesn't matter if you reach it. Now equip Blood Mat and go up 2 tiers. Because you actually cannot equip it. So you'd have to go here, and then this has to go here. And then you have to remove this. I think you could get to the point where you could run a Blood Mat. But I don't think it's worth it. You'll probably just like make other investment into more squishiness. That is probably worthwhile. Because they have really good, 90% aspect basically you have to replace some. What do you consider worth doing until patch? Just level alts. I mean, you can do a Helltide, the Paragon Farm. Nothing's really changing there, I think. Just like, try not to cash in your seasonal rep and try not to do too many lab bosses, basically. Okay, so this boss fight is definitely scuffed. So what happened there in this boss fight, for those that don't know, there's like a stagger bug where if you stagger the boss faster than 15 seconds between the first and the second stagger, the stagger system will revert to pre-Lot of Hatred. Don't ask questions. And every time you stagger the boss, it will gain more and more stagger resistance to up to 90% stagger resistance. So it takes forever to stagger later. Like, so the system was changed so that the stagger resistance, I think it has like 80% stagger resistance for like 10 seconds or something after the stagger, and then it completely drops off. So this is the new system. I don't know the numbers exactly, but something like that. And the old system is, it has no stagger resistance. It doesn't matter how fast you build it and stuff like that. Every time you stagger, there is a higher and higher stagger resistance. So it starts at 0, then the first stagger happens, and then it goes to, I don't know, 50, and then it goes to 70, 80, 90, and then it stays at 90. So it's 10 times harder to stagger the boss after like the 5th stagger or something. So if at any point you stagger the boss faster than 15 seconds, accidentally, it reverts back to the old system, and the rest of the fight, it has more and more resistance. So this is what happened here. This is why the boss fight was so long, actually. Because somehow I messed it up at some point, and I staggered him too fast. Yeah, what you're doing wrong when you have a 1 minute stagger is you staggered him too fast at some point. You need to make sure that there's at least 15 seconds break between the staggers. Hey mate, what I play here? I play Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred. New build, kind of. First time for me in this expansion. It's the RoA. And why? Because we were going for rank 2, I suppose. So let's level some glyphs. I have terrible glyphs. Holy lag. What the fuck? My OBS was completely frozen when I entered the loading screen. Honestly, I might get really close to the softcore boys, so just push. That is 126 was like easy peasy, and I really messed up on the boss. And the softcore boys are at 139. They're cutting close already, but my gear is like ridiculous, so I probably have like the best gear in like all of SSF Rogue or something. So there's 141 in non-SSF, okay, that's pretty good. 141 is pretty crazy actually. That's 5 tiers away. Hop. Nice, Twisted Monkey. Keep going. The delay is actually pretty long on these kind of arrows. I should move earlier, I think. Shoot a few times and move. I think I'm waiting way too long. Oh. Yeah, I did 136. Was first try. We got some subs earlier, actually. Wait, Grebo. Mark S. Thanks, guys, by the way. Did I miss any other, like, donos on the... Okay. They have Bonkers with the 200 as the last donation for the FCancer. Can we reach 2k, guys? For the charity? I'm still having some glyphs now. My glyphs are really awful. Did I mute the game sound? No, I just lowered it a little bit, but you can still hear it, no? Do we not have game sound when I play? No, it's there. I just lowered it a little bit. And I think for the stream it's like extra low. But I still want to hear a little bit what's going on. So it's kind of hard to like hear anything through the sound of RoA, man. I must say. We'll go higher for sure. But as I said earlier, like if my rank is safe, I don't want to try too much because I have like 150 season rep caches to turn in, and I don't want to risk it, you know. So if there's someone else like pushing to like 137 or some shit, maybe I'll keep it easy. I might do like 137 or 138, you know, like something that is like kind of decent. But I'm probably not gonna try like 140 or something right now, for example. And I'd rather, you know, go again next week, like when I'm, you know, free of any weight, you know, holding me back, kind of. Because I don't want to lose my 150 caches if I rip. But now I'm just leveling some glyphs, so I have to do that. That will also give us quite some upgrade for like at least half a tier or something when I get them all up plus 20 or so. Why not push on alt? No. I mean, the cosmetics are character bound, I think, no? So only the guy who does the clear gets the reward, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm not sure if my other characters will actually have it. I don't think so, right? The cosmetic that's got when season ends. You don't understand. It's about getting it. It's not about having it. Oh shit, blood battle. Okay. Seasonal caches give 1 fragment. The red board.
Mainlander. What bring back to it then?
Let's go find this 126 for a bit until the glyphs catch up. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure how the cosmetic awards work. I thought there was something that stays. Is it a title that stays? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it kind of makes sense that if you get like, you know, a rank, then you should be able to show it off for the next season, right? Kind of how it works in like WoW, right? You get an arena gladiator title, and then the entirety of the next season you have that title and you can show it off and so on. And I kind of like that system actually. Even if you're not like, you know, top tier in that moment. Pretty fun build though, I gotta say. It's pretty cool. Just a bit weird with like the unthrowable enemies and so on, but... I'm gonna try to go a bit faster. Just like shoot a few times, see, like let everything explode behind me. I think I can make this faster. Sound target, how many times you say actually in one stream? Oof. At least 350. At least I don't say literally. Literally. Basically. I do say basically too much. That is true. I'm working on it. Dude, what's going on here? Where are these guys coming from? Where farm talismans on T5? On T5, forget about it. You start kind of putting your pieces together at like T8 or so. And then there's like tributes and lab bosses, I guess, most of them. We're doing a charity stream for an organization called FCancer. Yes, exactly, that's the name. It's pretty cool. We're doing really well, guys. Obol is unaffected. I mean, it could be that, you know, this bug that affects the mythic drops also affects the Obol. I'm not sure what they mean, really. You know, I don't know what is bugged and what it's supposed to be, so... I guess it is what it is, right? So just farm what you have to farm, but keep it easy on the lab bosses, I would say. I figured my mobility would be worse, but it's actually feeling pretty good. With the dash, shadow step, and like the dashes all come back anyway, and it's just dash from pack to pack. I figured it would be more problematic, but I don't need any movement speed really. And we get a little bit anyway from the Vengeance. Your script levels go up really fast, yeah. My temper is mobility cooldown. Did I start streaming in 2014 or 2016? 2014, actually. 12 years now. Somehow I couldn't cast, so sometimes my energy... the Sappers. It must be Sapper. They break my combo. What the fuck, man? Okay, I understand. Sneaky. The escalation key doesn't really matter. You only care about like floor 2 and floor 3 mostly. And they're random. Did you fix any of the broken builds? I knew a chance they'll fix the rogue anyway, but it was not in the patch notes. But it could be that they're just fixing it, you know, without actually explaining what they fixed, basically. Oh, he lives. The has activations unless the Arkham with a RoA. I mean, you have a chest and pants. I have defense here. You're missing 2 defenses. Do you have any other benefits though, defensively? I guess you can get another... You have like the Bulwark here, which is better than the barrier from this. And stealth fix, double jumps. Yeah. Yeah, so exploit fixes are not always in the patch notes. To be fair. Yeah, it's not about being embarrassing, but if you explain, you know, fixed a bug with this and that skill that caused the rogues to do unintended amounts of damage, you know, then, you know, it gets basically obvious, right? So, at least there's like not a lot of information about it, then people don't know and don't abuse it as much. Okay, going up 127. HP moved. I have to get my ferocity actually. Keep forgetting. I'm not gonna pick up any of those globes, man, because they spawn like the 3 screens behind me. Into the delay. Oh my god, there's the boss here. We did hit a double transfigure, yeah. I could totally add an Apex and again increase the radius of a pickup for things like globes. Oh. Oh, wait. Are you sure they could do that? It does take a while to ramp the ferocity sometimes when I immediately jump it. But for speed farming, I think we're gonna put 4 points. It's fine. What's this place? On. Dangerous balls. I don't understand how whole power stack from switching weapon. And that's so nice you don't switch weapons. But you don't have to do that, you can get all power from other sources and still profit from the buff. Like here.
Step up to my, you know where to find me.
Poison damage can crit. Every damage type has a hit component and a dot. No, not that. There is like a hit version and a dot version of every damage type, basically. There's poison and poisoning. There's fire and burning. There's shadow and corruption, and so on. So each has a dot version. So in your case, if you do like as part of contamination, you're playing a poison imbue build, and the initial shot can crit, and then it applies the poison dot, and that is buff. 29. Does the movement feel clunky? Yeah, I think I'm gonna try WSD a little bit for like boss fights at least. That might be better. Yeah, like the stutter stepping is not very smooth on this. It's just like the animation of the skill, I guess. And the 4 extra points in dash definitely help to like get this thing rolling at the start. Dude, almost 90 seconds, 129. It's kind of wild build, man, I must say. Oof. Oh, forgot to go up, yeah. And all 131, okay. Okay. Alright, one more. You can't hear the game sound. I lowered it a little bit, but you should hear it. I mean, the RoA sound is hard to miss. What do you mean there's no game sound?
I'll be here, swinging away.
This is not Arrowstone, this is Rain of Arrows. Okay, 131, I go +2. Yeah, it's a question about cooldown. You don't just like add it all up, because then you're gonna get to 100% and you're gonna have infinite cooldown. So the way this works is it's called inverse multiplicative. So if you have 10% cooldown, you have 10%. If you have another 10%, the resulting factor will be 81%. Sorry, it will be 19% cooldown. So basically the next cooldown roll is like basically reduced by your existing cooldown. If you have 10%, then the next one is 10% weaker, basically, to make sure that it doesn't just go to infinity. It's like basically 10% of the remaining cooldown. Every roll individually adds, you know, that much less of your remaining cooldown, basically. So 10% less, 10% less of that, 10% less of that, 10% less of that, and so on. Yeah. And the actual value is calculated by doing 100 minus the cooldown, so 100 minus 10%. So, you know, if you have 10 cooldown, it's 100 minus 10, it's 90. And then you multiply it again by the next time. If you have 10 cooldown again, then it's like, you know, that 90 again times 90% is 81, and so on. Yeah. So this is why having a lot of cooldown, or having a lot of any reduction from a single source is so strong. Like, for example, in the past we had, like, you know, Harlequin Crest. It can go up to 54% cooldown reduction on a single piece. So not only is that 54 cooldown, but it's 54 cooldown in one slot, and that is the important part. You know, 54 cooldown with, like, other slots, you would have to invest, like, 7 different items or something to get that. Where, you know, the Harlequin could do it alone. Because it has so much in one go, it doesn't diminish. Or the same with like starters with resource cost reduction. And, you know, like Raiment of the Infinite right now with damage reduction is like ridiculous. It gives you up to 65%. You know, damage reduction, all the reductions work like that basically. To make sure you can't go to 100% reduction, because then you would have like an infinite outcome, right? If you have 100% damage reduction, you're immune. And you have to make sure you can't reach that. Box. Damage? What the fuck? What was that? Okay, something's going on with this guy. I'm 131, I totally forgot. I thought he's still 126. So I didn't even go for the Azure Wrath pop. I was like, okay, I was gonna kill him. He's tanky now. Oh, 42. Trace of Echoes drops in Eternal Hardcore. I don't know what you mean. It should drop anywhere. It's not a seasonal thing. Found like 4 Tracers this season. Getting affix replace mythics. It hasn't happened to me yet, but I heard yes. Anyone has an affix replaced on a mythic? Anyone has mythics? By the way. Did anyone ever replace an affix on a mythics? Like even like the new, you know, mythic, the random items. Okay, so apparently it's possible to replace affix. Okay. What about iconic? Has anyone managed to replace an affix on an iconic unique? Ugh, my stone. Now the fucking portal spawned there, man. Oh my god. I think I'm just gonna finish this one without a stone. Fuck it. No Eldarin yet. Look at that guy, man. He still has hopes and dreams. Yo, shit, I just saw we had Rel with another dono. $100 from Rel for the FCancer. Yo. And did I shout that out earlier? Zane? Thank you. My ears are getting kind of blasted here. It's kind of hard to hear the sounds from the notifications, so sorry about that. But thanks to the contributions. The patch is up for Tuesday. It's not live yet. GG. I said. The constriction can contain profanity, that's funny. Yeah, I guess it's just a general safety measure. You know, if the message pops up on stream and stuff. So, funny though. Ugh. I think I was too late. Shadow step, let's see. Yeah, unlucky. It's slowly getting tanky here. Boom. Okay. What? Definitely bad at staggering. Holy. I do this better. We don't have stone. Ugh. What the fuck? Yeah, this is not full send yet, so I'm learning the glyphs right now. I did this with like 110 glyphs or something. More like walked. Yeah, it was, the 126 was pretty easy. So... I think I'm gonna go for like a 137 or 138. Then we'll see if you have to like push again, maybe on Monday. I want to try a bit of like a farming setup. So I'm gonna take my GA cooldown nick and see what happens. This was reprisal, right? It does seem to hurt actually, reprisal. Definitely gonna pay attention to it. So yeah, as you can see, like, you know, I did 136 earlier for the push. So there's 133 here. Still pretty chill. But yeah, both sides getting kind of long. If I mess up my staggers, at least. I need to do that better. Can I get the goblin? What class will I go after this? Most likely Sorg. I'm between Sorg and Barb as my second. I don't know if I fixed the equips, but I could. Should we run the mythic tributes? Don't run the mythic tributes right now. There's a note that sounds like it might be more after the patch. We had another big dono, I think. Wait a second. The Kizor? Holy, 250. I just saw that for the FCancer. Yo, you're getting some big donuts here, man. Big D's. All around. I'm proud of my community. Thank you. I think I've poisoned dog build. Pretty good. That was my starter. I went to D12 on day 1 of that. Ugh. What? Oh, there's a Zapper pack or something. Oh, this just completely threw me off there. That was fucked. Okay, I need to get rid of these guys. They're unstoppable Zapper, for real. Oh my god. Dude, the best part is I can't even mouse over them to see the haptics, I just realized. Because there's the boss there. Okay, you have to explode the Azora pack with the Azora pop from the boss, for sure. Okay, this is super fucked, man. What is happening here? Then please go back to the tower. Oh my god. Great shrine, huh? Okay, I need to keep the boss there. But this boss follows you forever. For some reason, this boss, out of all the bosses... Wait, she teleports! What?! She teleports! We have the technology. What is happening? Ah, I think it's because it's one of her boss moves, actually. She teleports on you. Okay, this is not an actual, like, boss teleport. This is, like, just her ability, man. This is why. You know, it's like one of her moves. Where she teleports to you and then does the thing. We don't have the technology, guys. Unlucky. Okay, how do I get rid of this guy now? Fucking propagator. Dude, it's not even elite, man. He's just like perma unstoppable. Oh my god, man. Leave me alone. Okay, how do I do the upgrade now? All pit bosses. All pit bosses. No, I think only when you die. I heard when you die, they teleport, yeah. But not. I don't know, guys. They're not there yet. Bubble? Dude, we don't need a pit bubble, man. What do you mean? Just kill the guy, you know? Dude, this is like a trash mod. He's perma unstoppable. I can't do it. Look at this guy, man. What a giga chat. He takes longer than a boss. Pit bubble sounds like cheating, man. Like, you're not even finishing the run. You wanna upgrade your glyphs? You have to work for it, man. You wanna TP out? He's the real boss. Oh god, man. We don't need that. Pit bubble, man. Crazy idea. How many characters to kill that guy? 100. Dude, I got like no upgrades. What the fuck? I'm doing 134 anyway, I guess. Maybe actually like almost in push territory now for our glyphs. But it gives me some practice for the bosses, I guess, so that's kinda nice. Ding. Yo, you go. Hello. It's alright. Das ist Vashans. Dude, Vashan is the fucking Giga Chat, man. If you respect that, then oof. I keep saying that, man. Everybody gangster until Vashan shows up, dude. He is insane. Yeah, because I think, you know, he still has his like typical lair boss scaling, right? And lair bosses are generally like a lot tankier than like a pit boss or something, right? But then he gets scaled up to like whatever pit you're doing with all of this lair boss bonus, and he's like insane. And he just fucks you. It's very funny, actually. And on one hand, it's kind of cool, but man, on hardcore, it's pretty monka. Like, imagine you walk in and you have like a Torment 15 Vashan, you know? That's basically what it is. Like, even Helltide, he seems kind of crazy in Helltide, even. Even though he shouldn't be buffed or something. And the good thing is last season we had a pit bubble, so we could kind of cheese Vashan, you know, around the pit bubble. But that's not really a thing. Dude, this is like 2.5 minutes spawn. Wait, what is going on in this map? Where's that boss? I can loot a little bit while we're waiting. Boss dagger. SP moved. Oh, so close. Nice. Have I seen any scores of his gameplay? I found 1 on day 2 and nothing else. Oh, that's rough. I have 15. I keep getting them. But yeah, considering how much I play. Actually, it's like 1 every 10 hours, roughly. Yeah, pretty much exactly 1 every 10 hours. I have 16. I actually, a bit faster even. I think I used 1 or 2, actually. So I think I had 17 or 18 this season. In 150 hours. Is that flat 30% damage the same as 30% cold? If you mean like all damage multiplier versus cold damage multiplier, that is the same. The only difference is that the values are slightly different in some slots. Like on Amulet and Glove, the all damage is a bit lower. But also you don't really want to have it on those slots anyway, so in most builds at least. At least on crit builds. Usually I have like a crit one, then you know, something like life or cooldown or whatever, so. World boss in 3, alert. Okay, so far the build feels relatively safe actually, so you can get blasted by some things. If things go really bad. And, you know, Viscous Death and, what is it called? Blood Bellow? The Kazura boss. They can definitely kill me. But I'm overall feeling actually relatively good on toughness, so maybe for the full YOLO push eventually I'll do something like Gar or Vex. I'm not sure if I'm killing elites in the pit. Who does that? Progress gloves? Nah, we don't need that. Four GA gladiators with dex, all damage, crit damage, and crit chance. Yo. I can roll the dex off, I guess, to 1. It's pretty insane. If you're on trade, that thing will be worth a lot. Oh, I just realized you're taunting with the Changing Shout. Does the Changing Shout also stagger the boss? I'm actually not 100% sure about that. I guess it's like part of the whole like CC package that my Train of Arrows is doing anyway. I'm not 100% sure if Changing Shout staggers the boss. I guess you can try that very easily in the training living room. I'm gonna try it. This build can be played with a Gladiator's Triumph equipped, by the way, my call. There's a guy who does that with a Mythic Seal. instead of vanquishing aspect on the weapon, he has the Prosmeries there, and no vanquishing aspect, and Mythic Steel. So that is something to hold on to. The Spin to Win Rogue still works. All like 27 variations of it actually. All pretty good. We should spawn the boss somewhere where we're not bothered, I guess. Oh shit. Oh, that was a globe! Oh no. Dude, I wanted to... Ah, it's her again. Ah shit. Okay, random stagger, who cares? Dude, she teleported again while she was staggered. What the fuck? Also, there's an unstoppable maggot for no reason. Why is this maggot unstoppable? Okay, seriously, what is it? What is this guy doing here? Fucking shielding guy following me around. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Ugh. We were pushing, but it's definitely scuffed with like the random monsters. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get feedback. They need to lower the volume of the skill a little bit. If you're supposed to play Vein of Arrows like this, and it's not like, you know, you cast it once every 30 seconds kind of skill. You know, this sound effect is fine when you cast it once every 30 seconds. It's definitely not fine when it's like 3 times per second. Oof. Alright. Now, holy shit, so I see we have $2,108 out of the 1,000 goal for our fundraiser today. We doubled it, guys. In true Blizzard fashion. Cast Shadow Step to execute the boss. Oh, I totally forgot about that part. Wait, how do we do this? Yeah, true. I totally forgot about this. That's a good tip, actually. That's actually kind of cool that this is part of the skill. Matthias, man. Do it on goblins and elites. Yeah, for sure. You can actually just like Shadow Step, Shadow Step, Shadow Step, get it back. I mean, okay, they have to end up at exactly 5%. But I guess in a real push, this will happen more often than you think right now. Danger just sent me a meme. It's great, guys. That's great, man. It's so real. Do anything with Necro. Oh man. It's just- That's a good one, man. Death fell off hard. He always max build, having issues in hard 20s. Yeah, I mean, Death didn't really fall off. It's just like not as powerful, right? But Death is like still an insane build for like any sort of endgame content outside of like pushing. So it's just okay, maybe Heroes is stronger, yeah. We can blast everything. Hello. I don't know, maybe something like that. Yeah. It's not me, it's you actually, Eva. Reign of Air is the best pusher target. Reign of Air is also insane for bosses. Like, you can do Mephisto phases in like 5 seconds on Reign of Arrows. Or like, you know, you stagger him, kapow, that's it. I mean, that's moving me with the kids and mom and the dead guy at the bottom. Yeah, it's like Blizzard, you know? Blizzard is the mom. The baby is the whirlwind barb. And then at the bottom of this the Necro. Oh man.
Mainlander, what brings you?
What are my glyphs? 136. I mean, it's still relatively easy. The 136. So let's do one, and then maybe gonna go down and do like 16% upgrades. Maybe I should just do 16% upgrades now, actually. Wait, can I close this? Oh, reset dungeon actually works. Okay, let's see how fast I can do 120. 126 is actually where we started the farm, right? And let's do it with the speed farm version. So I think I might have to make gloss for that, actually. Let me check. Any gloss that are already made. So this one has a GA cooldown. Crit, less. So this is like 2% more cooldown. But you might have to put like the GA on it. The masterwork as well, actually. This one is It has life. This one is all damage. So yeah, we don't have a glove. So we'd have to take something like that. Masterwork it. Or we take one of these and then just put 8 cooldown and masterwork the 8 cooldown. This might be enough, let me see. Where's the other amulet with cooldown? It was this one, I think. So crit chance, crit mold. A bit low on the crit multi, eh? How much is the crit multi base roll? 50 actually. Ah, it's because it's not a GA. Okay. I had the cooldown GA, that's why. There's cooldown, dex transfigure. Has vuln damage, restores cooldown. Oh, we might actually need the resource, right? Oh, this has resource. So let me see. So you want to get the shadow step down to like 3.1 or 3.2 seconds is probably fine. So I put it this. 3.4. Put this 3.3. Yeah, so I think you have to take this cooldown neck and then also make a cooldown glove. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, let's do it. Let's make a glove. One teeny tiny glove. And one entropic prism, I guess, since we're not gonna make another glove. What's the worst that could happen, guys? Problem is it already has like one stat occupied, so I can't go quad damage and then remove one later, but it's fine, I guess. Not a bad start. But let's see if we get higher. Maybe we could get like a 48 plus. $25 vuln. Yeah, okay. If I hit a crit, maybe I was gonna send it. Dance macabre. I'm not gonna change the board now. I just changed the glove. But yeah, it is an option. Because I didn't go for that. We have exploit, average, cheap. So I had a no witness that this is one, right? Yeah. I don't want to change the board. It's gonna, you know, it's like just the masterwork difference basically in the GA, so it's like a bit less damage. It's just for like a farming setup, right? It's okay. I want to just see how it is. How fast can we go and so on. 700 rolls later, all the dust is gone. Oof. How did it start in the cube stream? I'm gonna speed farm lower tiers now. I want to see how fast I can go when I get a 3 seconds shadow step cooldown. We're kind of close. I just need like a more focus on cooldown on my glove. So we're making a cooldown glove, like a masterwork cooldown. I don't have that on the other. $27 vuln is kind of nice. But I need to stay strong and not enchanted. I guess I could actually enchant the crit multi relatively reliably. If I get crit chance and crit vuln with a good roll, I can do that. We have the funds. Oof. Okay. Not okay. Whoa. Ah, so close to get 22-1. Ah, another try. Definitely running a bit more than I expected. Yeah, the problem is the missing 4th slot where I can add offense. Okay, got 8.5 crit. 25-1. Okay, I'm just gonna like hard roll the crit multi now. $59 of course. 26. Anti-perfect. Or like 46 maybe. It's rough out here. I should have just kept the 46 we had at the start, man. It was better than what I have now, and I would have saved a lot of mats. And gold. Fuck. I was greedy. Maybe I was optimistic. Let's call it optimistic, guys. 10 million. $44. 11 million. Who needs gold anyway? It's quite a big investment for a just for fun farm item. I will not run for very long, I guess. 13 million. Should have definitely cut the 46. But now we're too deep. 28. 27. 14 million. 35. It's actually crazy that it never stops ramping. Here's 47. I'm gonna stack that. Fuck it.
What is a Ventress, isn't it?
Maybe I should have just followed Matthias' advice. But who does that? $500 megabytes patch? Anyone knows what's patched? Chat, what's patched? We need to get Crocky Lol into the loop. Okay, cooldown. 3.21. That is fine, right? That is fine. Okay, I'm gonna say cope enough. So we're gonna do entropic for this because I don't wanna redo this, you know, so fuck it. Whatever we get. If you get some quality, it will maybe slightly help. 3 quality, actually. Sick. Okay. Test dummy for testing. Is that what it's for? I thought it's for company. Should ask Ava about that. This is the real neck. This is the real glove. Put this here. I don't want to sell them just yet. Okay, so we lost like a bunch of vuln damage on the amulet. And okay, like, you know, all the values are a bit lower because I didn't masterwork the vuln, I think. So we have like 40% less vuln damage or so. It's like 15% DPS or something like that. We have less now. But aside from that, it's basically the same setup, and we have a lot more Shadow Step now. So we have Perma Shadow Step now. We also have Perma Cold Imbuement now, actually, including boss. 4.85 seconds on a concealment. I mean, that must feel really good, actually, to do. Let's see it. And you can do 126s. Let's see how fast you can do 126s, guys. They didn't fix the Lights Epiphany. They didn't do anything of any class. That's kind of oof. Besides the snapshotting. Oh my god. The snapshotting on a druid. Okay, my shadow steps are actually kind of slow because I don't have Alchemical Advantage. I need to put Alchemical Advantage in here. Actually, no, wait, we have Ferocity. We're fine. Yo, look at that. Shadow Step is working. Stoppable. Do you really dash on a bar? Okay, what else can we get? What is going on? Kind of funny, like, did I bot away, look at the progression bar, and it just goes up and you're like 3 screens away. Kind of cool. I want to see how fast I can do it. Just like, you know, the pace, you know, how fast can I just like move on? But it seems to work pretty nicely. It's just like cast, 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 and go. Maybe I can do even like 1 or 2 casts only. On these big packs. Very fun actually to do like some higher tier farming for once. Dude, I wish that higher tier farming was like more of a thing in this game. I kind of miss like the D3 3-minute runs, man. Can we get that back? I feel like 3-minute runs is like where it's at. It's just like the perfect pace. Where there's like something going on. So 16 times 9. You get more than 1 upgrade. It's like 1.5 upgrades per run. This was 0. Make escalation 120 plus per level. Yeah, I mean, the general problem is that anything in Torment tiers and stuff, you can just go down in Torment and just one-shot everything again, right? Like, the reward scaling is way too low for you to want to go higher and slow down. You always want to go at the pace where you just one-shot everything. That's the main issue. Like, in the free, doing 3-minute runs is actually worth it. That's the important part, you know? You need the incentive to do the 3-minute runs, and then you will do them, you know? But you don't have any incentive almost at all. Like, now I kind of have it because I want to do the 16% glyph trade upgrades. But, you know, this is the first time this season that I do this, right? Where I go into a pit and don't just one-shot everything. And outside of that, you always want to just be one-shotting everything, right? I want to get my 3-minute runs back. I think 3 to 4 minute runs is where Diablo 4 just feels the best. And I don't mean like, you know, some dungeons take longer than 3 minutes. I mean a 3-minute pit run, right? Like the pace that you experience when you do a 3-minute or a 4-minute pit run. And then, okay, some dungeons are big and large, and you know, some take longer, of course, but I mean the speed of the run. Actually, deep ferocity. I'm like going so fast that I actually never get my ferocity from the ring. I actually have to like dash a bit more. Because I keep teleporting into new packs all the time, and I never get ferocity. And it just actually falls off. So I guess that's the reason I have to dash on the bar anyway. I just press it sometimes. And the full cooldown version feels kind of nice. No RNG with the barriers as well and stuff. I want to see if like 1 cast is enough. This is like 3 casts. Dimensional resistance. A different element of the affix gives you ferocity on CC. Nah, this is too much investment for that. It's very easy to get the ferocity up with just a bit of dashing. But that's not a problem, I think. Did he mess that up? What's the rule of thumb for damage over time with imbuement potency? Usually I do like 50-50. With maybe slightly leaning towards imbuement potency once you have like high level glyphs and so on. Oof. Okay. I didn't know the shop was broken. But now I know. And you know that they fixed it too. Always glad that Blizzard reacts quickly to whatever is on fire, I suppose. But you know, one thing that's fine? Necromancer. Good luck, Baited. I mean, you still have a few days if you have the weekend and stuff. You don't have to rush it. But it's also kind of nice to kind of get something up there, right? And in case, you know, like the thing is, if you don't have any rank at all, and then, you know, something goes wrong, you know, like I was like unlocking the tiers, you imagine, you know, I get a shitty lag, I get some bullshit, whatever, right? And then I rip before you ever put any rank out. That's kind of shitty. So at least having something up there is good. Can still go back on Monday, I guess. So that's my plan as well. Maybe I'm gonna go back on Monday and do a bit more. We're gonna have the glyphs at 140. 140 glyphs is kind of juicy, actually. No, the build feels quite comfy to play when you just hold down shift and then press 4 to move. And I actually just, you know, I don't really move anywhere anymore. I don't like scroll wheel, I don't walk. I just teleport with Shadow Step all the time. There's no reason to walk. I dodge everything with Shadow Step. So that's kind of nice. That hurt, actually. Whatever this guy just did. %16% stem ups, it still feel pretty good. I think it wouldn't hurt if they made like leveling glyphs while running low pits a bit easier. Like maybe just double all the chances. So the 16 becomes 32, the 8 becomes 16, the 4 becomes 8. I think something like that would help a lot with just like, you know, grinding the glyphs up to 150, right? I feel like grinding it the way it works right now is quite an endeavor. And most people don't really want to do it. But, yeah. How do I tank so much? German engineering. Also again, only gets the 2 penshot ranks and 6 imbuement ranks. Ah, you're swapping around some charm or something? And you have 4 imbuement and you make that marksman, I guess, or something. I mean, that's not that crazy. You have like 30 and 40 ranks. That's a lot of ranks you have there. So at 40 ranks, each rank extra is 5% damage. Wait, 2.5% damage. It's not even that crazy. 2% actually. Sorry. Yeah, going from 41 to 42 is 2% damage. That's not that crazy actually. And then okay, you get 2 ranks, so there's like yeah, 4% basically. And then on the imbuement you get a bit more for 4 ranks. So let's say 2.5 each rank there. So the total is like 15% damage or something I'm getting from the Harlequin. So that kind of checks out with like typical builds, but for a poison build to get only 15. I don't know, maybe 20 if you're optimistic. It's actually kind of weak, I feel, for that. You can just do a utility aspect, right? You can just put a fucking utility aspect. And you can make like a giga helm. So, I mean, okay, there's stuff like, you know, dash ranks, shroud ranks, I guess, and so on. It's better than God Rogue. Certainly more powerful and goes higher, yeah. I'm doing this for like high tiers and pushing right now. God Rogue doesn't go that high. This is Pelgane and Azurath, yeah. Even though I'm pushing, I'm just doing that right now. But you're gonna go up slowly, basically. So you're gonna go all the way back to like 130 territory or so. So whatever you can like farm in like 3 minutes, 4 minutes, I think I'll be farming to get my glyphs up. And then we'll see. Oh, so close. It's good on. Forgot the Shadow Step tech. Matthias is cringing. Oh no. True, and it's just the perfect scenario actually. Let's go on 27. You got a Harlequin. You found a one? Oh no, did you craft it? It's a pretty important distinction here. Okay, so it's like 2 or 3 casts, and that's not enough to kill these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just trying to figure out how many casts do I actually have to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The delay. Okay, we kinda need to like keep blasting, yeah. In these tiers. There's a 1 9-minute run for 70% chance better than 3 3-minute runs for 16. If you look at only the glyph ups, that's actually correct. But also, you know, the 9-minute runs is way more dangerous. It's also like no loot at all. I mean, not that I care much about the loot anymore, I guess, but you know, there's like a bunch of other factors like that, and it's also just like, you know, I'm kind of just blasting and vibing a bit more than, you know, compared to like the 9 minutes where I have to like full focus and everything. But yeah, I could do like, you know, high tiers and do 70%, and I would get pretty reliable, like, you know, 2-3 per run. At this point, it's not too hard yet, but you're soon gonna be at the point where I just can't beat it anymore, you know, like at 140 pit or something, I will, you know, I'll basically cap out or something. And, you know, we are not far off. If I do like a few more runs, you know, every run right now is like 1.5 glyph ups. I have 5 glyphs, like 3 more ranks on all of them, and then I will be at the point where I can't do it through pushing anymore, basically. 3 times 5. Yeah, like 10 runs or something from now, basically. I will be at a point where I can't do just 140s to get 70%. So I would have to do the 16% upgrades, basically, at 130 instead. Well, I shadow stepped him. I think that was with the whole Columbia, so maybe. Yeah. Like, it wasn't actually the full room blocking. Kind of funny. Nice. Good. One more, for sure. Okay, that's 3 glyph ups. I am no expert and it's just a wild guess. It's probably max life. I think you're onto something, Minara. And they don't mention the rogue bug, but it could be because they're just gonna fix it anyway, and they don't put it into the patch notes. They often don't put these sort of bug fix into the patch notes, because that would kind of give it away, you know, like, oh, this is how you do it, you know? So, before the fix is actually in. Dude, imagine if Signal per game didn't exist. Like, this build would do like a 3-minute pit clear, and then like 12-minute boss fight. Like, for real. On like a, you know, 135 or some shit. Actually insane. It's like, imagine if D3 without a Benefit Stricken, if we just didn't have it. That's basically cold builds. I mean, most builds have sort of that long boss problem, right? But, man, can I do something better about that than 5-minute boss fights? Yeah, Dioxide, I talked about this about with Ava, but I think we really should put Frozen Memories and Moonrise into the standard variant on these cold builds. Like on other cold builds maybe as well, if there's other stuff. Like, I don't know, I feel like it's not worth it with like how much you struggle on some stuff. Oh, Matthias will be proud. What is this guy doing here? Dude, they're getting so many gem ups here. Could actually like one of the lower ones, but fuck it. Oh my god. They did a classic and didn't add a socket in your amulet before transfiguration. I got a 3 all skills, GA damage over time, all damage. Classic. I got cold damage on my amulet, and I didn't put Coolium Prism on it. Unfortunate.
Mainlander, what do you see? May you find your way back.
Yo. Look, this was 2 runs, and I went through all glyphs. 137 to 138. So it's not bad with 16%, you know? You have 9 chances for 16%. That's 144%, so it's 1.5 upgrades per run, so it's pretty chill still. And even at 8%, it's like almost 1 upgrade per run. So once my glyphs are 140, I can do 8% gem ups. All the way to 150, basically, in like 3-minute runs. So, not too bad. It's like 6-7 runs per rank on all glyphs at 8%. So 10 times that is like 60, 70 runs. 3 minutes each. It's like 3-4 hours maybe to go from 140 to 150 on all my glyphs. It's not bad actually. We can grind this tonight if you want. Dude, that would be kind of the Giga Chat move, man. To go in with this gear, get the rank. Okay, not the rank 1. Get the rank 2. 150 glyphs. Everyone's gonna be like, yeah, this guy exploded his glyphs for sure. Oh my god, man, the fucking explosion here and the crackle there. Are you serious? I guess I can tank a crackle guy, it's not that bad. Times 5.5. 0.9. Yeah. No, it's not 0.9 upgrades per run, is it? 8% times 9. So this is 72%. So you get 0.72 upgrades per run. Need that 10 times to go from 140 to 150 and times 5 glyphs. So yeah, it's like 1.5 runs per upgrade times 5 for 5 glyphs. So it's 7.5 runs times 10. Yeah, it's like 75 runs to go from 140 to 150 and 8%. So yeah, that's not too bad actually. I might just grind it out tomorrow all the way. In like 130s, right? I only have to do 130s for that. It's not even like very high. He's gonna be chilling in 130s all day. Oh. Is this guy frozen? Oh, we'll find out. Nah. Viscous Death, Wonka. As realized. Oh my god. Ugh. Shadow stepped in on the fucking beam. Ugh. Fucker, man. Can you fix this guy? That'll be cool. The beam actually stays while he's staggered, even better, man. If I accidentally shadow step in, dead. I have this guy now. Just press concealment, I guess. Sounds like chores. Chores is like washing the dishes and vacuum. I think playing the video game for 3-4 hours sounds kind of good to me. To get my glyphs from 130, from 140 to 150. Yo, we're playing Warlock Lunatic and you're enjoying it. Nice. Like that. Good luck. Oh, sorry, Sakalu? Thank you. Do we actually have any others here? Yo, we actually had another donor for the FCancer as well. From Rob Bimke. Thank you for the 20 earlier. You're gonna keep going for a few more hours, guys. So, the entire day until I go batch, I guess. We're gonna have the FCancer thing up. I mean, technically, the link will be live. You know, if anyone wants to come in later, you can still do that. But yeah, it's like for us, it was like a 1 day. You know, we were scheduled for this day basically. So. A 400 megabyte patch today. Yes. More cosmetics in the shop. Let's go. Dude, I gotta say, I'm having such a blast right now, farming these pits. I don't know, I was just really enjoying this. That's cool. Okay, let's get him. Bam. We have to execute. Okay. It's supposed to be Anki. Sorry. Kapow. What I'm enjoying the most are playing RPGs. Just like the exploration, I guess, and you know, like cooking a build and like watching it grow. You know, like I mean, I know sometimes I go in with like a a plan, right? If it's like a race or like, season start, I'm trying to get rank 1, whatever. But even then, you don't necessarily have the information, right? It's like there's like stuff that was not on the PTR, there's stuff that was not in the patch notes, there's a build that maybe now works that we have never tested. I mean, it doesn't just like mean like D4 as well, right? Like in PoE, like a lot of stuff is always unknown. For example, when a PoE patch launches, I just like load up a character and start blasting and hope for the best, right? And just cook a build. And that part is like really cool. Like I like the journey basically of a character where I just get like more powerful and I unlock new powers, new skills, new items, new gameplay, like like elements. I unlock quality of life even, right? Like for example now, like I made this build so strong that I can just blast through the stuff with like a full cooldown setup, and I have perma shadow step. Previously I didn't have this in my push setup, and it felt way slower and clunkier and stuff, and I swapped 2 items, and now I have perma shadow step. So these little things, the little okay, can I do this instead of that? And you still do this like all the time, right? There's like so many decision points at all levels basically, and I like that part basically. Vibing on a necro? Holy man. Something must not be right with this guy. Get him. Investigate. Research him. How much am I running? Yes. Well, Shadow Step, It's almost down to 3 seconds, so we are like 70 or something. I think the base is 12, right? Yeah, 69.7. Not enough for some globes, maybe. Oof. Yo, this guy hurts actually. One of these arrows. It's like 2/4 of my barrier or something. I executed a bit late, but okay. Am I gonna play a new class? Yeah, I guess I'll load up a new class tomorrow at some point. I'm not gonna start a new class now, you know, I'm gonna do it at the start of the stream, I guess, or something. So... Actually, I'm curious, guys, what do you say? So I'm between Bob and Sorg. Kinda curious to hear. All the time. Do you have a video explaining crafting, adding artifacts? I do have like a cube video. You can check it from like a month or two ago. There's like a pretty in-depth cube video. I also made like another little cube tricks video a few days ago. And I recorded a video about this character and kind of like how I built everything. And I talk about crafting as well. That will probably be live tomorrow. So I have a bunch of stuff. Barb, we don't play Whirlwind. I mean, I will maybe do a bit of Whirlwind, but I definitely do more than that. I want to explore stuff on a Barb. So for both classes, I'm planning to play a bunch of builds. You know, kind of like how I did on the Rogue, like 5 builds now. Like a week or two. Yeah, we got an anonymous donation, by the way, for FCancer. 50 bucks. Thank you so much, Anonymous. You have 70% of the community playing Barb. Black Sorg is gonna win just because it's not Barb. Yeah, that's kind of like my impression. I guess everyone has just like seen everything on Barb. Everything being ball past bin. And well, Snail has been like, has he been uploading his clears? I think he has been uploading some of his clears as well, right? Like the Flame Charge, Giga Chat rank 1 clears from Snail. I think he's putting those out. Go Necro. Dude, I really don't want to play Necro right now. Like, there's like nothing really that excites me. I would maybe try Blood Wave, because it's like half decent, and probably like powerful enough so that on hardcore you can get a bit comfortable with defenses. But yeah, I'm not even sure if I will like Blood Wave. I want to play like good old Bone Spear again, or Blood Surge, or like something like... But all the stuff is like down bad, man. I don't know. How is Bloodwave, guys? Is it like enjoyable? Do you guys like that? Is anyone here playing Bloodwave? Bloodwave is so squishy. Great. Let me check the Maxwell guide actually. I wonder what are the defensives in there. See how much damage this guy does. Ooh. But even on the second stagger, like, I'm not hitting him very much. I guess he's like just too small. Also, I somehow messed up the stagger. What the fuck? It does feel good though to see the ramp of the Plugin Man. Like, it is kind of cool how they just like... Know what I mean? Another boss. Oh my god, man. Oh, she's spawning ads. And progression glows. Wait a second. Oh. This is my moment. Maybe. Where's 5? Oh. I think it actually exploded from the other ramp, from the random ad. Oh my god, now there's ads here. Is the missing aspect of Aftermath? Is this bugged? No. Get rings. Ancestor rings. And then take Resource Prism. And upgrade to Legendary. Try this. Okay, we are at 139, 139, 139, 138, 138. BRB. Okay. Need to teach Merlin how to play Rain of Arrows now. Got rank 4, will get rank 3. Good luck. Wait, what is your setup? Let me check. I think I checked it out earlier. We don't know if it's gonna need any more like exploiters, right? So maybe we're all gonna get pushed back. You know, they're all gonna come in like last minute. Oh, there's a jump to me button now that also hides like 2 letters here. Jump to me. Uh-huh. Cool with the flash actually. It's gonna be cool for screenshots in the future. Unfortunately not now. But you know, do like screenshot and then post it on Twitter. 30 and 720, okay. 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 Cold damage. Oof. Oof. It even has a GA, dude. Oof. That is sad. Dude, I wonder, instead of like Giga YOLO, I wonder if it's worth just like send Entropic on something like this. If it's like an item, like, you know, it's like not just, it's not like, okay, you risk breaking it, you know, it's not like irreplaceable, right? You can get another Eagle Horn at some point. But I wonder if it's worth just using Entropic so you get something on it, instead of risking shit like cold damage, right? Maybe this is actually not such a bad idea. Maybe it's not so much about, okay, will I break this item, but also how many of them can I expect, right? And it's not many. And even getting like, I don't know, 150 all-stars or some shit is not bad, right? Or even some life on hit on a push is not bad. Playtime. My playtime is like 150 hours. That's a lot of move speed. Actually, you might be better off just like making, you know, random shrouds, rolling off the movement speed, and then getting some transfigure. Like, it's just 9% ODR. Okay, and it scales up a bit, it's like 10, 11% more toughness, I guess. Oh, wait a second, you don't have a cursed touch? Are you just playing exploit or what? Wait, where's your Vuln? Ah, wait, you have the sentry. Okay, so you did this. Never mind. Kind of juicy. The double GA and the poison, that's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, so in that case, you definitely go for the Eagle Horn, like this is hard to beat. Mm-hmm. Alright. What are my thoughts on Eldraine being finally added to the blacksmith pool? My thoughts are, you're welcome. We're gonna play new class tomorrow. Yeah, I want to do new tomorrow. I didn't check the poll. Where's the poll? After this one. I think I linked a straw poll earlier if you guys wanna vote on new class tomorrow. It's between Barb and Zork, so I'll probably do one and then the other, and I just wanna see a vibe check. I'm planning to skip Necro and Spurborn. And we'll see about Warlock. Warlock has Blazing Scream going for it, but Yeah, also, I kind of want to do the new Apocalypse setup, man, that I made. I made like a pretty nice Apocalypse setup for the Maxwell guides. I kind of want to do that. And I also kind of want to do the Tyrant's Grass guide that I made. Fuck. So, we'll see. But I played both quite a lot last season, so we'll see. Which runestars did I end up going in the Goldrock? I had CRQ and Neoluck. Finally having okay minion split is nice. Yeah, Macro has been blasting on Minion Warlock. Apparently that's pretty decent. Sork? Question mark? We'll see. I'm going to Warlock top or soon. Good luck, Savvy. Macro is back on Necro now. What a chat. I mean, if there's any hope for Necro, then it's Macro by a boy. With his bug reports and all that. Like, you know, he's also the reason why there's so much stuff on Warlock being fixed and stuff. Like, Warlock has gotten a lot of, like, nice little fixes and buffs and you know, this kind of stuff. And I think when there's like a season, like, you know, if like season 15 or even season 16 or something, it's like a big Warlock season, you know, they have like some pork builds and they're like really good across the board or something, and people go back to Warlock, they're actually gonna realize, oh my god, there was a lot of stuff here. And this is in large parts thanks to Macro reporting a lot of shit. And then Bjorn coming in, Spirit Bjorn, War Bjorn, Bjornlock, actually fixing the shit. It's a good team, yeah, those two. Like when the season started, for example, like Warlock actually got like the most patch notes and the most fixes and stuff. Which is kind of funny, considering that Warlock was also like, you know, like the most balanced class of last season, kind of, right? It was like the most balanced and like most kind of versatile and kind of just like okay, right, in every way, but not really crazy in anything kind of class. It just kind of worked, right? And other stuff was just like so OP and so buggy. And Warlock was like the most tested and everything. And it still got like the most fixes anyway after season 13. Slow and clunky. Yeah, I think they can work on that. It's definitely a problem with like a slow and clunky, and if they don't have to do that much. They have to add like a bit more like dominance generation in some places, make maybe the rampage cost a little bit less, you know, little things like that. Maybe increase the animation speed of the rampage jump a little bit, increase the animation speed of the nether step a little bit, lower the cooldown of the nether step a little bit, you know. They should do some things like that, and it's just kind of like increase the mobility. Warlock is gonna feel a lot better suddenly. Oh, if I can go with Poison Dog. Yeah, like low 130s, I think. Blizzard is great at gentle touches. Holy. I think you spin the wheel for the druid when you lose a bet. Okay, Danger. Druid aficionado. What do you think about the patch 3.1.1 patch? Rough tax. Holy. There's a high chance the bug is not fixed, and so nothing burger. So, the way I understand this, there is like a way to like you cast Lightning Storm and then you high roll the Storm set, and then that applies to all your other Storm skills or something like that, and that is going to get fixed. Is that correct? Okay, assuming that the patch notes are accurate. Okay. I mean, it's definitely a kind of shitty bug, so it's probably like the worst one, like that kind of the worst offender in terms of like anti-quality of life, I guess. So it's good that they're fixing that. Because there are actually scenarios where if you snapshot like a super low roll, you are actually weaker, right? That as well. So I guess the average outcome is probably similar, but it's like way more consistent if you don't like re-snapshot, right? If you don't do anything about it, it should just be like feeling way comfier now. It's not like that? Okay, then I guess you have to explain. You know, watching mods push 140 on Druid last night, it looked miserable. Nice. Yeah, I cannot imagine that to be fun. Honestly, like pushing on Druid must be like abysmal right now. And then you have like the bullshit where you have to put him like next to the wall so that you hit him twice if you set or something like that. Like I don't know what the fuck is happening. The set works normally. They can snapshot it on top of us, and the snapshot has 25% chance to occur. Okay, 25% chance. Okay, that's actually... But how do you figure out you have it? Just from the damage you deal, I guess? Oh man. Did we get some other anonymous donations, by the way? I think it's some other anonymous. We had 3 times anonymous in our latest FCancer donors. So thanks to everyone. It's pain, but you get used to it. Get used to the pain. Okay. Spoken like a true druid enjoyer. At least I'm not gonna enjoy. Yeah, I mean, you got something going for you on Druid this season, so there's that. Okay, so outside of like Shred shenanigans, what about Claw, Stormstrike, Tornado? Can I do these and not feel miserable if I play Druid? No, Tilted Toss.